Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. Today, May 19th, 2026. Happy Tuesday, everyone. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, JD. JD, how you guys doing this morning?
Excellent, Jay. Going to the Wayback Machine for a minute there. Good to see you this morning. Good to see everybody. Tuesday, turnaround Tuesday. Is it going to be? Time will tell. Stick around. We'll see. JD, how you feeling?
Feeling good. Ready to do this. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Let's get into it. We had some nice trades yesterday during the opening call. Let's see if we can get a repeat.
Yeah.
Do your thing, markets. Do your thing. We're going to take a look at this gold opening range trade. 8:20 a.m. Eastern time. Gold does open up 7:20 Central. We take a look at a 1 minute opening range trade. I think we stayed out of it yesterday, right?
Oh no, we got into both of them.
We did get into both of them. Yes, you are right. Those are two really good trades. Yeah, the crude oil one I think was the really good one. What do you guys
crude oil turned into the big one? Yeah. You know, I like the way that we did it yesterday. Being long gold, long crude, it was almost like putting a spread on, right, Hoag? Just waiting for one trade to invalidate and then take the other one for a ride. But we did win on both of them. We put the gold trade on early, as we do, 7:20 a.m. Central Time. We put the crude trade on at the top of the hour, 8 o'clock Central Time. So gold was already in the money by the time crude started moving yesterday. So we trailed our stop correctly. We managed risk. We cut the gold in the profit and took crude oil for a ride. That just might be the way to do it now, right?
Let's see if we can get a repeat today. 45, 42, 30 last trade here in gold. Trading down a little bit. If you guys were watching slow markets last night, we were looking at some gold shorts, and we got down to a target, Hoag, of your weekly kickoff low, 45.30s down there. We'll take a look at that on a higher time frame chart. But are you liking where we are for this gold trade?
I am. As long as we hold that 45.30 weekly kickoff low, I'm in for longs. Value was higher yesterday. We've got overnight inventory to the short side up against a potential really good support level of that weekly kickoff low. We shall see. We've been kind of looking at this like managing the risk on it. If it's a low risk trade, we've been taking it and it's been paying off. So I think part of the equation that we should be thinking about is how big is that 1 minute range? If it's 20, 30 ticks, we're taking it with 2 contracts every time because the risk is so manageable. If it's a little bit bigger, maybe we take it with one, but I do like the opportunity that we have here. The weekly kickoff levels are hopefully going to be repelled relatively quickly. We did get a nice bounce off of it on this 30-minute bar. We're pulling back towards it now. Again, let's manage the risk. If it's a small opening range, we do two. If it's bigger, we do one. And if it's too big, we just pass. But I do like the area that we're in right now for an opportunity. My story.
Awesome stuff. Sticking to it.
Good story. Good story.
Gold opening up in about 15 seconds here. Again, we're going to wait for a 1 minute candle to close, 1 minute candle to close outside that range. Currently down from settlement price, down 0.35% on the day. We'll take a look at this trade in just a minute. Seeing some early buying coming in here before the open.
Yep.
And we are officially open.
We are open. And we're off. There we go. Nice little boost. Little liquidity injection right on the bell.
We got VWAP all the way up at
right off the bat here.
VWAP's up at 45.56 half. Maybe a potential target if we do trigger a long right below the pivot here.
Yep.
Got a high so far of 56.40. And a low
right
of
up there, just
evens.
Just above VWAP, we've got settlement price from yesterday, 45.58. That's a good zone, good target area.
Who in the chat traded gold last night? Just curious. Anyone catch a piece of that short? Pretty nice sell-off last night in gold.
Mm-hmm.
And there we go. Range is established.
And they shortened crude oil yesterday, too. Right at 2 o'clock. Man, we got out of that crude trade right at the right time, Hogue. That was a great call.
Perfect time.
Oh, yes.
We did not trade above the high in the micros here. There you go.
Just ticked above it.
Long or no trade?
Yeah, feeling trappy, isn't it?
A little bit. A little bit. This does not feel like the same trade as yesterday.
Nope, not at all. Yesterday was moving. Doesn't look like we're getting a signal on this first confirmation candle. We did take out the high, though. Sellers coming in. We might get an invalidation.
No signal yet. Traded above the high. If it does trade below the low now, that does invalidate the trade. We would not be taking the trade from that point. But let us know in the chat if you're taking it. JD, anything we got to look out for on the economic calendar today?
Maybe just a couple of things. Yep. Already earlier this morning, we had the ADP employment change. The ADP employment report came out as actual private payrolls increased by 42.25 thousand. So a nice boost in private payrolls. That's week over week. Prior week was 33,000. So keep on moving up. Oh, headline risk. Headline risk remains high. Don't forget that. We've always got one eye on the news. We're going to be piping in as much information as we possibly can to you guys throughout the trading day. But always be aware of headline risk. It is on and it is high right now. We've got the Red Book report coming out at 7:55 a.m. Central Time. Couple of talking Feds on the docket also, starting with Christopher Waller. He actually came out at... I was off on the time there. Am I off on that time? Yeah, he spoke at 7 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Later on, we've got Anna Paulson speaking later this evening and Cheryl Venable. Once again, I imagine we're going to see a couple more talking Feds on the docket today. Possibly somebody else will stumble in front of a microphone and a camera and begin talking. That's always on my bingo card, right? Pending home sales, 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time, could be a market mover. We've got a couple of housing numbers out this week. We're also we're supposed to get housing starts and permits out at 7:30 Central Time. I have it on one of my calendars, but not on another one. I didn't include it on this, but we'll see if it hits.
We're gonna get the long signal here.
Nope.
No, denied.
No trade.
Denied. Oh my goodness.
It's trappy. It's trappy.
Yeah, it is.
But yes,
it is.
pending home sales at 9 o'clock Central Time. That will be your housing number for the day. That's what we've got on the calendar. Don't forget NVIDIA earnings tomorrow. Tomorrow, the most important day in the history of the universe. NVIDIA earnings coming out after the bell. Make sure you're aware of it.
Make sure you are aware. Join me and Paul for At the Buzzer. We'll be covering that. Wow, that did not trigger along, did it?
Nope.
But it looks like it's pushing now.
I just don't like it, to be honest with you.
I think we'll skip it. It feels like it's going to trap someone. It's not going to be us, Gold.
Mm-hmm.
It is not going to be us. Hogue, while we wait for this trade to trap somebody else, let's go through that checklist and make sure we are prepared for the trading day.
All right. We're not going to get trapped, are we? All right. So, yes, absolutely. Topstep daily checklist, pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. Check your charts. All about context, risk management, and patience. Morning checklist. Got your coffee, got your water, you got a little nourishment, you walked the dog, did your meditation, then you're ready. Mindset check. Trading is all about mindset. If you're in the wrong frame of mind for trading, it can certainly affect your decision-making process. Happy traders make much better traders. Near trade entry checklist. What is going to get you into those trades? You have your hypotheses, you have your strategies that are going to follow those hypotheses. Write those trades down. Make sure you get your journaling done throughout the day, because at the end of the day, your post-market checklist should include reviewing those trades, reviewing and finishing your journal, and of course, watching At the Buzzer at the end of the day with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. That is your Topstep daily checklist. If you've done your homework, you get to play volleyball today. If you haven't, you'll have to stay in and do your homework.
Volleyball, huh? Is that your game?
I was going to say tetherball, but I don't know if anybody knows what that is anymore.
It's the
is that the game with the ball on a string?
Yeah.
Yep.
What was the point of that game?
Cartoon or something.
How'd you win at tetherball?
You got it all wound up around the pole so that you couldn't, like, as far as I know, I don't know. We had a tetherball in our backyard, but I don't know if anybody ever used it.
Who cares?
The official sport of Napoleon Dynamite. T-Man calls it a pole ball in the chat.
Pole ball. Yeah.
There you go. I've never played that game before. But there you go. If you don't do your homework, it doesn't matter. You're staying inside. So make sure you get your checklist done. Want to give an update on a trade that I took last night. Somebody was asking about it in the chat. The wheat market has been on fire lately. It's been one of our biggest percentage movers to the upside. I took a trade in wheat last night during slow markets. We were looking at the second level of resistance as the target, and you guys can see, just to give an update on that trade, it did get all the way up there. Unfortunately, I got tagged out on this little pullback right here. You saw during slow markets how I adjusted my stop. But eventually we got there, right? And one of the things we talked about with this market is it's going to take a while, right? We got in this trade around 8:30 Eastern time, and it took about 6 hours to get to the target. So if you're going to trade some of these ags, they do take a while, but they do trend pretty well when they're moving. And I think with the fundamental picture we're seeing right now, a little bit of a drought going on, fertilizer prices going up with everything going on with oil. The ag markets are some of our biggest percentage movers to the upside right now. Corn, wheat, soybeans, and soybean meal are in our top 5 percentage movers. So little outside markets that we don't normally talk about, but go ahead, JD.
We are through the planting season, so seeds are in the ground right now if you're trading grains. Everything else that's affecting these markets right now is all fundamentally based.
So Jay, did you Lenny that trade, or was that your original stop?
So when we got to the first level of resistance, Hogue, which is this gray line right here, I was long too. So I took one off, and then the second one I moved to not to break even, but I saw some buying that kind of stepped in right around here. And just honestly, I think I was 2 ticks 2 ticks too close for the pullback. And the second exit was going to be that second resistance. But you can see how we kind of balanced out here for a while.
Sure.
There was nothing saying that it had to continue. So I wanted to manage it a little bit, maybe a little bit too tight. But yeah, so in
Still a
that's a
profitable
long way to
trade.
say it's a long way to say I lenny that trade, Hogue. Yes, you are right. I'll be better next time. But we got some news before we get into these gold charts. No numbers at the bottom of the hour. But JD, we got some news on AI.
Yes, juggling budgets, debt, and retirement can be a lot. Add in today's economy and rising costs to the equation, and you may be feeling overwhelmed and looking for some advice. So what about getting help from artificial intelligence? Michael Yoshida joins us with more on the risks and opportunities you should be aware of before chatting about your finances with an AI tool. Let's roll it.
Financially pressed and thinking about asking artificial intelligence for help?
AI is useful as an assistant, not as an advisor.
NerdWallet Sam Taub says AI can be great for budgets and savings. Be specific about your economic reality, and AI can provide step-by-step suggestions for achieving your goals. It can also be good for brainstorming solutions.
If you are looking for a list of investments that suit a particular criteria, it can pull a list of investments that meet those criteria for you.
And can map out your money habits.
It'll categorize your spending for you. It'll show you, give you nice graphs and charts. You could ask it, hey, can you identify all of my subscriptions? Maybe I want to cancel a few.
But use with caution before uploading financial documents or personal information into an AI system. Check privacy and data retention policies. Opt out of letting AI train on your data. Redact bank account numbers and other sensitive information. Also, be careful asking for specific, actionable advice. Nuances like law and tax codes can be trouble spots for AI. And be skeptical, even if the answers sound right.
You really do have to do some level of sort of due diligence. It has very serious consequences. You want to make sure the AI gets it right.
And remember, this isn't a financial cure-all. It's a machine responding to what information you do, and just as importantly, don't provide.
It's not going to replace the need to know and learn about finance. It's more something that complements it.
In Washington, Michael Yoshida.
Would you trust AI to do your taxes?
No. Nope. Not at all.
Yeah, me either.
Not as it currently sits, but maybe sometime in the future. But no, not right now. I won't be the first one.
Yes, I will not be the guinea pig for that either.
No.
Right.
That 1 minute opening range
Gold.
held. We are pushing here. Yeah.
It barely held, yeah.
Yeah. It's a slow start,
Slowly,
but
though.
it's continuing to push to the upside now.
We could still get in with
Curious
a
in
one
what
lot.
goes-
Here's a-
One
Never
of those that doesn't
invalidated.
scare you out, it wears you out.
Yeah. It missed taking out the low in the micro by just 2 or 3 ticks. Oh, no, never mind. A little more than that. Opening range low is 45.43. That low print was 45.43.80. This is by about 10 ticks, 9 ticks.
Yeah. Do you take it now? We got a downward
wanna
sloping
force it?
VWAP that's like. No, I don't think so. We got a downward sloping VWAP that's like 4 points ahead of above where price is right now. What do you think, Hogue? Take it with a 1 lot. It's about 60 ticks of risk.
It's valid. It's not the best location.
Do it.
Holding
Good
above
answer.
weekly
Good
kickoff
answer.
low.
I'll see if we can get better trade location. Let's get into some charts, and I'll keep an eye on gold for a few minutes.
Sure.
Let's see, Hogue. Where are we going with this gold chart?
All right. So, daily. Weekly kickoff low overall is remaining supportive. There has been very little participation below that. As a matter of fact, most of it has been in the extended trading hour session. We just took one look down to it today, almost to the tick. prior to the open, right on the open. As a matter of fact, it's right before the open. It's pretty much the low for the extended trading hour session today. Yesterday, uh, we had open interest increased by about 10,000, and that's after it recovered below that weekly kickoff low. So we do see some buyers coming in this direction. Overall, the open interest is continuing to increase over time, which adds energy to the next move. So on the 15th, Friday, we lost about 4,600 in open interest. That makes this breakout to the downside a little bit hollow. Yesterday, on a recovery, we added 10,000 contracts in open interest, which indicates new longs. Well, that's what we're looking for at these weekly kickoff levels is longer time frame traders to adjust inventory. And if the longer time frame has adjusted inventory, and I still believe mostly overall we are still in short time frame control by looking at the volume. Some pretty good volume yesterday, though. So, did we see longer time frame buyers adjust inventory to the longs? So to the long side above the weekly kickoff low, it is entirely possible. I'm still viewing the weekly kickoff low 45.30 as somewhat pivotal, as we know we got a lot of eyeballs probably looking at this 200 session simple moving average below price here. I know, Jay, that's something that you're probably kind of focusing on. What are you seeing on the daily chart?
On the daily here, Hogue, we're getting kind of tight here, right? Where that 20 moving average is still sloping downwards. We can see on Friday we used it as a resistance. It's sloping downward, and there's about a $200 difference between the 20 and 50 moving averages. Those are pretty close together. Sorry, 20 and 200. The 20 and the 200. The 20 is the yellow line on my chart. 200 is the white line. I do still think at some point there's another test of that 200 moving average coming up pretty soon. Daily ATR in gold, $111. So far, high to low range, we're at about $60. So there is 50 points available on either side of this range if we're going to see an at range day. Yesterday was pretty close, $105 range, but we can kind of see where we're getting glued here. That 4,500 is a level where we're continuing to find some buyers every time we get close to that 4,500, that 45.30 level as well. If we can sell below weekly kickoff low, I'm looking at a 45.10 price, where there was a decent amount of selling that came in yesterday. But yeah, on a daily, I think there is another test of that 200 moving average coming up pretty soon, probably sometime this week. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
All right. So on the 30, where are we as far as any continuation? We still have our 6-day island top. That remains a reversal pattern that could lead us lower. But we're really kind of focusing right now on this 45.30 area, which is the weekly kickoff low. We looked below it on Friday. We looked below it on Sunday night into Monday. No acceptance there. We looked at it this morning, or right before the open, and we found buyers. So we keep finding buyers in this area, and it seems as though those buyers are still present, and it's being somewhat supported by the open interest. Now, we added 10,000 in open interest yesterday. Pretty good up volume, pretty good down volume. Seems like that open interest added both directions, which it always does. But I'm looking at the motion to the upside and the high volume in the first hour and 2 hours, 2.5 hours of the market as really some decent buying coming in because it's above that level, and with the increase in open interest. We did pull back. We put in a new low. However, we did not close at that low. We recovered that low, and we settled right in the middle of the range, right in the middle of value. If we were to look at this as far as value is concerned, value did move a little bit higher yesterday. Point of control was pretty much steady. It did migrate higher a little bit. So there are buyers down here. How good of a job they are doing is still to be kind of determined. But we opened low of value We moved into value. We are still in range. We are still in value. No gaps, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. Try and stay patient is what this is telling me. We may find better trade location as the day goes on, but the opening range remains the dead low for the session so far. So long as we hold weekly kickoff low 45.30, as long as we hold that opening range, that 1 minute opening range as the low, I still look for the opportunity for this market to resolve back to the upside, and an easy target. And the easy target, I guess you could say, would be the VWAP, the overnight VWAP, 45, 52, 80. Is that even worth the juice to take that risk? Questionable. But if we do see continuation above that, I can certainly see yesterday's value area high are up around 45.70 on this platform as being a relatively decent target. And that, to me, would be an opportunity where the juice would be worth the squeeze. We see how this plays out. Again, I'm looking at very pivotal area 45.30 because, as Jay pointed out, we're looking maybe down towards that 200 session simple moving average on the daily chart as an opportunity or a visual target. We've got to break these lows first, and we keep seeing buyers coming in down here. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
On the 30 here, Hogue, from the time, so last night when we were doing slow markets, the pivot was the target, 45.48, we'll call it. Since we've hit that pivot, we've had 19 30-minute candles. Only 2 of them have not traded that pivot price. What does that mean? This market is in extreme balance right now. You just said be patient, wait for opportunities near extremes. I think that your weekly kickoff low gives us an extreme to the downside that if we trade that price again, or even in that zone, and we see it with no volume, right? In order for us to get down to 45.30, we need some selling to come in, right? But what type of selling is that really going to be? Is that directional aggressive selling, or is that the market kind of just floating? If we float down to 45.30s, I would, welcome an opportunity to buy because this market is showing it's pretty range bound here. And then I think the upper extreme of that right now is settlement price, which is 45.58. It's a market that's saying to be patient for now. Are there going to be opportunities? Absolutely. Like you said, though, with this opening range trade that we're looking at here, Hogue, even if your target is $5 away, is it worth it? And I think that depends on the type of trader. If you're a scalper, maybe. But if you're looking for something, you're looking for a bigger move, I just don't know that gold is saying that right now. So we can see what happens. Of course, anything can change. But again, 17 out of 19 30-minute candles traded that pivot price. That is a market that is imbalanced, comfortable where it's at, and is going to need something to change it. What that something might be, who knows at this point. But for now, it's pretty range bound.
Yeah, one last thing about the profile. It was a neutral day. It traded both sides of the initial balance, indicating that the market is attempting to seek new levels to facilitate trade. We'll see if those new levels are lower. We'll see if those new levels are higher. But again, try and be patient. It does seem like we just had some sort of news come out. We had a pretty good tape bomb hit in gold here. Didn't see much happen in the equities, but buyers really just jumped in this last minute in gold. So anyway, that's what we're looking at so far on the daily and the 30-minute chart in gold. Hopefully, we're going to find some good opportunities in gold today.
Awesome stuff. Thanks for that, Hogue. It looks like we got some comments from Besant. I'm confident that Guaido will successfully guide monetary policy. That came out about a minute ago. Not sure if that is what did it, but we're going to take a look at the equities in just a little bit here. S&P trading 74.03 right now, down 0.31% on the day from settlement price. JD, we got some news on stocks overnight before we get into these charts.
We sure do. Hogue, that pop in gold came right back, and we're trading on the low of the opening range right now. Nothing done on that opening range breakout trade in gold. Real whippy this morning. Yeah. All right. Yes, stocks. For sure. I think if we were in this trade, we'd be poised to get stopped out right now. Oh, here we go. Ripping again. Man, this thing's all over the place. All right. Overnight stocks.
Say that again, JD. Let's get it going again.
If we were in it, we'd be toast. That didn't work. All right, overnight stocks in Asia closed mostly higher. The Hang Seng Index closed up 0.48%. The Nikkei closed down 0.44%, and the Shanghai Composite closed up 0.92%. Stocks in Europe all currently trading higher this morning. The DAX is up 1.27%. The FTSE is up 0.6%. The CAC 40 is up 0.74%, and the Stock 600 is up 0.76%. All in the green across the board in Europe this morning, going into the U.S. New York session open. U.S. dollar index 99.222, up just a couple ticks on the dollar. The VIX is currently at 17.94, up just about 0.5%, a little more than 0.5% this morning. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note still ripping a bit, 4 points. We've pushed back 4.6%. We're at 4.619% early this morning on the 10-year Treasury note yield. Still dipping a little bit in gold. I think this is it's officially invalidated. Yeah, officially invalidated. No reason to get in on the long side now, but good no trade. Good hold. Good hold.
Good choice. Felt trappy, and it was trappy.
Yep.
Saved us some money there.
Sure did.
Hope. Let's get into these S&P charts. The S&P has a decision to make today, it feels like. What are you seeing on the daily, Hope?
Well, it may have a decision to make, and it may also be very kind of rangy in anticipation for NVIDIA tomorrow. There's a lot of markets are going to be kind of well, I think a lot of traders will be kind of adjusting inventories and hedging, and just in case something goofy happens tomorrow. And it is NVIDIA. It's the most important day in everybody's lives, so we're going to have to see how that plays out. On the daily, the one time framing activity to the upside has officially kind of broken now to the downside. We've got lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. That 2 days in a row kind of breaks the upside trend. It's not the first time we've seen this, but it has been a while since we've seen 2 lower highs, 2 lower lows. So a little bit of break in potential structure. Are we seeing major selling coming in? Well, maybe not necessarily. When we look at the activity on Friday, as far as open interest in the S&Ps on Friday, we lost 21,000 contracts. So that break seems a little bit hollow because we didn't add new positions, we liquidated positions. This was long liquidation. Yesterday, we have an estimated additional 17,000 in open interest, but on lower high, lower low, lower value, lower point of control, would indicate that the market has brought in some new selling coming in. And as we always say, these markets eat shorts, and if these shorts are not going to get what they're looking for, and that's continuation, eventually they will get eaten. So uncertainties, part of the reason we were on this pullback is a lot of uncertainties as to the situation in Iran. And NVIDIA earnings tomorrow. There's probably some liquidation of trades that are in profit, protecting those profits for anything that might happen tomorrow with NVIDIA. And we've held off hostilities in Iran for a few days, which is good. Everybody remember to pray for peace. What's that mean for the markets? They are in anticipation mode. Jay, what do you think?
I agree with you there, Hogue. We're kind of glued at 7,400 here. Daily ATR 85 points. So far, high-low range, we're at 56 points. So there is about 30 points available on either side of this range, or maybe we'll split it on both sides if you look at yesterday. Pretty indecisive. Or it's funny when we say indecisive, it seems like it's decisive. The market says, I'm comfortable here, right? And I want to trade here. But looking at this sell-off from Friday, what I'm looking for is on the daily, do we get a daily candle to close outside of this range? To me, that would be a confirmed reversal pattern. And then maybe that 20-day moving average, 73.14s, is where it is right now. Of course, that's going to come up closer to price. Kind of feels like we need a test of that 20 moving average at some point. We haven't traded it since April 7th. We've been kind of hovering above it. And every time we get down into that zone, we find some buyers. But the closer it gets to price right now, the more I think there's a potential test of that 20 coming up. We did have the 50 cross above the 200. So everything is right with the world again. In the beginning of the year, it was kind of inverse, right, where we had that death cross, but everything is kind of going back to its normal state here. But I agree with you, Hogue. With NVIDIA coming out tomorrow, I don't know how much of a volatile day we'll see, how much of a directional day we'll see. It could be volatile in this range, but I don't know how directional we'll get. But I do want to see on the daily where this candle closes. If it closes below this Friday low, that's a little bit of a change in structure that we haven't seen in a little while, in my opinion. But I don't think it's going too far. These markets are resilient. I'm still looking for opportunities to buy, but we've been taking a couple more hits, but it could just be inventory adjustment. They want lower prices before NVIDIA takes us to 8,000 in the S&P. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
Okay, so this is Thursday's all-time high in the regular trading hour session. Since then, we've been moving value lower. We've been migrating point of control lower. So we're in a little bit of a short time frame downtrend. Where does that break? Well, to me, if we're going to see some good continuation, what I'm looking for would be meaningful buyers above the gap from Thursday to Friday. So we're going to have to get above 74.80 to really kind of break this downside structure for continuation of the longer time frame upside structure, which is showing signs of cracking. Overnight inventory. Well, we've got a little bit of shorts here. The market opened here and we're trading lower, but we're inside the area of value. Remember, value for volume profile is where 70% of the volume was executed on the previous day, and we are inside of that. So, again, starting to show possibly some basing for some consolidation. We're inside the regular trading hour range from yesterday, also indicating that the market doesn't really have that much of a change in the perception of value at this time. That can, of course, change with some sort of headline or some sort of tweet or truth that may come out at any time. Make sure you keep your ears and eyes on Topstep TV, because we're going to be letting you know when those things happen. So, again, when we open in range and in value prior to a very important day, I'm looking for the market to set up a range and to work the extremes of those ranges for my bigger opportunities for the session. So, again, try and stay patient. Overnight inventory, remember, just a little bit to the short side. We've got our overnight low, we've got our overnight high. Like yesterday's value low, let's just call it 73.92. Yesterday's value high, 74.33. Anywhere in the middle of that is kind of going to be a little bit of no man's land, especially early for me today. I'm looking for better trade locations. I'm looking for extremes to limit risk against, at least today, in the S&Ps, unless something major changes. We leave this range, then we're going to be looking for bigger opportunities and bigger changes, perhaps in the current market state. Jay, what are you seeing?
I'm seeing balance as well here, Hogue. If we look at yesterday's price action, the entire day was between the pivot and the first level of support. And speaking of Coach Paul, these pivots are based on the prior day volatility and range, and they're even tighter than they were yesterday, right? So I think this market is trying to tell us right now that it's comfortable where it's at. I'm looking at a 200 moving average. That's a flat line. Like you mentioned, overnight inventory is slightly to the short side, but we're already seeing that reconciled as well. Not a ton of interest to sell below 7,400s for right now. So I'm seeing the market that's telling me patience for now. Are there opportunities near extremes? Absolutely. If we get down to this 73, 77 first level of support here, or anywhere in that zone, it looks like a decent opportunity to get into a long to limit risk, especially if we get down there with no flow. Now, of course, anything can and will change. A headline could come out that get these markets moving around. But yesterday was a pretty big range day, and there was opportunity in the range, right? I don't want to make it seem like there is no opportunity in it.
Yes.
But if I'm looking, it depends on the type of trade I'm looking for, right? If you're fading extremes, this might be the market. These might be the market conditions for you. If you're looking for breakout trades, I just don't know that, and I'm telling myself this, I don't know how much of a breakout trade we're going to get without some real volume. and real directional volume. Yesterday, we had on the daily, I'll go back to the daily really quick. We had the highest volume daily candle all month yesterday, but it wasn't a very directional trade, right? So there's inventory being adjusted here, and until they get whatever business done that they need to get done, we're not going to move directionally. So I'm keeping that in mind. There's opportunities near extremes, but again, if I'm looking for breakouts, I want to confirm that a breakout is actually happening and not try to anticipate it, because if I tried to anticipate it yesterday, it turned around real quick. So we will see what happens here. Doom says those are the best low volume monster candles. Yeah, because they always get reversed here. But that's what I'm seeing on the 30 here, Hogue. Seeing a lot of patience, and we'll see if anything does change this market. But again, Nvidia is probably what everyone's waiting for.
One or two more things on my charts. Just want to show. Here's the IB low from yesterday. Once the IB low showed acceptance, there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 30-minute bars that offered opportunities at the initial balance low to the short side yesterday. Sometimes just knowing where that is gives you really good reference levels. Last week's low was a weak low, an unfinished downside auction. 3 days before that, we had another one, unfinished downside auction. If this market starts to continue to push to the downside, those will easily be targeted, especially this first one, last week's low, this week low here. We've almost reached it already. But again, think about what doesn't happen being as important as what does. It'll be an interesting day. Wait for the extremes in the equities. If you ask me, if you ask Jay, just seems to make sense. But do the markets make sense? Rarely. That's what we've got for the equities.
Awesome stuff. We did have a poll up in the chat. Do you trade options at the same time as trading futures? 150 votes. Get your votes in there on the poll. 15% say yes. 12% say no, I trade them one at a time, and 74% say I do not trade options at all. I did say yes there. I'm part of that 15%, but get your votes in there. And also, early candidate for comment of the day. I looked at my phone and was like, what kind of trend line is that? And I realized it was a crack in my screen.
Oh, no.
That's from the Bubble Goose. We're going to take a look at crude oil here. Crude oil does open up in about 4 minutes. We're going to take a look at the 1 minute opening range there in crude. Was a great trade yesterday. Gave us a great trade location yesterday. Crude right now trading 103.57s. JD, before we get into these charts, we got some news on crude.
We do real quick. I'm curious to know if that cracked screen trend line held for the day. Please add more context to that comment. I would really love to know. All right. It would be funny how things work like that sometimes. All right. The U.S. is allowing some sale of Russian oil for the next 30 days. Let's roll it. Yes, you heard me correctly. Russia will be able to sell some of its oil for at least another 30 days. That's according to U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent. In a social media post, Bessent said it's being allowed so the most vulnerable nations will get temporary access to Russian oil stranded at sea. This marks the third time the Trump administration has waived sanctions on Russian crude oil during the war against Iran. Previously, a 30-day general license issued in March allowed the sale of Russian sanctioned oil to address oil supply shortages. Another waiver from mid-April just expired over the weekend, leading to this extension. Critics say the sale of the sanctioned oil isn't doing much to drive down prices and is instead benefiting Moscow as it continues its war against Ukraine. A lot of moving parts to these oil markets.
Yes, there are. It's definitely not bringing prices down. We can see oil futures holding above 100 here. I don't know where the spot market is right now, but it's not helping prices come down.
I've got the 1 minute chart up. I'm looking at the micro contract. We've got an opening range breakout trade in about 2 minutes. Crude opens in 2 minutes.
The Bubble Goose did confirm, JD, that the trend line is bullish. If you look hard enough for Confluence, you can find it. If you are trading cracked screen trend lines on your phone, that's probably a great sign to just lock it out for the day. Go outside, go see what the sun is doing. we'll be back tomorrow. Hogue, what are you thinking for this crude trade? You like where we are for an opening range trade?
And we used to say, well, the 30-minute bar went off the chart, so it can't go any higher. That doesn't necessarily work.
Nope.
Mhm.
We've got weekly kickoff high 102.55, and it was pretty much centered yesterday. There was some support near the end of the day yesterday, a little bit of resistance in the overnight. Then it became support again. Then it became support again. It seems a little bit magnetic. We're above the VWAP, which does have a lean to the upside in it. Again, we're inside range. We're inside value. I'm not in a big hurry to get into anything here in crude oil. We've got a four contact trend line off the high here. We've got the weekly kickoff level. To me, it seems like it could go either way. So
Yeah.
we were kind of looking at it the same way yesterday. We were at the low of the previous day's range. And it was, I think one of the main reasons we took it yesterday is because it was cheap. It's cheap today. Let's take it.
Awesome stuff. We got oil opening up here in about 10 seconds. We're going to look at that 1 minute opening range trade. I think JD has his eyes on the charts back there. Let us know if you're taking this crude oil opening range trade with us in the chat. Yesterday it ended up being the trend for the entire day. We'll see if it can repeat here. Crude is officially open for business, seeing some early selling coming in here. About a 30 tick range right now.
So we did have a late spike to the upside yesterday. I didn't put it on the chart here this morning, but we're in that neighborhood. So that late spike to the upside is coming in here at 103.64. Opening above it means probable acceptance of higher pricing. Opening below it means probable acceptance of lower pricing from that level. So if we're going to be looking at this, I like it to the short side, actually. Just me.
Okay.
Call me
All
crazy.
right. Well, seeing some early selling coming in here, 30 tick range. We got about another 7 seconds before this range closes. Hogue, I think JD is going to keep an eye on this trade in the back and let us know if we do get triggered in. What are we seeing on the daily? What are you seeing on the higher time frames here in oil?
So, we've been in this area of balance for quite some time. Everybody seems to be waiting to see what's going to happen. It's a very volatile, lots of opportunities, lots of big moves in this range, but it is still a range. We go from, high to low to high to low to high to low to high. We've got 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 points of contact against this trend line along the top. For any of you trend line traders, that might be a little bit of a tough area for price to get through. Odds of hostilities in Iran have been increasing, which makes it very difficult for me to say I like the short in this. But we are also looking to monitor for continuation above the weekly kickoff high, which is 102.55. So the nuances are saying higher. We're going to see what this opening range offers us. Again, I do like it if it's cheap. Okay, we all like cheap trades. Yesterday's daily was relatively, kind of neutral. Okay, it was just a small candle body, lots of probing on both sides of the market to close right, basically, relatively close to the weekly kickoff high. It did close a higher 104.38 is settlement. We can see that better on the 30-minute chart. But what I'm really interested in is overall, we lost 31,000 contracts in open interest. 50,000 of that was in the June expiring contract. So you could say that we added 19,000 contracts in open interest. Now, that's going to continue to remain very blurry because of the number of outstanding contracts. There's a contract month every month for 10 years. So it gets a little bit blurrier to kind of read open interest. But if I were to put a finger on it, I would say we added some longs and some, probably speculation that prices are likely to go higher, especially, knowing that the odds of hostilities in Iran seem to be increasing. Of course, we're all praying that that does not happen. We get some sort of resolution in all of this would be great. But the nuances are saying possibly higher. We're above weekly kickoff high. We do have that trend line to contend with for continuation to the upside. Jay, what are you thinking here on the daily chart?
I'm seeing a market that is trading higher. Hogue, one of the more significant candles to me on the daily in oil was that May 6th candle, and we closed above it on Friday. We came down and used the high of that candle as a support yesterday, which is kind of that zone we were in when we were taking that opening range trade. And why I really liked it is because we were holding the high of that candle. Right now, it kind of feels like the market is in a almost kind of no man's land, right? It really could do anything from this point. There's a headline that could come out that pushes us above these, more recent highs over here, above 105s. And there's another one that comes out that could come out that pushes us right back down to that $100 level. So it kind of feels like the market's floating up here, but it does want to trade higher, is what it's looking like here. Daily ATR 6, right? It's just, you could do anything right now, crude.
What do we do here? Yeah.
Right. Yeah. It's kind of stuck in the middle. And then when it gets to this point, this is where, for me, I've been saying I don't want to be the sitting duck in crude. Anything can happen here. Yesterday, that trade location was, I probably should have took that trade in my own account because I think it was such a good one with the trade location. Right now, I'm not seeing that. $2 range so far. Daily ATR is about just over $6, so there is room on either side. I think it really depends on what happens today fundamentally in oil. I don't know that we're going to see a ton of movement if it's a quiet day. We've seen some consolidation days, which means fade the extremes of the range, or maybe just sit out until we get some more momentum in this market. But crude has been presenting great trades over the past however long, I guess since the war started. Technically, crude has been a great trade, but there are some times that I think require more patience. Today kind of feels like that.
Let's take a look on the 30 and see what this is telling us. So
Chat saying gold is selling. Gold is sold off $15. Interesting.
All right. Okay, so we just took out that weekly kickoff low in gold. We'll go back and take a quick look at that in a minute. But
yeah.
So on the 30-minute, overnight inventory is long. It was pretty magnetic, the weekly kickoff high in the overnight session. I don't know if that's going to continue in the regular trading hour session. We do have the late spike to the upside. What's a late spike to the upside? Well, at the end of the day yesterday, the market extended the regular trading hour range right at the end of the day and then closed above that. That creates a late spike to the upside. And why that's important is the market doesn't give us time in regular trading hours to mark acceptance in time, using time as acceptance of higher pricing. So when we look at it the next morning, we look, where does the market open in relation to the base of the late spike, which is 103.64? We open below it. It's attempting to reject higher pricing and reaccept lower pricing. Now, of course, and anything can happen, especially with as news driven as this market is. There's expectations for things changing always. So just take that and use it how you will. It is just a level. Any level is just a level. Nothing is going to work every time, and nothing never works. We've taken one look below the 1 minute opening range. We've extended it. We did not get a trigger to the downside. We're headed back to the upside now. So this may be a no take here this morning in our opening range trade in crude oil. Where the trend in the overnight is to the upside. The trend yesterday was to the upside. Potential increase in hostilities overseas. The nuances are saying this thing should, or not should, probabilities, this thing could continue this move to the upside. And that's just the way it looks to me from what we're seeing right here, right now. But we are inside the range. We are inside value. That usually says to me, stay patient. We'll see how this plays out. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart?
Seeing patience. I'm seeing patience. We have a lot of candles that are trading that VWAP, right? Almost every 30-minute candle today so far has tested VWAP at some point. It is sloping to the upside. We did have price and volume leave that range to the upside, so I'd be slightly leaning long here, especially because the pivot was pretty much the low of the day on that first 30-minute. But I don't know how directional we get in oil without some headline that comes out. So just to set some targets to the downside, if we do sell off, I'm looking at what happens at the pivot, 102.08s. And then if we get really aggressive back down to that $100 level to the upside, I could see this kind of slow drifting up to 104.50s, 105s. That is what I'm seeing there, Hogue. We are seeing some selling coming in here in gold, the treasuries as well. 10-year just made new lows of the year. The 30-year as well as selling, and the equities are starting to sell here as well. Not really hearing any news. I think there were some numbers out of Europe that came out, but we are seeing some selling here for sure. That's what I'm seeing here in oil, though, Hogue. I think patience. Yeah.
Jay, 3,500 gold.
3,500. Let's do it.
Do we see it? Do we see it?
Let's do it. Today, no. I'm gonna say no today, but I think we do, Hogue. I think we do. If we get a daily candle to close below that 200 moving average, I think that 3,500 looks like a really good target. Maybe 42.10s today, but that is what we got for gold. We're gonna get into the equities. The Nasdaq is on its lows of the day right now. We're gonna give the people what they want, but before we do that, JD, we got some news, some tech news.
Yes, we do. Real quick, though, that crude oil trade did invalidate itself, so no trade in crude, and now we're right back into dropping right back into the middle of that opening range. So 2 no trades, and we saved ourselves a little bit of dough not taking either of them, right? All right. Yes. What was that news? Elon Musk, he lost his case against OpenAI. Let's roll it. After weeks of testimony, the jury in Elon Musk's civil case against OpenAI determined the Tesla CEO just waited too long to sue. Yesterday, the jury found his lawsuit was barred by the statute of limitations. Musk had sued OpenAI and its leaders, including CEO Sam Altman, alleging Altman deceived him when OpenAI became a for-profit business after originally billing itself as a nonprofit. Musk had helped create and fund OpenAI in 2015, but Altman claims Musk wanted total control of the company. Musk eventually left in 2018. Sorry, Elon. He's got a SpaceX IPO to worry about now, though. I'm sure he's keeping busy.
He'll be okay.
Very good.
He'll be okay.
Like courtroom artist there. That was really good.
Could you recognize everybody by the sketches?
No, but it looked like it was really good, quick watercolors, it was good courtroom art.
You got to be passionate about your job, especially a courtroom artist, I think.
Absolutely. You got to
What happens with the art after the case? What do they do with it? They just throw it out?
I suppose it would depend on
That's a really good question.
I was going to say the popularity of the case, but maybe, yeah.
I'm sure there's an auction for it. I'm sure there's an auction for it somewhere. You can make money out of anything, and you can make money out of the Nasdaq.
Hogue buys it. You see Dolby in the chat. Hogue has courtroom art in his house. Hogue buys it.
I mean, depending on the case, I'm sure there's a pretty big market for that, right? Yeah. Depending on the case, you can literally make money out of anything. People tape bananas to walls and sell it for millions of dollars.
High-profile case with no TV in there or anything like that. I would imagine.
Right. Does the artist get any credits for it?
It's a good question. I don't know. Who employs the artist? Is the artist employed by a media company? Is he employed by the county? The court? I don't know.
It's a good question. Good question. I might try to find out the answers to that later today after we take some trades here in the Nasdaq. Hogue, let's take a look at the daily chart in the Nasdaq. What are we seeing here?
All right. On the daily, very similar, of course, to the S&Ps. The There was a little bit of a miss in open interest on Friday in the Nasdaq. It's the initial indication was we added like 6,000 in open interest, which would add sellers. It was actually a small loss in open interest. So again, more long liquidation on Friday. Yesterday, we added 9,000 contracts. Again, we've kind of broken one time framing higher. We have lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, and we're looking for or monitoring for continuation to the downside here today. The short time frame trend is to the downside. Open interest indicates new shorts. Are we going to eat those shorts, or are those shorts going to get paid? Who knows? The Friday hollow break brings indecision yesterday. We've got pretty much a doji yesterday. Same as in the S&Ps. No real decision making, but again, lower highs, lower lows, lower value, lower point of control. And again, right now we are inside extended trading hours from yesterday's range. We know that there's important information coming out tomorrow. Do we fall into range? Do we see continuation to the downside? We do have some decent targets down below for us to kind of look at. Maybe some more of those on the 30-minute chart. But Jay, what are you seeing on the daily?
On the daily, a little bit different than the S&P. The Nasdaq closed outside of that Friday range yesterday, where the S&P closed back inside this range. And this is kind of what I was looking for, maybe in the S&P. If we get a candle close outside that range, does that, mean that we might see some continuation? We'll see here. Pretty heavy volume on the downside yesterday. Again, that was one of the highest volume candles we've seen all year. Yeah, that was the highest volume candle we've seen all year yesterday. Interesting. I wonder what they might be positioning for. It's like there's some special event or something coming up tomorrow. But 484 point range for the daily ATR so far. We're at 358. So there's 100 points available on either side of this range. That 20 moving average on the daily looks like an interesting target. We're pretty far off of it. It would take some aggressive selling to get there today. But it's down at 28,307s. To me, on a higher time frame, that does look like a target. Again, we haven't traded that 20 moving average in a little bit. But the Nasdaq looks a lot heavier than the S&P does here. Down 0.81% on the day. I'm not as eager, Hogue, to try to jump in and buy this as I was maybe 2-3 weeks ago. This market is taking some hits. We're seeing maybe some profit taking or whatever it is, but it's changing a little bit, right? It's been a lot. It's required a lot more patience to make money buying this market because you have to sit through some of these aggressive pullbacks that we're seeing. But I think we got some levels on the 30 that we can look at for potential targets for downside. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
So here's that all-time high. It did occur in the regular trading hour session. We don't have that to worry about. Short time frame trend is to the downside. Lower highs, lower lows, value moving lower, points of control migrating lower. We've been somewhat respecting some of these visual targets to the downside. We hit one yesterday, which was right here, 28,913, which was naked point of control from the 12th. If you remember, on the 12th, we had a weak low in the S&Ps. We have a low excess low here in the Nasdaq, and that is last week's low. We don't have the same weakness on the same day in the Nasdaq as we have on the S&Ps down below that. But there is, the naked point of control down here at 28,633. That as price continues to push lower, will be targeted by shorter time frame traders. As far as like overnight inventory, like here we go. Overnight inventory is hang on. Overnight inventory is short. And we are right at the low of yesterday's regular trading hour session range and at the low of value. Now, when we were looking at the S&Ps, we weren't there. We may be there right now, but this looks very important to me. Is if we take out the overnight low, we take out the low from yesterday, we're going to monitor for continuation to the downside. Again, these markets are somewhat anticipating new information tomorrow, and Nvidia, as well as other, some other things. But there is, some long liquidation. We've come a long way to the long side in a short period of time. If we're going to continue to liquidate some longs or add to shorts, that would indicate for more continuation to the downside. We've got a session gap all the way down here, which might be getting close to where that moving average was. We got 28,336 on the upside. We got 28,188 on the downside. Weekly kickoff low here at 28,100. Are those possible targets? It's only Tuesday. If we continue to push to the downside, I can certainly see a pullback of that magnitude. Again, you have to keep in the back of your mind how resilient these markets truly are. So just, if we do see continuation to the downside, look for opportunities to sell strength until it's wrong. And knowing these markets, they make it wrong pretty quickly sometimes. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
On the 30 here, Hogue, we are under a 200 moving average. That's pretty flat, but it is starting to tick to the downside just a little bit here. We rejected the pivot, which is up at 29,103. We did that in the overnight session. Volumes below that pivot as well. So what I'm looking at is, the support levels below 28,787, and then below that 28,500s, which I think is in range. We're seeing some interesting movement right now. Crude is catching a bid. The Treasury's the 10-year just got smoked. So I'm curious whether or not the markets are going to be paying attention to some other factors here, paying attention to the Treasury market, because the Treasury market, again, 10 years making new lows of the year. I'm sure Jack and Andre are going to be watching that, but this looks pretty heavy. It looks pretty heavy here. Of course, resilient markets, there's a dip somewhere to buy. The question is how deep of a dip is that, right? I don't want to just jump in front of this. For really all of April through pretty much the beginning of May, we've been saying, hey, just find opportunities to buy failed selling. Sellers are gaining a little bit more traction in this market. So I'm going to be conscious there of just jumping in and buying this. And like you said, Hogue, if the aggression is to the downside and I want to trade the NASDAQ, I just got to get on board, right? And trade with them to the downside, which I'm fine with doing, but we'll see how far they can take this with the picture of the higher time frame trend still being to the upside. But I think there is a nice pullback. That 200 moving average, the 20 moving average on the daily, again, 28,300. Don't know if we get there, but it looks pretty aggressive to the downside here. That is what I got in on the 30. The 10-year. Wow. Okay, we are getting some news here.
Yeah, we got some headlines coming up, guys.
Yeah, we do.
Treasury Secretary Bessent is speaking on Iran. He's last quote I got: countries in the Middle East and Asia also need to root out Iran's shadow banking networks. Treasury Secretary Bessent called on European allies to target Iran's financiers. We got some market movement from those headlines coming up right now. Some U.S. sanctions designations are obsolete and outdated. May cause unintended consequences. There's a lot happening right now, guys. Headlines are hitting the tape.
Yes, there are. JD, we're going to get into some trades here. We got fast markets coming up in just a little bit here. Let's get through that schedule so we can get the team in here. Who's trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Yep, coming up next in Fast Markets, cast of usual characters. Andre, Jack, and Hogue will be here. Then we've got a couple rotating guests. Michael B is going to be in from 8:30 to 9:30. Dakota from 9:30 to 11. And Coach Vince will be in from 10 to 11. Hogue will be back for the morning highlights to do a little chart analysis with you. Power Players at 11:15. Coach Jay's going to be here with Dolby Time and a possible mystery guest. Group coaching today, Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Hoop. You got a question for these guys, Hogue, Anne-Marie, or Hoop? We're going to pin a form to the top of the chat in just a little bit. Grab that form, fill it out, and we will answer your question live here on Topstep TV. That happens at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Trade with Topstep. I'll be back with Coach Vince and another mystery guest. And then Power Hour. We're closing out the day with Andre, Mandy, Dolby Time, and maybe we'll get a special guest on there to talk some macro. Greg B. possibly. that's our schedule for today here on Topstep TV. We've got wall-to-wall coverage, bell to bell, all day long. Let's get it.
Awesome stuff. Let's get it. I see Michael in the back there. Jack's here. Andre's here. JD, we got one more piece of news. If we want to hit that. If not, we can get into fast markets and
I mean,
save that news.
It's such a compelling piece of news. I hate to let it go to waste, but do we have a minute? Do we have 90 seconds, Andrea? Okay. Is the cost of dating worth it, guys? Summer is around the corner and singles are ready to mingle. But the cost to go on a date continues to go up, and a recent survey found it's turning singles off, with nearly half of singles saying dating isn't financially worth it right now. In today's Consumer Watch, John Sullivan looks at how dateflation is changing the way people are dating. Get a load of this.
The cost to eat out has gotten more expensive, and if you're going out on dates, those costs can add up. According to data from BMO Bank, singles spend an average of $189 on a date night. That's $21 more than last year, and it's changing the way people are dating.
I think the dinner date is becoming less common for a first date.
Stevie Bowen is a certified dating coach and has clients all over the country. She says she's noticed singles are ditching dating apps and instead opting to connect in person.
I think it really is just the counter response to all this technology and AI rise happening around us.
Bowen says people are turning to singles events. Sites like meetup.com and Luma have lists of meetup events based on your location. Things like pottery class, cooking class, pickleball tournaments. And then there are sites like City Swoon for speed dating.
There's so many different new ways and creative ways people are trying to meet people and meet like-minded people.
Bowen says these single events can cost between $120 to $160, but your dollar goes a lot further because you're meeting more people for that price. When you do meet someone you like, she says, keep the first date simple.
Go drinks or go coffee, something that is low stakes, low cost.
If you do decide to go to dinner, Bowen recommends talking about how you're going to pay or split the bill before the date so you avoid any awkwardness when the check does come. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
My dating app was being a bartender.
Right? Have you ever considered going to a pickleball tournament to mingle? I thought that was great. But anyway,
first date was always Lincoln Park Zoo, free.
There you go.
Hoag's got all the answers. Why didn't we just go to Hoag with this? All right.
Right. Hoag's a dating coach. You don't have to worry about the cost of your dates if you're short gold right now. 45.05's last trade here in gold. Hoag, let's get into fast markets. Let's do the thing.
Let's do the thing. Yes, JD, always a pleasure to spend the morning with you. And of course, folks, it's always a pleasure to be with you. Thanks again for trusting us with your time. First in the chat, a popular person in the chat, Shubham, first in the chat this morning. We got Anastasios Kug, John Zwick. We have Tandra Hammer. We have Crypto Trades, Walk Your Dog, John Jones, The Real Nikki, and Master Sergeant Howard, just the top of the chat. We're happy you are all here. Don't forget, you are sitting down to trade now. Remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered. Pray for peace every day. Let's head into fast markets now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on.
Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to Fast Markets on Topstep TV on this lovely Tuesday, May 19th.
Oh,
wow.
Bugle. What happened to Bugle player?
Bugler was out drinking last night.
Yeah.
Maybe he was on a $189 date. I'll take notes there in case I'm ever single again. Andre, what's up this morning?
I don't know. That Bugle player kind of cut out on us. Yes. Welcome, everybody. Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. The man to the right, the live funded trader, Michael B. in the house. Michael B., we got 2 minutes till the opening bell New York session. Thoughts coming in. We're seeing rates continue to drive higher. We're seeing Equities, a little downside pressure there. What are your thoughts, my friend? Welcome to a Fast Market. It's good to see you again.
Yeah, nice to see you too, Andre. Man, it looks heavy today. And we've got metals in extreme value, but that's for now. That might be high by the end of the day. I'm taking a stab at a silver long, but I'm not going to be in it for too long if this keeps flushing. So we'll see here in a minute and a half if there's going to be any kind of bounce. But I really like 75 silver and 4,500 gold, and that's right where they are now. So it might be a wild ride this morning.
Oh, that would be fast markets for you. Yes, let's take a look at gold. Gold trading 45.01 right now. We got crude oil just caught a pop there, up about $1 in the last few minutes. Now trading $104.47. Yes, trading
as you were speaking.
Yes, what do you
right
got?
There, Andre? We just punched through the line. The line being we are now at 5.181 in the 30-year yield.
Oh boy,
that is above. It was exactly at the line when you started that
Jack.
lovely monologue there. 5.178 was the high from October 2023. These are month candles, by the way, which means we are now officially at the highest 30-year rate since August of 2007. So yeah, I think if this keeps going a little bit today, it could be a very volatile day. We've had a huge momentum stock sell off the past 2 days. I think the worst since 2022. Yep.
Right.
Let's get ready.
Michael, we just saw gold. Gold flushed through 4,500's new low, session low is 44.93. We got the bell about to ring here. Jack, we'll take a look at the 2 and 10 if they're also higher in 2023. But right now we are watching those rates. Those rates are putting downside pressure on. Well, if they were, lo and behold. All right, let's go around here. We got the NQ trading 28,880. 880. We just did print a new session low. 28,802 would be that price. ES trading 73.86, about 5 points off session lows. We were seeing gold continuing to sell off here, Michael B. You had your eye on the 4,500s. We're now trading 44.90 in gold. All right, we're seeing NQ pop here. What? Any prices of interest levels? What's your approach here in the first few minutes of this New York session as we're seeing a lot of movement right here, right now, Michael?
Yeah, NQ just took off, but metals are still real heavy. I'm going to have to wait. I'm going to cut the silver if it doesn't bounce. But we usually get a pretty decent snapback, which I want to catch when we have a flush like this in metals. But if I stop out, I'm going to have to wait for some confirmation and some real buying to come in order to. And again, I said last week, I don't like to short metals. I just find more consistency in profit when I'm going long. Not today. Holy cow!
Gold is continuing to sell off. Yeah, gold down about $30 now in the first 90 seconds of this New York session. Gold now trading 44.70. Well, see, all right, here, look at this. NQ popping here. NQ rallying. ES staying offered. ES cannot catch a bid like the NQ is.
There were some dip buyers in the big names coming into it. I see like memory getting bought up. There's a pretty good like head and shoulders looking pattern on like the 4 hour and the ES that you can see this large like absence of, if you're looking for way down targets.
Wow.
Lower highs. And then we got a huge area here where not a lot of volume traded along the way. We just kind of ran through it. So like if we really start selling off, where do we go to? There's room.
Right. We're seeing some different stories. NQ telling a different story than the ES. NQ just continuing to pump higher here. NQ up about 130 points in this first couple minutes of the New York session. ES not having any of that rally. ES staying right there on the lows, but NQ catching a bid. ES staying offered right there around the lows. What's going on in the Dow? As we're seeing Dow selling off, Dow dropping like a rock. Dow down about 200 points here in the first couple minutes. NQ rallying. ES, Dow also just selling off. Who's going to win this? Wow. This is
here's the first sign of metals stabilizing, but it's just one out of many we need.
NQ up to 29,000. Here we go. NQ up about
July crude 104.50. The VIX hasn't moved too much on this sell-off. We're only at 1810 at the
It's holding
moment.
up NQ. Apple and Nvidia going bonkers. Everybody else is selling off.
Yeah, are you seeing this? Okay. Jack, help me make sense of what we're seeing right now. Obviously, heavyweight tech in the NQ. There's also tech in ES. However, NQ just really leading the way higher. Pretty remarkable as we were closing at 29,000s.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not even close.
Well, I mean, overall in the day, so the ES is down 0.5 from settlement, the NQ is down 0.4. So they move around, but they're not really like that much changed at the moment. Russell's down 1.35%. Makes sense it's lagging with the pretty impressive rise in rates right now. At Bitcoin spot 76,800, so not too much there. Obviously, oil higher. I took away the June contract because it's not low volume, but it's probably trading like 109 or something. We got the September crude. I like looking further out in the curve to see what people are thinking. September crude is trading 94.86. So they're not looking for oil to return to anything normal for a decent amount of time.
All right, Michael. What do you you're long silver right now, correct?
Yeah, I'm long silver in a combine, so I'm being pretty aggressive with one micro. I don't know, taking $500 of heat is pretty aggressive for me, but now I'm 600 in heat. I'm looking at oil too. Oil's just starting to come down, which just looks like profit taking. The dollar went up 200 pips in the last hour, so that's also extreme headwinds for metals.
We're not done.
We are not. Yes. We're still going higher. Let me show the ZB.
What market,
here.
Jack? We're going higher where? In rates?
Rates, higher in rates. This is ZB. This is ugly, man. Going back to like May 7th is where this got kicked off, and we're seeing these are hour candles, like the last hour. The biggest puke we've seen so far. Probably makes sense with us breaking through that level I mentioned. But yeah, this is kind of the chart for me. This stuff keeps selling off. Ain't going to be good.
Is that those prices right there? 30-year prices?
Yeah, those are ZBs.
Okay,
like I just do it so we can see it. Yeah.
NQ continuing to rally here. NQ up about 200 points in the first few minutes of this New York session. NQ above 29,000 now, 29,020, call it. ES about 7 points off the lows, just printed new session lows. NQ bulls on parade. NQ Dow. We're seeing three different stories here. Dow continues to sell off. New lows, Dow. Session lows, that is. New session highs.
2 out of the Tech 9. It's only 2 tickers that are taken off that are lifting NQ, which is
what are they?
Amazing.
Apple and
Nvidia.
That's it.
That's it.
Well,
Microsoft's up, but it's not taken off like Apple and Nvidia are. So
you dip buyers that had earnings.
Yeah.
MBT taking off. Okay, MBT pumping higher here. MBT micro Bitcoin on the session highs, 77,000. NQ not done rallying. NQ up 200 points. Up 200 points in the first few minutes of fast markets. 29,058, 06 O's now print. Our buyers stepping in the ES.
Man,
this was a heck of a divergence in the first few minutes.
We got a little bounce in the ZB right there. It's so tiny. But that was enough to kind of...
That's all it takes.
Dampen the fire, you know?
It sure is. Crude did pull back about 70 cents off those session highs. Crude trading $104.07 still. What do we got on the calendar for numbers? Pending home sales, top of the hour. Crude, that's about it. But right now, we're just... a lot of divergence going on right now.
I did not expect that move out of NQ. I would have been looking at that.
Huge pump in memory. we had like SanDisk was down 3 or 4%, it's flipped to 1% up now. Micron's up 2.5%. Buying the dip.
Oh, they sure did buy the dip. More gas in the goose, though. We did see ES found some buyers stepping in. 10-year just saw a little rejection on the for the buyers there. Fascinating open what we just saw there. Gold continuing to sell off. Gold bottomed out at 44.67. Right when that bell rang, Michael B had his eye on 4,500s, and they just smoked right through that thing. Interesting.
Without hesitation.
Mm-mm. And Q still holding bid here. Tilt, what do we got on the tilt? It's only 67% long tilt in the NQ.
Somebody asked why 73.94 or something seems to be a magnet in the ES. I mean, if you zoom out on the chart, it makes sense.
We're there right now.
You know, going back, this area right here. We had some resistance. We had some support. We've had a lot of volume traded in this area. And it's sort of the bottom, you know, we get much lower and you're at the bottom end of this volume shelf here. But it makes sense that if you're going to defend it, it's not a bad place.
All things considered, we're still at 7,400 on the S&P.
Yeah.
It feels like we've had this massive sell-off and confusion in the market, but we're still sitting at 29,000 NQ and 7,400 ES.
Let's not
I
forget
think
all-time
we've
highs.
gotten spoiled with this rally we've had the last 35 days.
We're only 700, about 800 points from all-time highs in the NQ. Now we're beneath 29,000 in the NQ. ES did turn around, push lower. Gold found another round of selling there. Markets are rocking right now. Amazing open indeed, cavemanning it. Amazing open indeed. 50-50 tilt. ES trading 73.89. We're selling here in the 10-year prices. Again, in the treasuries, prices go lower, yields go higher.
They indeed do. Any major news this morning?
I'm sorry, Jack.
See if there's any major news this morning.
Hasn't been speaking,
I don't
right?
think there is. Yeah.
1,000 lot on the bid. ES 73.80. Bid 1,000 times. About 2 points lower from where we're trading out. Pulled down to 73.70 using that level 2 data on Topstep X. And we're about to print new low. Wow.
Yep. New highs in the yields. 30-year. We're up to 5.184.
5.4.
10 years been more impressive. I mean, Dre, the 10 years up to 4.66.
Closer to 5. Closer to 5 than we are to 4.
That 50-point sell-off in NQ.
Sure was. Was that just market on open orders? I mean,
all right, we're tickling the low.
Yeah, we are
again in the ES.
This is and looking, closing in on new session lows at ES. About 1.5 to go. ES trading 73.79 half. 2 points off the lows. Now they're defending ES. The buyers are holding, trying to hold.
Difference between the spot market and the ES futures. So down around 73.50. See some positive gamma, so I'll mark that out here.
73.80 filled 900 light. Yes, you saw that. Good job, Peter Pan. Yeah, there's a big size down low below. We got about 2,000 on the bid. 73.74 bid 2,000 times. 6 points lower from where we're at right now in the ES. 1,800 on the bid, I should say. 73.74. 4 points away. Buyers are trying to defend this level right here in the ES. New session low is ES. Oh, they broke it up. A lot of size on the bids here.
Mm-hmm. I think I saw somewhere, I don't know if this applies just to futures, but when watching those things, it's more important what trades. I believe at least like 97% of orders are canceled.
Yes, I saw that. I did look that up. It's yes, it is right around there. We've got a 50-50 on the tilt right now. Michael B, help me make sense of this. You're a live funded trader. You've seen some shit.
Yeah.
What are we seeing right here? We're seeing new session lows ES.
I do like metals have a habit of double or triple bottom before they take off to the upside. They are forming that now. I don't trust it because fundamentally the dollar's up and those rates are give me pause to add. I would typically add right here, but I'm going to keep it light and tight.
That's the name of the game. Oh,
some of the dip buys fading a little bit.
New lows ES. New lows ES. 73.74. 73.73. Hook. Dow selling off. We got NQ. Almost giving back about 75% of that rally we saw. NQ rally gate 200-point rally.
For the record, Dre, the 2 years trading 4.11, 4.11 for the 2 year.
Okay. What Jessica and Skip say the danger zone was? Right, yeah, above 4. Above 4.
And we are.
Buyer's going to give it a shot here. We're about 15 minutes into this New York session, and what an open it's been. We're seeing our crude continue to just pull back about 70 cents off those highs. Crude trading $104.05. 50-50 tilt. This is amazing. Oh.
And I typically stay out of the indices when they don't agree. And I have mixed signals everywhere.
Don't agree. What does that mean when you say don't agree?
I need a similar pattern between ES and NQ. And with ES selling off and NQ taking off,
hands off.
I'm not going to put my money in it. Yeah.
Well, that can change, though, Michael.
True. It can change by the minute. Buying comes into the ES and this profit-taking candle on NQ firms up, then I'd be interested.
Okay. We're about to break Monday's low, right? We're really the low today is about a tick higher than that right now. It'd be pretty impressive if we didn't. There's been support in this area. We got it both overnight on Sunday, yesterday during the New York session at the lows. We shall see. Do they try and reach and take this out here?
I'm tempted, right? Tempted.
There we go. We're through Monday's lows in the ES.
Yes, we are. We're selling in the ES.
Note of that in case we recover.
73.70. These are we said Monday's lows. Okay. All right. Now NQ was attempting to catch up. NQ about 80 points off the session low. NQ popped all the way up to first couple minutes. We got all the way up to 29,068. 068. 200 points lower right now. Oh, man. And we got a light pending home sales number at the top of the hour. Buyer's going to give it a shot. You got pinned to the chat. You see those Topstep daily levels. Click on that link. If you have some real estate on the screen, those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. You do you one better. You click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X, and you type in Topstep daily levels, and have them slapped overlaid right there on your charts. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. All right. Is profit taking, short covering?
Well, that would be a bottom. Go
I
ahead,
was
Michael.
just looking at 900s on NQ thinking, maybe this might be a good short. It's up 75 points
I'll take the short here.
in the last minute.
What was that?
Well, we took
Wow.
out the Monday low by like 3 points in the ES, and then just weren't enough sellers below.
Crude selling off. All right, I got short ES. Short ES new. More selling here in gold.
Yeah, it's beginning to form higher lows, but it's awfully early to call that. This is just on the minute chart, so
10-year prices.
not dependable.
Trying to hold. Buyer's going to step in the 10-year. What's going on in crude? Crude. Out. Something just hit. Got those shorts. There's about a 20. Look at this 5-minute candle in the S&P is about 20-point rally there. NQ is 5-minute candle. We're looking at 120-point rally. 10 years is catching or holding bid. Quite on the headlines for now, because you tune to Topstep TV. We'll keep bringing those headlines and analysis trades here in real time. Thousands watching all across the globe. If you'd be so kind, please click subscribe. Please click like. Please click notify. Oh man,
Dollar and oil are cooling off.
Yes, they sure are. We find the lows. Are the lows in for the equities? It is sort of thin on the ES ladder. It is about 20 on the bid, 20 on the ask.
Yeah.
These markets are volatile right now.
Got to restart my book map.
Yeah, we got some buyers stepping in on the 10-year. Buyers coming in the gold. Buyers coming in the ES and the NQ.
I'm back in the green on silver.
Let's go. What do you price you long from?
I added one when I saw some buying. I'm at 74.24, and I liked 75. So I'm thankful I was patient.
Yep. Well, if you like 75s, you're going to love 74.24s, if you know what I'm saying, Michael, because we are trading 74.45 right now.
Got about a 5 or 6 point pullback rally, if you will, in the ZB right now. That's taken us in the yields to 5.174.
Jack,
so there's a little relief there.
Should we watch the 30 or 10-year more so for what puts more pressure on equities?
Yeah, I'd say the 10-year is more important for a couple of reasons. The reason I'm looking more at the ZB is the 30-year is that it's the closest to breaking out of this very long-term level.
Gotcha.
In October 23, we did get the 10-year to 5%. So it's further away from that. The 10-year is more important. The 10-year is like the most liquid futures contract on earth. And it's also most influential in the things that we touch. So like mortgages, things like that. The 10-year is going to affect those the most. And as far as like financing for the government, when we put out debt, it's massively skewed, the amounts to the front end of the curve, right? Just by volume, we don't release as much, 30-year debt, especially when the rate's above 5%. So yeah, the 10-year, and if the 10-year keeps rising, we'll pay more attention to that. But for trading, bonds are probably the best because they actually move. Like if you're going to outright trade in a Topstep account, the ZB is probably your best option. It's $30 a tick though.
Yeah. ZB 30-year, 10-year ZN, and the 2-year what? ZT? ZT? ZT. More selling here in crude. Crude just sold off about another 50 cents there. Now trading $103.63. Gold catching a bid. Silver catching a bid. Gold closing back to 4,500s there, Michael. How about that? It's about a $30 turnaround.
I
Lows in for the day.
almost bought a long in gold while I was long silver, but just going too heavy in these
heavy metal over
fundamentals,
there.
I don't think is very smart. A typical day, this would bounce really hard, but with these headwinds, I'm going to be cautious.
Why do you say a typical day this would bounce really hard? Explain.
Because
Help me understand.
the fundamentals between precious metals and the value of the dollar is directly correlated, and with rising rates and the news, I think this fundamental play is really tough on bulls for metals. So I'm just going to play careful. On a typical day when we see these flushes, it's liquidity sweeps and just general price action and overcorrections, and I get in on those overcorrections. It looks like we're going to have one now, but if it were last week, I'd be in much heavier in my position. I'm just being cautious, and I'm live on TV in front of thousands of people. I don't want to wreck myself.
You're damn right you are, Michael B. More sellers. ES, job well done. We're looking at about 27-point rally. ES closing back in on 7,400. 7,400's pretty much where overnight VWAP is. Gold on the move. Gold looking at about a $40 rally. Here we go. Gold 45.07 last trade. ES, NQ continuing to rally.
So somebody asked in the chat if there would ever be like a micro bond contract. Probably not. For a few reasons, not many retail traders trade them, but also they're not like equities where they just get more and more expensive over time. They have they're based on like a par value of $100,000 for the contract, right? So they're not that big. The tick is big, but they don't move that much, right? So
that's why they did it.
Yeah, it's $30 a tick, but most days it's probably going to move 10, 12 ticks or something like that.
We'll pull up the ZN ladder. You want to see liquidity? ZN ladder on the bid right now, 5,500. On the ask, 2,500. There's some serious size.
Where the world goes to manage their interest rate exposure and risk.
By far the most important.
Treasury futures are a brilliant product. They're very, what would you call it? They're a very capital effective way to manage your risk.
Runs the world. Runs the markets, for that matter. All right, we got 3 minutes.
Silicon Valley Bank was not very good at doing that.
What's that?
They're good at the Silicon. Well, that's
no.
I believe from where that's how they imploded. Is they were very good at doing the tech stuff, but very bad at doing the basic hedging that banks, just normal banks, do.
Yeah.
They gone.
Oh yeah, they were gone. They were good just giving money to all those startups in the Silicon
There is
Valley.
Emmons informs me there is a 10-year micro future.
Is that right? That's strictly for retail then.
Well, yeah, and that must be some like. I'd love to meet the people that trade that because they're just dogs, man. Like that is love of the game.
All right, we'll let this. Hoag's gonna come in here and says this is a normal day, and I will understand why. But we got some pretty good ranges.
I got to tell you, those new pivot points, it feels like I'm cheating sometimes.
Oh, really?
The price action respects those pivot points so much more often than I would have given it credit for.
Let's see them. You got them up? I'm trying to...
Yeah, it's working. I was going to refresh because it's not drawing. I think it might have to do with me sharing, but look what it did on NQ. Here, I'll move this over. I trade 3 charts at the same time. I'm kind of crazy like that.
Speaking of dog, that's a dog. Yep.
Yeah, hit resistance here. I mean, talk about a range. Now we're diddling in the middle and right here.
Michael B, when you say here, what price are we talking about for those listening on the radio?
Oh, we're NQ 28,950 is basically the midpoint of the bottom and top of the pivot point.
Love it.
Pivot support one and I guess resistance. What's pivot P mean?
They're asking what settings do you use for your pivots there, Michael? They're asking in the chat.
The
chat wants to know more.
In the indicators, called pivot points standard. And these were just released last week or the week before. And I threw them on just to see. I was just curious and looking back how often. So here, I'll make it a little bigger here. Here's yesterday. Here's support. It's right on support and it took off. And where was resistance? Right at the next pivot point. These are drawn before this price action.
What chart are we looking at?
This is the NQ.
Okay.
Oversold through that pivot point, but that's lunchtime. But here again for this session, we've got resistance at this pivot point,
15
support at this pivot point, and it seems to respect it a lot more often than not, and that's pretty good for an indicator.
Click on the indicators tab, Topstep. Great job, Michael.
Pending home sales right now.
Pending home sales incoming higher than expected. Expected 1%. That came out early. Expected 1%. Actual 1.4%.
Hope they locked in the mortgages.
Pending home sales? Yeah, but rates are going. Yeah, I know, right?
What is the mortgage rate right now?
6.5.
30-year fixed. Yeah, 6.36 to 6.68.
Man, should have bought more places. 15. It was free money, Jack. It was free money. You're giving away free money. Those 3.25% fixed 30 years were so insane. 50-50 tilt.
If you had just taken the same amount of money and thrown it in the S&P 500,
well,
you're doing pretty well.
I need somewhere to live, though, you know? Actually, it's not true. I just need a 500 lot bid. I just need a Starlink. Be like 500 lot on the bid there in the ES that was filled. What price was that? 73.85. Seeing the orders on the bid continuing to get filled. ES is cooking right now. Bottom of the hour, we'll get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices. What are those? These are simply highest, lowest price trade in the New York session. First hour of the New York session.
Christmas Eve 2020, Dre, the average 30-year fixed rate mortgage in the U.S. was 2.66.
Oh, man.
And I was eating beef tenderloin like an idiot. I've been out buying houses.
Oh, that was, what a time. Look at crude. Crude continuing to sell off. $103.20, down about $1.50. We were trading session highs when fast markets began, and now we just printed session lows. Right on the headlines for now. Okay, now we've got the equity selling off with 10-year still holding bid. Gold has sold off. Gold's at 4,500.
Yeah, gold's right at that magic 4,500.
These markets are wild today, man.
Yeah. We got the semiconductors down 2%, let's call it. Quantum's getting biffed again. Tear goes down my cheek. What else? Memories all over the place. We don't forget about Carvana, even after the split down 1.23%. Adobe's up 3.33%. We're seeing a little rotation again with the software, it looks like. Where's our, yeah, software ETFs up 1.5%. Semiconductors down 2.
Yeah, Nvidia came back down. Apple's starting to come down.
There's crude trading
Let's see if crude catches this.
103.43. So we're selling off a little bit in the stocks. Oil sold off a little bit. Bond yields are coming in a little bit.
Starting to see a couple headlines coming from the Iran's deputy foreign minister, just talking about confronting military aggression right now. We'll keep an eye out for those headlines. Crude not doing too much. Crude still right around session lows, $103.26. ES and Q now leading the way down. We'll see how this plays out, but we got to get the Delta Don in here. But before that, you already know payouts at Topstep have gotten lightning fast with AeroPay. The Spirit lightning fast. We're going to take a quick 30-second break before we bring in the Delta Don. Let's do it. And we got.
At Topstep, we've paid out more money to more traders than anyone in this industry. Over $1.4 billion and counting. Now, we're making that payout process even faster. With automated approvals and real-time payment processing, approved payouts can hit your account instantly. The best payout policy in the industry just got a lot faster. Trade well.
Talk about lightning fast. How about that? Hogue is back. Lower left-hand corner. Hogue, we just, headline here. NATO to consider a Hormuz deployment. The Strait not open by July. We saw crude sell off there. Hogue, welcome. You're jumping onto a rocket ship right now with these markets. It is fast markets. Hogue, the Delta Don. What's up, man? Help us make sense of this. Happy Tuesday. What up, Hogue?
Good morning. Good to see everybody. Starting with the NASDAQ, I mean, you heard Andre say it's a normal day so far, and so far it is for me. And except for the fact that we have the equities kind of heading in different directions. The opening range in the NASDAQ is the low, and it's still inside the value area from yesterday. We took a little sweep prior to the open below yesterday's low. That was rejected. We just put in now a new low below the opening range. I can't sell it as long as that opening range is the low of the session. So that is now a little bit of a change. And a little bit of a change as well is, you know, they got the NASDAQ putting in new session lows where the S&Ps have not. They swept yesterday's lows. Buyers came in. We put in the high. We're still rotating lower, but now the NASDAQ kind of presenting a little bit weaker than the S&Ps. I'm looking at NVIDIA kind of holding at the low of its session right now. Kind of surprised by this price action here today. That seems like there's a whole lot going on. Markets are really jittery, really nervous today. And you know, it's going to offer some pretty good opportunities. So be careful. Look, make sure you demand good trade location. We're still about 25 minutes from the initial balance. Delta's been relatively unuseful today. Delta and the S&P is negative 3,500, NASDAQ positive 300. So a little divergence in those in anything there. Nothing really all that useful. Just watching these lows. There's S&Ps. Haven't really taken a good look at that yet. The market's really been rejecting value from yesterday. So in the S&Ps, I do like the shorts. We do have a couple of areas of interest down below. We have a weak low from back here on the 12th, which is basically last week's low. That could easily be targeted in the next 10 minutes. We got another weak low down here from the 7th. That's going to put us down to about 73.45. And look at this market just heading to that weak low right now. So now we've taken out the low of the opening range in the NASDAQ. I'm more and more leaning towards the short side. Some pretty good scalp opportunities off of yesterday's lows. Those are now in the past. Let's see how these markets respond at these lower levels. Next target in both last week's low, 73.63 quarter in the S&Ps, 28.742 even in the NASDAQ for last week's lows. Just take a look at how the market responds there. That's my story for the equities, and I'm sticking to it. How's it going, guys?
Oh, thank you. Oh, just put in some new lows. They just NQ 28,768. New session lows. Yes, same story over there.
It's going to make a liar out of me because it's right at that support pivot point, and I bet it just slices right through it instead of bounce, but it's right at pivot point.
Nothing works every time.
It's trying to bounce or trying to find some buyers anyway. I did take profit on one lot in silver, so I'm up $825.
Michael B. Are you
And
flat now?
I am not flat. So I took profit early. I wanted more, but I needed to reduce risk in this environment. So took profit, and I'm using that profit to give myself a free trade for the rest of the day. So I'm $825 in booked profit, and now my new strategy for silver is I will stop out if it breaks new lows. Otherwise, I'm going to hold this until the end of the day, or it gives me 2,000 in profit. So this is now
those are micros, right?
The SIL, the micro silver, is kind of like in these prices. When I was trading silver in the 20s and 30s, the mini was I put on 3 minis, in fact, but we would see moves of 25 cents in a day, which would actually be a good day.
Now,
sure,
we're moving $2, $3. So I do not trade the mini anymore. The micro is the new mini to me.
Nice trade.
Thanks. Yeah, this is $800 on one micro in silver. I actually like nanos. I trade nanos in my personal account. I don't even trade micros, just nanos. Because especially in metals, there's such a big range before price firms up. It's not going to make a liar out of me. It's bouncing off that pivot point.
It is.
NQ.
Pushing.
You like those pivot points, huh?
I've been trying to get away from indicators, and I heard you guys talk about pivot points, and I'm just threw them on to try them out, and I'm pretty amazed how much they are respected. So yeah.
And
many of those levels I would have researched and drawn out myself, so it's really a time saver.
I was going to say, how much time would that have taken you to research and draw them out yourself?
I don't know, 5-10 minutes on the products that I get ready to.
And how about now?
Trade.
0 minutes.
The indicator does it for me.
Damn right, Michael B.
Now, Michael, you're not adjusting those, right? Those are just the standard pivot points?
Yeah.
50-50 tilt.
But even if this price slices through it, there's clear hesitation on selling off anymore beyond this pivot point. If it slices through, I would call it still respected it. That could be a level if you were short below VWAP. That would be where I'd be taking profit.
Target.
And yeah, that'd be a great target. And here on silver, my line isn't working on my silver trade, but that's right where it bounced off of its pivot point. So it respected that one too. That's where it took profit. And now I'm in a free trade.
The best kind of trade. Free trade indeed. Buyer's going to give it a shot here in the equities.
Yeah.
We saw some more selling.
It's tempting, like right around here could be something I'd look at for a long, but more so I'm interested down.
Short or long?
More on the long, but not. I'm more interested in down here, which would be like 73.50 in the futures.
Let's see, 73.50.
Yeah, or even there's this low. What is this? Thursday's low. That's down around.
Look like shorts.
73.40.
You like shorts, Hogue?
So Jack,
do those
if
NQ.
you're looking around 73.50.
Damn, man.
That's right by right. 73.46 is that week low from the 7th of May. That can act as a visual target. It's kind of an unfinished downside auction there, so I do like the 73.50s, 73.45s for an opportunity for a long, but I'm thinking long. I'm always thinking long when it comes to equities. I'm thinking long above last week's low here. 73.63. I know I'm crazy.
No, longs? Oh, okay. I thought you like shorts. Okay, longs above 63.
I do. I want to see what it does there. See if we get a bounce there at all, and then I can manage the risk on the bounce.
At 63?
It's also a week low from back on the 12th, that same level.
63, so 4 points.
Yep.
We got to be quick with it here. NQ, new session lows, 28,725. More selling, new session lows, NQ. Session lows, ES. See, what was it? What we said? 63s or 64s, Hogue?
63.25 is last week's low. We've already looked below it in the NASDAQ, so if we reject that, I'm just whistling Dixie right now. I
got you. 100%. 100%.
Really think that it's going to hold, but it would be a level of interest.
That's what we're going to find out here.
No, we're not going to catch any knives
Much
either.
prefer the 73.45s.
Catching a knife. We're selling NQ. NQ closing in on 28,700. Damn it.
So another thing too, with like sort of the structure here is we've had this nonstop rally since the end of March where we never took more than a 2% pullback. And there is some large rebalancing flows of like levered ETFs and things like that, options where like for days and days, they were just piling more and more into the memory names, semiconductors. And now with this 2-day break, it goes the other way, where I think that's a little bit of the wackiness we saw at the very end of the day yesterday is just, people will try and front run that too. But it takes some of the juice out of the buy side momentum.
There it is. News in the chat. Sell in May and go away.
We're edging back up towards the highs in the 30-year yield.
Yes, we are.
When it comes to the profiles, values moving lower, points of control are moving lower. The nuances are all for continuation to the downside until it's not.
28,000.
I'm such a reversion trader. I'm always looking for the bottom or looking for the high, but I don't take it unless it makes sense.
28,699.
For context, we are just down 0.8% in the ES. We're down 1.35% NASDAQ, 1.8% Russell.
What'd I get? I got 65, Hogue.
We have very many Russell traders. I used to trade that a couple of years ago.
Not too many. It's not by far not one of the most popular. Like most people are trading NQ, ES.
Enrico
Also-
uses it as a cheat.
As an indicator for another instrument.
Yeah, as an indicator.
Oh, here's 63s, Hogue.
Oh boy.
I know. We're walking right through that same level in the Nasdaq. I don't know.
I saw Ted do that in fast markets yesterday. He trades NQ, but he's looking for signals from the S&P in order to enter and exit his NQ trades. I thought that was he killed it.
Let's make this.
You do the same thing, Michael. You said, yeah, you said you're doing essentially the same thing. If they're ES and NQ aren't agreeing with one another, then your hands off.
Yeah, true.
So hard.
We're
making this interesting. We're long 2 micros, 73, 67, 75.
What price, Hogue? You got 60.
73, 67, 75.
6.7. Okay.
Not the best location, but
see, 1, 2, 6, 7. Okay.
make it interesting.
See,
We'll be out of these quick.
Why such a tight? Well, okay.
I kind of like that bounce. I'm glad I stayed out.
Thank you. Thank you. Did make new session low 691, 20,691. They're still, damn, the 10-year. They're still selling that 10-year.
I'm surprised we got the oil sell off on that headline that, like NATO's going to get involved come July, because A, that means this would still be going on in July. And B, that is not what we would call like a long-term durable solution to this. No. Like that to me just read kind of bearish.
Indeed. Oh, they're still selling this damn 10-year.
Getting a little bit of support here, but not much.
Yeah. Gotta hang on tight here. And Q beneath the 700. Ooh, there's another flush. I'm out.
Yeah, that was
coming for us.
That could be the liquidity sweep, right? That's the setup right there.
We got
the stops, right?
I'm not touching it right now. There's new highs in bond yields.
Yeah, this is not good.
This is not good. It looked like they were pulling back a little bit and then just back to it.
Damn.
I'm still.
Look at this. 10 years just getting buried again.
Yeah, it is. New lows 10-year.
We got the 10 years trading at 4.67.
Really?
And that's it.
Yeah, I cut the longs too, Hogue.
You know what's interesting? In pre-market, when I was looking at everything was looking heavy. So I was looking short NQ or short indices. Right when the bell hit, NQ took off and scared me out of shorts. And now I'm looking for longs, and now I missed the opportunity to short.
They are just continuing to sell this damn 10-year. 10-year is
wanted a caveman into this short.
Yeah.
5.19 in the bonds.
The same thing, Hogue.
What if today's the day?
I gotta see it to believe it. I gotta see it to believe it.
Well, if you believe in ranges, we're coming up to another support level on NQ.
What level would that be? What price?
This is my line. So, right at 600.
Okay.
Funny how that works out.
Well, last trade 28,006.
I just drew channel. This is a 3-day channel. So, and that's where the bottom is right at the 600 level. In this channel. Dolby would be buying this right here, I think. He likes channel trading, range trading.
So would Hogue and Andre.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'd like to get in too.
All you gotta do. Jack, what was that? 673.50s? give or take.
In what, Andre?
50s, 45s.
East 50s, 45s. That ES.
That's an options level I see below here is the 73.30 in the SPX.
Oh, 30,
However, like we just keep making new highs in these yields. Like if we could get 5.2 real quick in a 30 year. So I'd want some sort of reversal to take it.
Oh, well, here's you gotta get out of here. What was all that? Here come the buyers. Lo and behold, here come the buyers. 28,705.
I'm not buying yet, but
I'll sell into this sucker. Oh, 10-year just went offered. What are they doing here? What are you guys doing? Oh, I just got short. I got short a lot of ES there. I don't know what those buyers were doing there. 10-year continuing to sell off. Continuing to sell off. I guess maybe we'll get the headline to find out.
Oh boy.
That's short.
And I'm with you, Andre.
Gold selling off. 10-year just printing new lows. New session lows and 10-year. What's back to their haters are back on their BS, huh? We got initial balance high, initial balance low prices. In about 6 minutes, the bottom of the hour.
I'm long NQ. 722.
Are you?
I'm gonna follow this really tight.
What price? You got 722?
I cut the shorts.
You did?
Just a profit-taking bounce is all I'm in for.
Short covering? Okay.
Short cover, yeah.
Okay. What do we got tilt? 50-50 on the tilt. Are the lows in? Is that all she wrote for the shorts? Oh, we're seeing some buyers stepping in the not so fast in the 10-year.
Oh,
Destroy this.
I'm out.
This thing.
You candle.
It's not how you put a low in. It's not how you put a low in. What's crude doing? $103.51. Last trade.
I'll get back in if it beats this candle.
From 60.
Oh, a hammer at the bottom here.
What's the ham? Oh.
Someone asked the
Hammer
yield on
this
the
thing.
10-year 4.68%.
I'm a hammer this thing. Yeah. That all she wrote. I think you're catching a bid. We get those initial mails, low prices. Might be time to cut this short. Oh, I'll tell you what.
You're
fellas.
still in it, right?
Oh yeah. I'll tell you what, fellas. These first hour of this New York session in fast markets, I was not expecting this. Was not necessarily expecting this because
I wasn't either.
Really? Yeah. Well, lo and behold, Topstep TV tip of the week is boom. Expect the unexpected. So we're good. We're expecting the unexpected now. Plan for sudden market swings. How about that? Use stops, limit losses. 100%. Watch news and global events. That's why you tune into Topstep TV. Stay calm, adapt, execute, stay centered in your trading. Expect the unexpected. Michael B. How do you have contingencies for perhaps things you may not beat? Like we saw the first off the opening bell. Just go hands off. Or you try to make sense of it, or you just let the market. You stick to your plan. When uncertainty hits.
I was looking at shorting NQ, but right when it took off 200 points, it scared me out of shorts. Looking for to buy pullbacks, and so we missed the short, obviously, but that was a pretty good fake out. I don't know how many people that may have trapped, but I'm going to try. I have a stop buy that just hit on NQ, 3 micro lot. I don't like the price location, but it's beating the previous candle highs. So this again is going to be a short trade. Let's call it 200
nice
bucks.
Trade. These short trades.
Nice.
Yeah, nice job. That's all she wrote. Cut the short. Correct. Not so fast. All right. Initial bounce high. Initial bounce. What do you got for IB high in ES and NQ? Hogue.
Let me set those up.
Come on, they just
currently long again, Andre.
You're long.
73.66.
You're long from 6.6. It's about to pay. 6.6. Okay.
Right, so let me set up these IBs.
Oh, good. Okay, well, we'll do it at we'll do it when the bottom of the hour actually hits.
Yep.
We are seeing.
We're still going in these rates, man. We're close to 5.2 in the 30-year.
What I'm hanging on to here.
Spooky.
Yeah. All right. Hogue long.
Dare I say
73.66. Hogue.
Yes.
Hogue's long.
The
Sorry,
VIX
Michael,
is
what
only
do
at
you?
18.
Michael B. MB. What do you? You're long from what? Are you still in this long from 7.22? Correct.
No.
You take profit.
I flattened that trade. I'm now at 739. 3 micros at 739. Again, not. It's a terrible location, honestly, but price was beating previous candles, about 10 candles previous to that. So that was the first time it's done it since this sell-off. That gave me a little confidence to take a short swing.
I'm sorry. So you're long from 739 or short from 739? My
I
apologies.
am long from 739. I wish I was short right now.
Yeah, hang in there. I think this thing. I wish I was long right now. I wish I would have. They keep selling this damn.
It's not hard selling. It's firming up. I like this.
It is firming up.
Would this qualify as a 3-bar reversal yet? Or failed downside auction? Let's see.
I know just the man to ask. I know just the man to ask.
It's trying. I wouldn't call it yet.
It's trying.
Well, Michael B. That went by fast.
Yeah.
That went by real fast. Get out of these damn. I'm getting out of these. Well, we gotta let you go. That was awesome. Will you come back, Michael? Will you come back on Topstep TV with us? That was fantastic stuff.
I'd love to anytime. It's great trading with you guys. I'm up 639. I lost 200 on that last trade, but hey, I'm in the green on that long on NQ right now. So anytime and unrealized. I'm over 1,000 unrealized. So anytime Michael, I can do that in fast market, you guys, I'm good. Especially in this volatility. I'm glad I'm green.
Oh, we're glad you're green as well. Good job. That being said, all right. We're asking about 3-bar reversal, failed downside auction. We'll find out on the other side of this, but let's talk about training camp that only Topstep brings you. What they hear on training camp.
Every live funded trader started exactly where you are now. My name is John Hoagland. The path is real. The opportunity is real. One idea, one decision, one trade. Welcome to training camp.
There's the guy. We're talking about 3-bar reversals. The man right there, right above Hoagland in the lower left-hand corner. Mr. Dakota in the house. What's up, my man? You got a
man, I'm long this NASDAQ. I'm long this NASDAQ from
Are you
677?
6, 7. Are you really?
Nice.
I'm long. Yeah. Yep. And looking for a return back up to these 800s. To be honest, I think we could get a nice bounce. We've been holding this level for a minute, and yeah, these I'd say 818 up to like 830s would be a target for me. I already took a couple off, and yeah, let's see if we could get it today. It's a lot of red in the market, man. A lot of red. We got Amazon down 3%, Tesla down 3.3%, and Broadcom down 3%. The rest are red, for the most part, anyway. But crude's at 103, pulling back a little bit. So yeah, buy the dip. Is this buy the dip? I don't know. Everyone was excited to be buying this market on the way up, and buying on the way down is more scary, I guess. I don't know.
Tougher.
Did you see that open? Did you see the open, Dakota?
Oh yeah, I did. That was wild.
Shot out of a cannon, and yeah. You guys was having none of that. All right, Dakota Long from 677. Hogue Long from 66. We'll get those initial balance high. Initial balance. I got the IB low. IB low in the NQ. We have 28,663. IB high is, what's this headline? Jack, what's the headline we got that just hit swap supply? You got that?
Swap supply and over 80% chance of a Fed rate hike by the end of 2026. So that just means they're following. Let me check that on Fed Watch. It just means based on what people are, paying with like interest rate swaps, that's what they're expecting. In the Fed Watch, yes, we see that looking at the Fed Watch, which uses the SOFR futures, by December, we're looking for 40% chance of a 25 basis point hike, 13% chance of a 50 point. So add it all together on there, about 55% of a rate hike.
Rate hike coming from the new Fed chair.
That's the boss ain't gonna be happy about that one. Is that bullish or bearish for equities?
I don't know.
Wow.
Family dispute.
See, now it stalls. Now it stalls like this, and this is where you get stuck. 5 minutes.
Some choppy price action, consolidation, depending on your P&L.
Went from the green to the red. Just getting short. Longs didn't pay. Shorts didn't pay. Dakota. All right. Well,
yeah. Long from 677. Good location. So I don't mind letting this thing run for a little bit. See if we can actually hold these 700s and push back up towards the 800s where we broke down this morning.
You got a great location on that.
Where? Oh shit.
Any headlines that caused this? Or is this just sound? We have NVIDIA tomorrow. NVIDIA earnings is big tomorrow.
NVIDIA earnings is huge. That's after the bell tomorrow. What are we expecting for NVIDIA earnings? Looks like...
I know what's going to happen here.
Let's see the quarterly.
Looking for... yeah. President speaking, by the way. This just popped up in the... I'm long. Yes.
Great.
President's going to speak, yeah. Just said this just popped in. Trump speaking with reporters. Simply getting long on the fact that the president may have taken a peek at the markets. And, that's all this is. It's so dumb.
Hey.
Now would be a good time for him to say, now would be a good time to buy stocks.
Not even that. Just piece deal.
Double.
I'm looking at crude. Crude's been selling off. All right, we'll see if we can bring that in.
All right.
I do believe we have it. It just says visiting.
The ballroom tour.
Meet with reporters.
I mean, NASDAQ's still trying to hold these 700s. We've been for the past 20 minutes at this level. Break out to the long side. Could pick up steam.
Long side pick up steam. Well, we're seeing a bit of a bid here in NQ. Initial balance high.
Just like yesterday with this volatility.
Initial balance high. NQ. What do we got? I got 068, 29,068.
Yes.
Cool.
S&P's IB low 73.56 quarter.
Yeah.
IB high 74.02 even.
Okay. See if NASDAQ could break through these 40s. There we go. We're testing it. Buyers are here. Buyers are in the market.
Trying.
We sure are. What did you call those? Oh, incredibuyers? Incredibuyers?
Incredibuyers.
Yeah, let's get some of those. Let's get some of those in here.
Yeah, right.
All right, there you go. Let's bring the audio in just to see. I know he's touring the ballroom, but let's just take a.
We have to have a safe country. We have to have a great country. We have to make sure that Iran doesn't get a nuclear weapon. All of the things that you see me fighting for so hard. And it's always tough. You know, we're negotiating with Iran, and then you have the Democrats, I call them the Democrats, putting in a bill that Trump should immediately stop. You know how it is to negotiate with a country where you're meeting them badly. They come to the table, they're begging to make a deal.
Loves background noise.
Well, he's on the construction site and was talking to Ron. NQ of about 100 points. Yeah,
we're rallying here. Got 90 points in the money, breaking through these 760s.
The buyers are coming in.
Tighten up this stop loss.
What did he say? Oh, don't run it. Crude caught a little bit of a bid.
It's kind of crazy they didn't like stop work for like, hey, take a smoke break, guys.
I got out of those longs. But President might be to complete these markets. All right, we can bring him. Just Iran is begging to make a deal. Let's bring it in. He's talking to Iran.
Look at this market just going. All right, we got that 5-minute candle close above these 40s and 50s. Let's see if we get any follow through or we just sell back off into this consolidation.
Just peeling it right back off.
Years. I mean, literally the bully of the Middle East. And they're nasty, very nasty, very dangerous. They wanted a nuclear weapon. Had I not terminated Barack Hussein Obama's Iran nuclear deal, had I not terminated it, see, that's the win. That can't happen with the real structure.
Mr. President. On Cuba, what do you want to see from Cuba's government?
Are you talking about Cuba? Well, we're going to see. Look, Cuba's calling us. They need help. Look, Cuba is a failed nation. Cuba
He's going all over.
And we'll
have
do
it
that.
on, though. What's up, Ron? He's obviously at the construction site, presumably for the ballroom. But we're seeing the buyers coming in here in the equities.
Yeah, that was a V shape right there.
Watch this. Dakota, don't jinx it. Dakota, don't jinx it.
30 points down, right back. Okay. We're up 100 points. Up 100 points. Here we are, 780s. We're getting through it. Buyers are continuing to step in.
Oh, you still long from 6.6, correct?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Godspeed.
What are you looking at for target, Hogue? Or you just market generated. Let's go market generated on this thing.
MGI, I mean, the TPO point of control 7411 would be pretty good. How about value high all the way up at 74.2275?
Okay,
we can get there.
Possibly. Nasdaq's pumping. We're almost to the 800 already.
Yes, we are.
I think I'm gonna take some profits up here. We just barely tapped 800.
In the chat, yeah, that's straight to go in the chat. The real John Ross says the longs are going to get smoked. This is so funny. Longs are doing okay right now.
Hopefully. When?
It's possible.
You got to take
ACH.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we're walking this thing higher.
see if we go back up and test these 800s here in the NASDAQ.
Again, the president is speaking live here. He's at a construction site. A lot of hammers going off, like construction, machinery, equipment, all that. So it's difficult to hear how some of the headlines we're getting, though. Gulf states are negotiating. Israel, too. Iran is begging to make a deal.
Dakota, did you take any off up there?
Not yet. I'm waiting for a nice kind of a break through these 800s. I haven't seen it yet. We tapped it for a second, but nothing definitive. One of my main targets is going to be up here at these 830s.
Let's see. Right now, the ES on the day is down 0.75%. NASDAQ down 1.2%. Russell down 1.75%.
Very short. You're running out of steam?
Yeah, I mean, there's not the sort of turnaround you'd like to see in fixed income.
No. Short. I'm short.
Okay.
Also a little bit of selling there. More for the president. Middle East countries asked for a few more days before the attack. Trump on being close to a deal with Iran. I've heard this before. I believe you said this before, Mr. President.
Yeah, it's pretty meta.
I do like this.
Pretty.
Should we bring him in? Let's bring him in. He's talking to Ron. Let's have a listen here.
There's no question. And I deal with these people. They're extremely radicalized. These are not people like what I deal with you. You're a very nice guy. These are people that are seriously radicalized. They would use it. The only question, would it be the first minute, the first hour, or the first day?
Trump to pause a few times. Does there come a point where they're no longer going to be interested?
I'm not doing this politically. I'm just,
Yeah.
look,
This is tough.
Can I go grab my blender? I can make like a protein shake on air.
I mean, it's the construction sounds. I know it's. I was just talking the Iran situation.
Everybody
Top Step
busy.
TV. We're gonna bring you. We're gonna bring it to you here when we have it because that's what we do at Top Step TV. Top of the hour, 15 minutes. What do we got next?
He's
Nothing
killing us.
really. I didn't get the other phone.
No, top that hour in 14 minutes.
The craze. I just laugh sometimes because the situation itself becomes sort of ridiculous or funny. Like that circular saw was what got me in the background. Like that guy's just out of frame with a circular saw.
Yeah. You know they're working extra hard too because the president's there with the cameras.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No lunch breaks, no smoke breaks, no coffee breaks. Boss is like, "Where's this been?" 4 minutes.
It's either this or a big helicopter behind him.
I'm getting out of the shorts.
Nice trade
It's
on
just
Dre.
true. Yeah, quick one. But the 10-year didn't really follow through. Maybe look for a long. Be long down here.
I don't know.
50-50. So what do you got, Delta? We got Delta, Hogue.
Negative 280 in the S&Ps. Negative 2,200 in the NASDAQ.
Oh, really? Oh. Okay.
Join the boot. Is there a boot camp? Look, shorts are cooking. Yeah, shorts from 800 cooking. I'm already up $3,100. This one's just a runner.
Damn.
So you did get out of some up there.
Yeah, but before I was on air though, Hogue,
How's
I
this?
was able to close out for some profits. So this is kind of the runner.
Okay.
Hey.
Yep.
Uh-oh. I just got called out in the chat. Trading high 512 says, "You really think we get breaks like that in construction? We don't, my guy. My bad. I don't. My bad. I didn't. Sorry, my guy. They don't let you eat?
They should have a lunch break.
Should let you eat. I'm messing with you. Thank you for correcting me there.
All right, we're out. Flat.
Yep. I'm going to close this one out I'm out. I'm flat. See if we get this breakdown. I might.
Dakota, don't jinx it next time. Don't jinx it next time.
I'm at $3,200, so I'm happy. What level that I'm looking at is going to be these 630s. So I have 630s. It's a zone, and then possibly 550s. 550s if we do start to break down. $630s, 550s.
Okay, now there's the potential failed downside auction in the S&Ps.
Oh, I'm seeing that. I'm feeling that
Got
too.
3 strikes. I'm out.
I don't like how those lows got put in. ES 2000 lot. Where are you at? ES 2000 lot. There you are. 73.50. Well done. Is that Peter Pan? Yes, it is. Always Peter Pan. Level 2 data. Topstep X 50.
What didn't you like about how that low got put in?
I didn't like how the low got put in because the 10-year didn't make new lows and the gold didn't either.
So you like the longs?
Yes. Yes.
All right. We're trying one more time.
Well, hold it. Well, yeah. I mean,
let's see if we can leave a failed downside auction.
I think you get a better price on the long if you just.
Well, I got one on. We got another one to bid for 57.25, and the stop's below the low.
All right, very good. Top of the hour. Coming at you in 11 minutes. 11 minutes.
This is very preemptive. Okay, long two.
I like them. All right, let's take a look at our live funded leaders. Take a look at that leaderboard. We had two names today so far. Chelsea D up 18 and a Bogdan up $12,000. Job well done. Tricky day so far. Yesterday we saw some big names, a lot more names also, but these are fantastic numbers. We'll keep an eye on the names of the P&Ls throughout the day. But there you go, a little bit more modest, but still fantastic job. Fantastic job.
Nice
trading. What price, Hogue?
I'm back in this as well.
I might be cut. What price you get?
73.58.75.
875.
It's very preemptive.
10 years coming up. Is the president concluding? Vince, hit that mute button, my man.
Worldwide imports. I will. When Ted's on again, we can ask him again. I saw you've been asking about that. So when Ted's on again, just ask again, and we'll see if we can't get him to tell you.
There we.
Dakota.
Okay. I know I don't want to say anything, Andre.
Nothing's happened. Nothing has happened because the 10 years starting to roll over. They're starting to roll over. But we're all right. President was getting ready to wrap up. However, it seems as though he's taking another question. 50-50 on the tilt. Nothing for the numbers.
Are we seeing the pressure starting to apply again for some sort of resolution? You know, it's been however many weeks now. Oil's been grinding up. The bonds are flashing the signal. The stock market is obviously what the president like most looks at. Is I don't think we're going to see anything change until there's some pain exerted there. And the market's very good at finding pain points.
Which market, Jack? Equities.
All of them.
I know you're
Equities, bonds, and oil.
We're there with the pain points out.
Not in equities. I mean, we've rallied. I mean, equities. I mean,
debt, though.
Look at what's up?
Debt. Rates. Which, I mean, pain. I know what you're saying. Yes, I know there is extra focus
I'll tell
on
you what,
stocks.
the 5, if you want a good one, the 5% 10-year definitely flipped them on tariffs.
Where are we at? Are we at 4.7 yet?
We are at 4.68 in the 10-year.
If we keep going again.
Dakota, are you still long or are you long again?
Yeah, Dakota, what's
I'm
your
long again, Hogue.
What price?
Yep, 700s even.
Okay.
It's the same position. Make sure I want to get this runner in if we break through these 800s.
How many you got?
They're rolling this 10-year
Four.
over. Heads up on the
Four.
longs.
Same position.
Heads up. See if they pop this thing.
4.
Top of the hour. 7 minutes. It's the top of the hour. What's going on? Let's recap here. ES. It's downside pressure. Currently trading 73.58. Now 59's trade. We ran that opening bell. We got as high. Well, session high of 7,400. NQ. A wild open there in the NQ. NQ popped all the way up. Just 200-point rally right off the bell. Got all the way up to, look at that, 29,068. And we sold 068. And yeah, we still have about 400 points.
Volatility. We love it. We love it as traders.
And yeah. NQ. It's about it.
Getting a lot
Where's
more
all the
action out of the NASDAQ.
Heads up. Crude might have just turned around. Crude might have just caught a.
We're trying to hold here.
And Q just might see another round of buying there.
We got 5 minutes to the top of the hour.
Yep. I see the divergence going on here. Price is still going. So we got the construction site of the ballroom was taking questions.
Do you want to check back in, see if they're still hammering?
We're talking about renovating monuments, I'm told. We're talking about renovating monuments. We got here in. Yeah, if we could check back in.
Please.
Yeah, let's bring it in. Let's hear.
That really knows this stuff said no, dark is much better. You don't see the leaves, and things will get in there. But most importantly, the dark reflects much better.
All right.
Okay.
Poll question up. If you were president, would you have background noise while you are speaking? You were president. Yeah. Love this question. Toby, you're just going crazy back there. ES is NQ now we're in a holding pattern.
We're not going down yet. That's a good.
They're not going down. They're not going up. We're looking at the. What are we seeing here, Dakota? You're on from 700.
We're seeing market structure here, Andre. We held these 700s once. We popped up, tested 800, back down. So I mean, I'm looking at the 5-minute time frame. I'm sure you could zoom in and say, okay, is this a double bottom? Right? Are we going to see a double bottom in this market and a push back up and a break through 800s? That's what I would like to see. I'm bullish down here. I'm looking for this market structure to hold and for us to make a leg higher. So that's what I am looking for in this price structure. Like the fact that we held these 700s, we've been holding them since I gone on air for, what is this, a good 30, 40 minutes now, that we just kind of flatlined. Like we're not going down, we're holding. We're seeing buyers trying to step into this market after we're already down. We're down, what, 1.5%. So I'm still liking a push up to these 830s, 820s as a zone. And look at these buyers coming in pretty strong. So this is why I love this trade. Having my stop loss lower, see if I could catch a runner up that way. So look at these buyers stepping in aggressively now.
Ryan, walking this thing up. Hogue, what are you seeing over there in the ES? Hogue long from 73, what's 58? 58, last trade, 73.68. More buying coming in here, Hogue. How do we manage this?
Well, we're Gonna think about it.
How are you currently managing,
How's
Hogue?
that
You're long from 58, 73, 58 in the money by 10 points. How do we manage this thing?
We're gonna let it play.
We got 2 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes to the top of the hour. 73.70. NQ got up to 70 or 28,800.
Yeah.
I see an NTOC at 73, 74. We get close to that, I'll take one.
Okay.
Excellent.
Yeah, we tagged the 800s. We're seeing a little bit of selling coming in, but at least we're starting to fill orders. We're starting to fill orders and hold up at these highs. So it's looking a lot better than this last time. The fact that we're kind of hanging out up here. We got a minute to the top of the hour. So if this 5-minute candlestick does close up here close to 800, it's looking really good for. I'm not looking for a crazy move up to retest this, but I mean 29,000. It's on the screen.
All right, we give another shot here. Top of the hour, 45 seconds. 10-year price is trying. What's the how's 30-year looking? And how's NBT?
Little bit of relief. 5.183.
What's session high?
41. In what? The 30-year yields?
Yep.
The high was 5.197. We came very close to 5.2.
Zach holding these 800s.
Oh, all right. Here's your new. I'm at top of the hour. Top of the hour is come and gone.
Five-minute count closed.
What's that, Dakota? I can't hear you. What are you saying, my man? Because
this 5-minute candle just closed, so
yeah,
it's a very strong close to finish off the hour. So I like it. I like a push up to these 830s
one
now,
off at
even more.
72.
Sorry, Hogue. One off at 72. Nice job.
Just took one off at 73, 72.
Okay, what's our position now?
Long one. 73, 58, 75. Oh, actually, better than that. 57 quarter as we rolled into this. So what do I?
Trying to make a push.
What does the chat think I do? Move the stop? Let it play.
It's one MES. I know where my vote would go.
Make Hogue money.
Yeah.
Make Hogue
we got the buyers. Here we go. Is this
Let it go.
Finally looks like we got some room for tail. The 10-year has come off the lows.
Blue. Yes, it is. Failed
downside auction. 3-bar reversal.
Look at this rally.
Yes, we are. We're looking 150 points or so off the lows in the NQES.
Rip Peter Chip.
I took a couple off there at
okay.
These highs. Got those 820s.
820s. You're long from what price again, Dakota? It's from 722?
Yep, 700 evens.
700 evens.
700
well
evens.
Done. What's your current position?
Yep. Long two right now, and I'm adjusting my stop loss. My stop loss now is at 726.
726. Very good. Hogue, where have you adjusted the stop?
I didn't yet. I'm watching the chat.
Oh, let's watch these. Okay, what do you got? What's the chat telling you to do?
ARG was long. He's flat. He took the profit. So
Crew just saw some selling.
I hate doing this, but we're going to move the stop to break even. Let it fly.
Let it.
All right.
50.
Where could it go? I like value high, which is all the way up at 73.88. So we'll plant a seed up there.
7388. Okay.
We're done.
We're done. We're done for the day. We're done for the trade. We got a little pop there in the 10-year as well. Again, bottom of the hour, we got London close in 27 minutes. Whoa.
NASDAQ held these 800s. We took a peek below and bounced right back. So far up 120 points.
Yeah, there you go.
Kind of love that about the NASDAQ. Just goes.
It's a love and hate, Hogue, because when it's against you, it just goes.
Yeah, that's true.
Crude continuing to downtick here.
If you're up money, it's range. If you're down, it's chop.
Exactly.
We seem to found our range. The consolidation definitely held. ES and Q. Well, on the market slowdown, are things finding the range? Are we finding our equilibrium? Watch. You want to know what it's going to take to get these things rocking again? They're still rocking, though. It's fast markets. Let's get Dr. Volatility here. James, come on in. This with the goods. And then we got
rally.
Join us. BRB.
Oh, hey, sorry, one moment. Didn't see you guys there. Hey, it's me, James Harden with Topstep and Topstep TV. And I'm here to tell you about the things that you need to know to stay in the know with all things Topstep and Topstep TV related. And today I'm talking about Instagram. That's right. The app you have on your phone that you doom scroll at night, you send memes to your friends. Well, you can also follow Topstep TV on it. And when you do, you're going to get expert breakdowns, segment highlights, and best of clips. And as a fact, if we have any giveaways, sweepstakes, contests, fire drills, anything like that, you're going to want to be following us because they're going to be the ones to tell you everything you need to know about it. So, promotions, upcoming guests, best of clips that you might have missed. It's all waiting for you on the Topstep TV Instagram page. Go ahead, click on the link in chat today and give us a follow if you're not doing so already. And start liking our stuff. We'll like your stuff back. I swear, it's pro bono. I'll follow you, you follow me kind of deal on only on Instagram though. Instagram only. Then when you're done, be sure to come back because it's group coaching time. Group coaching. It's the point in the show where we're going to answer your questions live. And what kind of questions are you allowed to ask? Well, you can ask pretty much anything. You have a trading question? You have a charting question? You have a psychology question? This is the segment for you to ask those questions. And if you're wondering, how do I get my questions seen? Well, you can either spam it in the chat and hope that we look, or click on the link that we just pinned to the chat. This is the group coaching form. You can submit your question. It goes into a special spreadsheet that Hogue looks at every day before going live on group coaching, where he will then answer your questions. And most days, Hogue is joined by some friends of ours, and today is no different as we have Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Hoop on for group coaching. So if you have a question for any of those coaches, be sure to click the link in chat and sit back in your seats by 12 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. Then later today in Power Hour, we are joined by another special guest, third time's the charm. Craig Bewick, the Senior Director and Global Head of Retail Education for the CME, will be sitting down with Andre for a quick chat during Power Hour at 2:30 p.m. Central Time today. Come check out our little talk with Craig, hear all the things that the CME gets up to and what they have coming for trading in the future. Again, that's at 2:30 p.m. Central Time right here on Topstep TV during Power Hour. Now, before we go back to the charts and we welcome Coach Vince, Home Depot reported their earnings earlier today, so let's check in and see how that went. Home Depot on Tuesday posted a nearly 5% rise in sales in its fiscal year first quarter compared to a year ago. But profits for the world's largest home improvement retailer fell from $3.4 to $3.3 billion over a year ago. Home Depot says despite more consumer uncertainty and pressures on the housing market, underlying consumer demand is close to last year. The retailer's chief financial officer tells the Wall Street Journal customers are pulling back on larger renovation projects. That's led to soft demand for flooring, lumber, and lighting. But he says shoppers are still spending on smaller projects, boosting sales in outdoor products and paint.
All right. So another sign of the times there in the Home Depot. They actually sold fewer items, but made slightly more revenue. So it's kind of the same story we see with retail sales. But we're not here to talk about retail sales. We got Vince with us. Vince, welcome to the show. How you doing today?
Hey, good, Jack. How's everybody doing today?
Excellent.
Doing well. Vinny, how are you?
Loving life.
Good, man. Dakota's carving it up over there. Nice to see that.
Yeah, we're having some fun in
Indeed.
New York session after taking a loss
Yeah.
last night during slow markets. Sometimes how it is. Sometimes the Asian session's better. Sometimes this New York session's better. We're seeing some good price action this morning.
Yeah, for sure.
What's up, Vince?
I was
He's
just
an
long
H.
with you guys. What's up, Vogue? I was actually long with you guys in the ES, and I got stopped at a break even. I was long at 64.50. But I did catch a nice move in gold this morning. I took the open range trade, kind of flopped on that, but then I took the reversal down for about $65 move. One micro, I'm up about 550 on the day.
Nice.
I'll show. Yeah, so here's the trade. So I took one little scalp for like 10 points or something, 10 ticks. But then I took that open range trade and I reversed it at 39.90. And it was a pure technical trade. You know, I go over a lot of these patterns. You know, sometimes people make fun of me, like, oh, you trade patterns? Yeah, why not? So we took this little head and shoulders here and we projected a move to the downside. And that's pretty much where I covered my short at actually it was bigger than that one. Hold on. I took this one here. I took a bigger head and shoulders. This one. So we did a projection move, right? Measured move. And there it is.
That worked out
Just
nicely.
down here around this $78 level, right? Just a pure technical trade. No other reason. No news related. Just technical. So hopefully we can find another one here today.
Let's see what's going on. Right now we got crude trading
Yeah.
103.28 in the July contract. And found maybe a little bit of a pause point here in the ES on the day. ES is down 0.7%, NQ down 1%. Russell still down 1.5%. Are you looking at multiple markets, Vince, or are you going to focus on something in particular?
No, I'm looking at 6 right now. I have the MES up, the Dow, NASDAQ, gold, crude, and the Russell. So that's what we're looking at right now. So we're scanning for some trades.
Here we go. A man for all
Man of
seasons.
many
We're pushing
talents.
a little bit here.
I don't trade all of them all the time, but we're scanning around. So
Well, Hogan, Dakota are
Seeing a
both
nice-
still long runners here. What are you seeing, Dakota?
Yeah, we're seeing a nice rally in the NASDAQ. We
Yeah.
pulled back to these 760s and just bounced right back up into these 730s. So this is confirming this bullish market structure where we made this double bottom that I was looking for, and we just made a higher low. So I have my stop loss. I'm trailing it. I got one contract left as a runner, and yeah, looking for this market to just keep going. See where we could go now. I have a runner on, and I'm going to do exactly that and just let this baby run. Maybe we could just continue to find buyers. This is a strong level of resistance, though. You can see the overnight and the pre-market, how many times we bounced off this 840 level. So very strong level of support. And you can see how it acted as resistance on our way down. And we're starting to, act as resistance again. This is a key level. If we could just keep bumping up against this, if you're a seller, this could be a good area or a good zone to look for some, cheap shorts. See if this market could rotate back down to the lows. If you're long, this is a good area to start taking profits. I've taken most of my profits already. I don't want to add into any longs going up into this level of resistance. The other thing is if we break through this, then maybe there's a chance we could come back up and test this upper range. Maybe we could come up and test these 920s to 930s, another 100 points higher, where the next level of resistance is that I'm seeing.
All right. 73, 76
Nice trade.
about last trade in the ES. We're just sitting on these runners. Bonds are still pretty weak. 5.185 in the 30-year. take a look around our stocks. Nvidia is reporting earnings tomorrow, looking for, I think, $79 billion in revenue for the quarter for Q1. It's down 0.2% right now. Laggard in the Mag 7 is Tesla's down 3%. Broadcom's down 3%. Walmart, Dakota, your favorite tech stock, is in the green, 0.5%.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Looks like silver's been whacked pretty good today. Some of the speculative stuff. CoreWeave's down 7.5%. AMD is down 3.7%.
Already.
I wonder if Michael's
Across
still
the board.
long silver.
Michael, if you're in the chat, let us know.
Still long silver? Yeah,
Yeah, he
silver's
was
down
long
to
right about
74.
here.
VIX is hovering just above 18, and Bitcoin 76,468. In the spot market where you buy your Bitcoin.
There we go. Nasdaq's still holding these 800s. It's looking good.
Yeah.
We got some slow market audience in the chat asking questions. Slow market was a good one. Coach Jay and we started out. I did take a loss in the XFAs. And so if you guys are asking, that's why I switched to a combine. That's the beautiful thing is if you take a loss, you could switch to a different account. So that way you don't, continue to make your losses even worse and vice versa. Right? Say, I made some money. I'm going to lock up and still want to test out this strategy or trade. You're asking.
How would you describe this strategy or trade that you're in right now? You got long. You've been peeling off a bunch of it. Just walk us through that a little bit. What got you into this trade? I know it was started before we came on air.
Yeah, well, look at this thing just keep going. Well, some of my best trades are the ones on where they say you see in the chat, right? So, man, I made all this money in a practice account when the emotions are gone. But if you look at this higher time frame, you can see how we were down here and say middle of May on our way out, right? So I'm a technical trader, and when the market just keeps hitting all-time highs, you don't have much to the left to look and reference off of. But there's a lot of price action at this zone back here on, beginning of May. So I'd say May 6th and 7th and 8th, we were there. And we did come down. We sold off this morning. We held. And I was talking about it earlier when I first joined, because if you zoom in, we held. Let's see. I do have a little bit of short-term memory loss, but we held these 600s not once but twice.
What happened?
Just a little bit, Jack. But yeah, I talked about that double bottom, but this market just keeps on going. So I'm trailing this runner, and yeah, we're testing this lower level of consolidation we've seen from pre-market. Question is, can we come up into these 920s? And then we have 29,000, that big round number that we can definitely see. So not only do I use this technical analysis, I talk about how, Jack, you also look at the Tech 9 stocks, the major stocks that are in the NASDAQ, that make up NASDAQ. And sometimes that could help me with my confluence, right? Like we see Amazon down 3%. If Amazon starts to catch a bid and, I see buyers coming in on Amazon, and I start seeing buyers coming in on, like, say, Google and some of the other tech, then that's going to, give me that confidence to say, all right, I'm okay with holding this trade for longer, or I'm okay with building a bigger position, looking for buyers to keep stepping into this market.
All right. Well, thank you for that.
Yeah.
Dre, welcome back. How's it going?
Yeah. What's up, Vince? Vince, tell me
Hey,
you're long.
what's up, Dre?
Tell me you're long one of the equities.
I was long 64.50. Trump came on. I got stopped out, and then I break even, and then it went without me. So I took a nice gold short. I don't know if you saw that one, but Nasdaq might have some trouble here though. These 850, 860s. So I'm gonna keep an eye. Maybe I don't know. I might look for a short.
Last trade 28,844. 844 London close. Bottom of the hour, 13 minutes. Gold continue to work its way higher. 45.03, about $40 off the lows.
100%. That's a great poll there.
Who's
Would
running
you
the
voluntarily get concussions if it helped you
Who's
forget?
running these polls?
Depends. If it was a bad trading day, yeah, I wouldn't mind it.
Yeah.
Have a bad day. All right, I'm gonna go spar. I'm gonna forget about that trade.
It's like the
I
meathead
agree
trader
with that.
version of Eternal Spot. Was it Eternal Sunlight of the Spotless Mind or whatever?
Go on.
Eternal sunshine of the spotless mind.
Thank you.
Eternal sunshine of the spotless mind, says James. Maybe you guys heard it. Maybe it was my ear, or I'm losing my mind. Anyway, we're still rallying here.
You'll never know.
See if we could. There's still a decent. We could see 29,000 in the Nasdaq. That's not too big of a stretch, is it?
No, I wouldn't think so. Yeah,
We're up
low
to-
of the
I'm up
session.
140
Low of
points
session,
on this.
28,663 was the session lows in the I'm sorry, the NQ. What's this red candle? What's this about? Vince, you like a short wear.
Right up against that 50, 60s, 850s and 860s, right where we got to.
No,
What's that?
I like that. That's an area that definitely could be a short.
Oh, yeah, we're trading 20.
5 minutes ago.
20,000. 803s. This thing turned around. Here we go.
Trimmed
Still
risk
long.
on. Yeah, trimmed risk on it. Stops now at 73.63.
Well, we're getting a little relief in the bonds.
Yeah, we are. Not sure what that's.
Nothing to write home about yet, but
ES is selling off. NQ found some sellers as well. NQ rate, what do we got? 28,800. They're sizing that sell-off.
Yeah, we ejected those 840s to 60s, like you were saying,
this?
Vince. And if you're short there, you're looking good.
Yeah, nice read there. We got Fed speaker Peril.
What'd you see up there,
That's
Vince?
a new name.
Originally, there was some single prints that actually filled in, but then we have a value low at 28,850s from yesterday. So maybe we're directing value.
Right. Man, look at that. Buyers trying to step right back in these equities.
Yeah.
Jack, who's
Yeah,
this?
it's a battle.
Who's Peril?
It's a battle.
This is new Fed speaker or Fed governor from New York? Pearl.
I have not heard of this individual.
This is a new name.
That is not meant
All
to
right, well-
nag.
Really, the plausible path to lower reserve levels is a regulatory change. Also, future Fed reserve management bill buying driven by market conditions. All right.
Well, these equities are resilient.
10 years ago to turn around.
That
Indeed, they are.
Absolutely.
Hogue, you move the
Need
stop
the
up
credit buyers.
into. What's Delta, Hogue?
Negative 1,700 in the S&P is negative 1,400 in the NASDAQ.
Light. Okay.
See you later, man cave trades.
One of my favorites in slow markets, to be honest.
Don't stoke his ego too much. Just selling off a little bit.
Yeah, I play favorites. All right, I play favorites.
I mean, I do too. I just don't say them out loud.
No, I let them know. I let them know. Yeah.
In the chat, question: how does the delta negative thing work? Well, that's a good question for group coaching. Get the link. Yeah, see the link pinned to the chat here. Get those questions in for how the delta thing works. Does negative delta mean buys? Negative delta mean? What does negative delta and positive delta mean? You're the delta Don. Why am I answering?
Negative delta implies sell market orders hitting at resting bids. Negative delta. So every contract that uses a sell market order to hit the bid is -1 in delta. Every buy market order that lifts a resting offer is +1. You take the +1, subtract the minuses, and that's where you get that number. And the numbers that we talk about are regular trading hours only. So I'm not adding, continuous delta, cumulative delta, overnight delta. The ones we talk about are regular trading hours only. Hope that helps.
Yep. Essentially, see that buy market, sell market, those buttons on Topstep X, think like that. You're just doing that aggressive. There's different reasons for it. Options, hedging, of course.
Did you get short, Vince?
No. Unfortunately.
Be cooler if you did.
That's all right. That's all right. Right. I saw the trade though, Jack. That's all that matters, right? Seeing the market is fulfilling as well. So
I think it's more technical. I really do.
It could be.
That level. Vince was seeing the same level too. And that's where I took most of these profits was right here at these. I'm saying 830s. It's a zone, right? Plus or minus, depending on how you want to look at it. And yeah, sure enough, we just rejected that level. I mean, with the power of hindsight, it always looks easier and simple. But yeah, level of support. Guess what? Support, sure enough, became resistance, and we pushed right back down. That's
right at point of control too.
That was
there's a target right there too to get out of the short.
Yep.
I might look for a short in the ES if it pops up here.
I'm looking for a long. Am I crazy?
Well,
I like long with you, Andre.
It could go up until I want to see it. I want to see it pop up to get short.
And I would look for a cheap long down here for sure.
Where's how cheap? What constitutes cheap?
Well,
60s,
we just
59?
had an opportunity to risk about 10 ticks on longs. It didn't last too long though, did it?
Oh man, I know. I was trying to figure out what the hell that song was about. Thank you, Doomlord. Also, click subscribe, please. 4 of you. Can we get 4 people to click subscribe? See what happens with the number. 212,000.
12 on our way to 300.
996 subscribers. We get 4 more. We get 213,000.
On our way to 300,000.
All right, someone else subscribe.
Right?
Yeah,
300,000 subs.
213. Click subscribe. Like too while you're at it.
Bounced off those 730s.
London close. 3 minutes. Oh, 59s? 56s? Oh.
NASDAQ's holding up a lot better.
10-year about to.
All you're doing is counting on the low being in. If you're
That's
looking
exactly
for longs
what
down here.
Looking for longs in all the long places. Why are they holding So that was such a bad. Don't fake laugh. Those fake laughs. Those are fact. Those are fake laughs right there. Those are just.
I'm gonna record
right
that song.
So
looking
bad.
for longs in all the wrong places.
All the looking for longs in all the long plays. It's so dumb. Oh
Yeah.
man, I could have got 59. So I was making dumb jokes.
I'll save you, Andre. 2 minutes till London close.
2 minutes till London close.
Look at those buyers just stepping in again.
Oh, you gotta be.
Wow.
Whoa, that 20-point sell off just in. What did the NQ sell off? NQ sold off. We're trading 850s, 860s down to.
Sellers aren't done with this market, it looks like. I wouldn't mind shorting this. I'm going to take a short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What? Okay.
I'm short from 758. I'm going to look to go retest these 700 lower.
758. How many times, Dakota?
Two. I start with a small size. Depending on how this price action is, I'll scale into this position actually. If we do continue to find some sellers here.
Oh, what's your delta? Is it negative 2,400?
Yes.
Crude is ever so slowly inching up a little bit. 103.50. Still would like to see how we react if we almost got it before that bounce before on 70.50 in the futures.
Jack, what was the volume behind that 20-point sell-off in the ES? We're up at 80s, all the way down to 60s.
Nothing crazy. I'm just looking at 5-minute candles.
Yeah. An offer. Use your London close. Where are they going with this thing? Looks like we got. All right. Again, yes, might be. Want to go test?
I added.
Did you?
Yep, I'm short 4 now from 759.
Okay.
I'll add another 2 if we could break 54s.
Short 4 from 59.
Correct. Yep. I will only add if we could break through these 754s now. We know how resilient this market is.
Last trade 28,771. Vince, what are you seeing here setup wise?
I'm looking for a short on a pop back up to around the 73 level here in the ES.
Damn. Short from 7.3.
Yeah.
Take the damn long, Andre.
Why are we shorting this market? Why are we shorting?
What do you say, Dakota? You talking to yourself over there?
Yeah, I said, why are we shorting this market, Andre?
Why not? I don't want to take the long. Just take the damn trade. Just take the damn trade. Just Vince, you looking for perhaps up to 7.73?
I don't even want to hold on to this to the stop loss. I'm just gonna close it.
Okay.
We did not break down. We're going. Yeah.
The way they split off. Okay.
Filled in the middle.
We'll continue to grind higher. Again, get those questions in for group coaching form. A pin to the chat with Hogue, Anne Marie, and Hope. Hogue, you got to get ready for morning highlights and group coaching. Hit us with a delta before you get out of here. It looks like we're range bound. And thanks again, Hogue. But that was weird. Oh, a couple words.
NASDAQ is definitely range bound. Hasn't traded outside the IB. Be a normal day. Waiting for NVIDIA. But Delta and the S&P is currently negative 1,900, negative 1,200 in the NASDAQ. Trade well, everyone.
Ooh.
Great morning. A lot of fun. Wild markets this morning, at least for the first couple of hours. Watch yourselves. I'll see you shortly for the morning highlights. Don't forget to get your questions in for group coaching. See you in a bit.
Thank you.
Hogue.
Later,
Hogue. Okay. Boy, oh boy. What was those shorts about? Vince, you're going to what, 7.3 ES?
Yep. And I could be completely wrong. You know, I'm a little crazy, Dre. So
I'm thinking, dude, Jack, you like anything up here? It's options wise.
Nothing to the upside here right now. Although I'm kind of on board with Vince, where like we're still hanging around 5.18 in the bond. I kind of almost want to like take a short and just cover it right away if we drop any in those yields.
What do we get up to? 7.2s?
Looks like it.
How do we get in?
yeah, 72 even was the high in that.
How do we
push.
get in, fellas? Yeah, how do we get in?
Longer.
We all
short,
looking
you guys
short. Dakota, what are you looking? Trying.
I'm still looking short. We went back up to these 830s again, which is that level that we were talking about, Vince. These 830s to 850s, that zone.
Yeah.
Just play like a range, I guess. Like that is trade what you see, and we're not really seeing breakouts or breakdowns. So this definitely could be one where if we get a bounce back up into that zone, I'm just going to short it. Buy low, sell high.
Buy low, sell. Yeah, that's 50-50 on the tilt. Gold's still holding bid here, 45.09.
Looks like we missed that entry up there by
might come back here. Come back. Ah, shit. I guess got short. I'm short NQ.
I just clicked short as well.
All
right. 806.
Could be bad. What did you get? What price you get? I get 6s too.
806 quarter.
I don't like.
All right. I'm going to add to this. All right. Okay.
Don't say anything. Don't say nothing, Dakota. All right. I love you, Dakota. Hey, we're 4 away. Click subscribe. There's got to be 4. Click subscribe. You're watching. Jack, you want Dakota? You got Vince in the house. Click subscribe. We're closing in on 213,000 subscribers.
Let's go. Let's get it.
I'm gonna add 10-year might go offered. Gold might be rolling over.
You guys are short from 806, right?
806, yeah.
All right, nice.
Gold might be selling off. What do we got for the pretty open on the calendar in terms of the economic calendar? What we got coming up? Earnings. What do we have after? We got Nvidia, of course, tomorrow.
Yeah. Big boy.
The big one, indeed. Yeah.
It puts a kink in the entire volatility or implied volatility for the Qs.
What do you got? What do you mean?
Meaning it's being shown in the options pricing for the index that this is going to be a huge number. There's more volatility until, after Wednesday.
Tune in at the buzzer for that. Wall coverage. Dakota, I swear to God, Dakota, you do this one more time. You do this one more time.
Just fade it at this point, Andre.
No. Yes, 73.67.
The hype meter is a little too far.
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. We got we're going to not bid. They're going to walk this up. Are we just going to go zombie rally? Just going to buy the 10-year. They're keeping a 10-year offered. They're offered.
Oh, really quick, Andre. I have something that I would like us to purchase, by the way.
Purchase?
You see this? Somebody you can get
what is that?
Signed
look at that.
Jerome Powell business cards.
Really?
Wow.
He has a business card?
Authenticated?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good one to flop down.
Let me see. What do you got?
Board governor of the Federal Reserve System.
Let me see his
Ivory.
Is there a phone number on there?
There is.
Oh wow! Yeah,
202
look at that.
452 3201. I
Oh,
guess.
someone.
I for
Oh,
sure.
oh wow!
Let's get him on
Wow,
here.
look at that.
All right, we're
All right.
short.
I'll let you
Are
know if I
you?
purchased
I was
that.
gonna try and call that number.
We're short. Sold 3 MES 73, 72, 75.
73, 72, 70. Got your price there. 70. 70. Oh, I'm about to get stopped out. 72, 75. 72, 75. Look at
Looks
these
strong.
buyers. Look at these buyers coming in.
Mm-hmm. Looks strong.
Might get stopped out. All right, we're just not. Yeah, I see what they're doing here. 10-year did turn green.
Yeah, a little
in
bit.
the chat. Great to see grown men simping over a finance guy. Thank you, Dr. Dex. Who we simping over?
Hey, Dr.
Who?
Dex. What's going on?
Wait, who? Yeah, we're a finance guy. My guy. Oh no! Got stopped. Got stopped out. We are back in this thing. Buyers mean business right now. Buyers mean business.
Yeah,
the
they
NQ
do.
and the ES.
They did.
And the
I'm going to try
ES.
this really quick. Saw the bonds off just a little bit there. So we're short
Okay, good,
3.
yep.
We got to get this moving in our favor right away.
What price?
73.73 quarter.
Jack 73.
We're also
73.
near, one second. We're near that
73.
73.50 level.
Mm-hmm. Ah, 10-year finding some buyers. 10-year finding some buyers. Maybe.
Yeah.
Hold on now. We'll
Give
see
it a
what
few
this
more seconds. I might scratch this.
one.
Come on.
I might be scratching
Come
this shit
on.
too. Come on, my guy. Oh,
I
yeah,
had it.
right.
To
I'm
short?
trying to get out of these. I'm
Yeah.
short too. I'm trying to get out of my shorts.
Trying to get out of the shorts?
I got out of 2. I got 1 left.
Out of the shorts and into some pants. Let's go.
Not cooperate with the bonds.
The bids keep coming in here.
Yes, they do,
They do.
Vince. Yes, they do. Yeah, that might be just giving. Yep. Check it out. All right, flat. Good luck. Godspeed, guys. Let's get it. Let's update this. We got Vince short from 73.
I accepted my fate here.
73, 72. Jack short from 73, 73. And Dakota short from, well, you added, correct? You added?
Yep. Average price 838.
838. All right. Tilt 50-50 across the board. This upper in this range. 73, 73. 73, 74 trade. Overnight view up 73, 83. What's the Dow doing? What's the Dow doing?
Yeah. I just was looking at these other markets too. Gold chilling, 45.06.
Quiet trade. I don't want to discourage you guys, but who else?
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy.
Come on, bonds.
What do you think, Jack? We're
Oh,
short
I
on
mean,
the same price here.
I'm risking nothing on this. I was looking for a real quick turnaround. Like I'm only risking $45.
Yeah,
So we're
I'm
out of that
risking
for now.
90.
That was just like that was
Okay.
like a real.
Hey, we're the subscribers. Come on, we're
We're
4.
popped
4.
out of here.
Ah, come the buyers. It's
Yeah,
Here
I'm
they
not holding
come.
any shorts for long unless we get and look, the bonds kind of turn around there.
yeah, Jack. The second those bonds just chill and just stay, They're priced in. It's priced in. It's priced in. Nothing to see here. So we got NQ on the move higher. NQ 28,871. Last trade. It gets quiet.
Got nothing in options here.
Yeah.
Maybe we just keep doing this range here.
What will the prices be on the range? And what
in ES, 73, 78 at the top, and then near where the lows of the day are. Paid a couple times so far.
Entry.
What the heck was that 20-point just sell off? Still.
Stop watch is a better entry right here.
Oh my God, I'm telling you.
What the heck was
My
that?
palms are sweaty right now.
Mom
Palms are
spaghetti,
sweaty.
baby. Mom
There you go.
spaghetti. Let's get it.
Mom spaghetti.
Yeah. Still in this, yes, Jack?
No.
The sweater.
I didn't even have like a real stop in that. Like I had a stop, but it was like literally I just want to see it turn around right here, right now. I wasn't gonna like play around with it, but Vince was right for now by letting it play.
Let it all work out.
So these buyers are trying to take the market, though. You can see it. But we're going to hold. We're going to accept our risk, right? And whatever happens, happens here. Take it like a champ.
Still in it too?
Yep. I've accepted my fate.
All right.
Subscriber count. I'm closing in on 213. I know. We're like, okay.
I was starting.
This is a good zone, though. I like this zone up here. You can see the sellers are definitely trying.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
it's a pivot area for sure.
A little bit. Very quiet and crude.
Yeah,
fast markets.
It's too quiet. That old natural
the buyers again.
It just goes back to those buy programs. Okay. Saw some big P&Ls and payout. Saw some big P&Ls yesterday from our live funded trader. A little bit more modest today, but we'll see how that plays out for the rest of the day. But let's get JD in here. Take a look at some live funded P&Ls and payouts. What's up, JD? This with the good news.
Up? I got plenty of good news today. Check this out, guys. We've got yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts and P&Ls. We'll start with the P&Ls. This guy is just an all-star this year. Up at the top, Tyler A is back. Another $35,275 in profits trading the silver and NASDAQ yesterday. Tyler's almost at 50 winning days in this live funded account. He's eligible for daily payouts. He's got over $350,000 in payouts so far this year. Just killing it. Absolutely killing it. Tyler, the superstar this year. Shema's Law, we haven't seen him in a while, but he's back. He's still in that live funded account. $20,976 in profits trading the S&P and the NASDAQ. Actually, Shema's Law is back in the live funded account. He was in the live funded account. Now he's back. This is his second winning day in this new live funded account for Shema's Law. That's why we haven't seen him in a while. Niley, 13,141 trading a 100K live funded account in the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ. Niley requested an $11,000 payout just this morning, earlier today. Lining the pockets with that hard-earned money from the live funded account. Eva, $12,368 in profits, trading the Russell, the NASDAQ, the S&P, and silver. Eva took a $5,000 payout to start this month. And rounding out the top 5 is Chris, $10,867 in profits yesterday, trading the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ. Chris is sitting on $56,000 in payouts already this year. Big year for Chris. All right, those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Payout numbers, here we go. Top 5 live funded payouts from yesterday. Anthony R up at the top, $26,848. Poe, $18,389. Kevin T, $8,970. Curvins, $8,100. And Vitali rounds out the top 5, just about $3,000 in payouts. Those are your top 5 live funded payouts from yesterday. Big day for all these live funded traders. That's what I've got for you, folks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, JD. Nice job.
Hanging themselves. Looking good, Vincent.
Yeah, I don't
Give
know.
it to you now.
NASDAQ
Give it
does
to you
a
now,
little better than
Vince.
the other one.
He's doing it to you now, Vince.
Oh man, this is like brutal right here, guys, isn't it? This is like,
what's brutal?
Holding this right now. I mean, it's at a level where you could obviously see the buyers are trying to take the market higher. Who's going to win the battle?
It's less brutal now than 5 minutes ago, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
For the shorts,
We got some.
okay.
It's looking good. Looking good. We got green on the screen.
Positive thoughts, guys. Positive, right?
Positive
100%. What do we? How about this? We
Dump
got,
it.
Dump it, Dakota. All right. There's thousands of people watching right now. One more.
That's right off the point of control.
You'd be so kind. And then I'll shut up.
You just need another subscriber?
One. Uno.
All right.
Come on, one. Somebody subscribe that button. Hit the button.
Hit the button.
People hit unsubscribe when we do this. 50-50 on the tilt. Again, get those questions. Do we get it? Click refresh. And thank you. Who did that? Can you identify yourself in the chat?
Well, if they just subscribe, they won't be able to chat yet because we have a delay on when you can chat after you subscribe. Listen, guys, we'd love to get rid of that. Some people just can't help themselves from being, what would you call it, antisocial behavior.
Oh, yeah. This is the thing about short
relief in bonds right now. So,
hey Vince, mute that mic if you don't mind when the pooch is going nuts. Do we not get we're at 213? All good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it gets quiet like this. The 10-year is still trading around the lows.
No, I'm just talking about on the very low time frames we're on. Every time the bonds, it's reminding me of the old oil correlation. Every time they give some relief, we rally. I mean, the market as a whole has not begun to at all comprehend or like digest this. I think it's like the oil; they assume it's just going to go down, and some of that's true. Like the bond yields and the oil are pretty correlated right now. The oil goes higher, the bond yields go higher.
Oh.
But if for a sustained period, it's just the same as oil. If oil or these rates remain this high, it's going to be a drag on companies, especially during this huge CapEx cycle.
Where are you going?
Those GPUs ain't going to finance themselves.
Sure shit ain't. 213,000. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate that. 213,000 subscribers. Job well done.
We got there?
Crude?
We got there?
We got there. Now,
congrats.
Yeah.
There we go.
We got crude working its way up to $104, about 25 cents to go there. Gold back to 45.05.
Mm-hmm. Is Dakota short? Yep, I'm short from 28,838. And I'm liking it.
Yeah.
It's taking its time, but so far, so good. We could pick up steam. We could pick up steam right here to the downside. We start breaking through these 20s. I could easily see a 790s retest. 790s.
$28,833. We've already had in fast markets, we've had a 400-point range in the NQ. We've had 50-point range in the ES. We're going to keep riding this thing.
This trade's wearing me out.
Yeah, well, the longer it stays quiet, right? The longer it stays quiet. I went from green to red in this fast markets. Eesh. What would make you get out of this trade, Vince? I know you said you accepted your fate. You got your risk.
Oh, my stop will get me out, Dre. But I might actually
I will
enter
get
short
that.
too, because if we pop up the high up here, like where I get stopped, and then we just have a
Yeah.
stop run, I might try to re-enter again. So we're gonna see how this plays out.
Dakota, will we be seeing you again on Top Step TV, or we'll see? It's again Sunday through Thursday, 7 p.m. Central. Star Slow Markets. This guy right here, Mr. Dakota, who will be joining you this evening. And for those that haven't tuned in, first of all, you should. What can they expect? And who will be tuning in this evening on Slow Markets?
One of the better traders I have seen on the socials, my man Braden. See him here in the YouTube chat every once in a while. BPC trading, and
that's good.
So far on it. So we was talking about this last night. I don't want to jinx it. Knocking on some wood. Every time he's joined me in slow markets, we've had a very positive session. So we'll see if
that's
that's going to happen again tonight. Now that I said it out loud, I should have never said
it. I'm in your head, Dakota.
You're in my head, Andre.
No, man, I'm just messing with you. Yes, again, 7 p.m. Central, Sunday through Thursday. Jack, I don't know. Will we be seeing you? Will you be on?
You never know. I don't think I'm on the rest of the day today, but I'll be behind the scenes. I'll be in the chat sometimes too. Just watch out. I'm watching all of you. It's not a threat.
Look at these all right, good stuff. All right, the shorts are in the equities are looking like they are printing. Vince, good job. Jack, Dakota, look at that. Good job, fellas.
Thanks.
We got morning highlights coming up after this with Hogue. Then we've got Dolby, Mo, and Jay. That's what a trio there for power players. Top Step TV, let's go. Keep riding these bonds. These interest rates are getting scary. Let's get it.
Right, it is time for the morning highlights. Very exciting morning. Markets are in a little bit of a mood, a little bit cantankerous this morning, but certainly offered some pretty decent opportunities. And of course, we are hoping you're seeing lots of green on your screen. We're going to go our usual progression: gold, crude, S&Ps, Nasdaq. We did not take the gold opening range trade. It did invalidate before we got the chance. Had a good one in it yesterday. Nothing for us today. The market really overall holding above weekly kickoff high. Once that broke, the sellers really broke into this thing and are now holding it below the initial balance low, which on the 720 to 820 range, that initial balance low, if you want it, here it is, 45.1630. What about crude oil? Crude oil did not validate for us. I believe it looked below or looked above and then looked below, invalidating the opportunity, but really not a lot of change in crude oil. There's a lot of uncertainty out there. A lot of folks kind of biding their time, waiting to see if the ceasefire is going to continue, if we're going to get the Strait of Hormuz opened. All of those things really just kind of overall keeping crude oil relatively inside of yesterday's regular trading hour range and in large part inside the value area from yesterday. So nothing really huge going on in crude oil, which really seems to be the only market that doesn't have a lot going on right now. Let's take a look at the S&Ps on the 30-minute chart to talk about context. Here we go. So, as we are all aware, we've been putting in lower highs and lower lows since we put in the all-time high back here last Thursday. We have value moving lower, we have points of control moving lower, and that is continuing in that ilk today. We rejected value from yesterday. Opening range was not the high nor the low. The NASDAQ did hold the opening range as the low of the session initially, which is a little bit of divergence between the S&P and the NASDAQ. When one's going one way and one's going the other way, it kind of makes things a little bit crazy, and it certainly did today. We did take some trades in the house account. We had 3 strikes. We were long twice and short once here at the last week's low. Just taking a look at it. Finally, we did see a failed downside auction. We got long 2 at 73.58.75. We got out of one of those all the way up at 73.72. We moved our stop to 63, where we eventually got out of the second one. So three losses, 1 win. Also, the house account got short again here at 73.73. We did take a small loss on those. I think we got out of those about 73.76. As we were leaving fast markets, Vince was holding on to 3 shorts at 73.73. I believe his stop was up at 73.82. So he still may be holding on to those positions. Vince, if you're listening and you're in chat, let us know how you're holding up in that trade. Take a look at the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ. All right. Again, let's go to the 30 to look at a little bit further away context. So, yeah, initially the opening range was the dead low. It kept me anyways, from looking for opportunities for shorts until we were able to take that out. We pretty much stayed inside of the value area for the first half an hour. Then finally, we did see some range extension below the low of the initial balance, below the session low from yesterday, below value low from yesterday. And we did see the market kind of resolve to the downside. We started looking for longs on these lows here. Michael, who was on with us early today, started with some shorts here in M&Q, 28,739. He took a small profit on that, if not mostly kind of a scratch. Now let's look on the 5-minute chart. So he was in this trade for a little while, and it really didn't do much. So he pretty much got out of that as a small win or a scratch. Dakota came in, got long 4 at 78,700, get out of those in large part all the way up at 78,820. Very nice trade. But as we were leaving fast markets, Dakota also short the equities. He was short 10 at 28,838. Again, Dakota, if you are in the chat and you're still in this trade, let us know about how it's going. And if you're out of it, tell us about the outcome. I mean, he did have some opportunities to see some profits in it. He was trying to hold on to it. Very, very, I almost want to say unique markets today. One last thing, we had Michael trading the micro silver. And if he's still in this, he's still making money. Let me make this larger. So here's the 30-minute chart. He came in and he was long 2 micro silver, 74.24. Now there was a little bit of heat taken on this, but as the market sits, he's still sitting pretty in these longs. I don't know if Michael is watching. Of course, if you are, let us know. If you're still holding on to those, that does look like a pretty good all-day sucker. Let's now take a look at today's quotable quote. Thomas Alva Edison. If we did all the things we're capable of, we would literally astound ourselves. A lot of people come up with some good ideas and they think, somebody's already done that, or it's not going to work, but if we were to try everything that we thought about, I bet you we would truly amaze ourselves or astound ourselves. Kind of like that movie Yes Man, when Jim Carrey has to say yes to everything. If we said yes a lot more to some of the opportunities that came our way, imagine the things we could do. Oh, the places we could go. We got power players coming up now, folks. We got Jay, we got Dolby, and special guest Mohammed. You can't say money without Mo. Don't forget, folks, get your questions in for group coaching. That's at noon. Looking forward to seeing everybody then. In the meantime, stick around, folks. This is Topstep TV. We will be right back. Let's go. Let's get it.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Time, and you saw him on Monday, but you can't spell more without Mo. We got more Mo on Topstep TV today. Mo, welcome back to Topstep TV. How are we doing today?
Hi, everyone. Market is similar to yesterday. I mean, pushing down, consolidating at the low, fighting with the opening range low. But today it was stronger than yesterday. I mean, they stayed inside the opening range for a while before they get rejected one, twice, three times. Now they are back inside the opening range again. It's difficult. Yesterday I tried to short the market, take some profit, trailing, point of entry, out. Today it's the same. Try to buy this market because we stayed inside the opening range, trail my stop, take some profit, and out. Same result, different direction. However, I'm still hesitating to take any more trade until this range getting cleared. So we need to stay above 7,370, the low of the opening range, 30-minute opening range. So we can get back to at least the middle of the that range, which is 7,386. If we are below this the 70 in ES, I think this market is trying to reach something lower than today's low, which could be 7,300. Yeah, 7,330. But it's like a magnet. Something is grabbing this market lower. Buyers are not serious to do whatever they were doing during the last 2 weeks. Its behavior feels weaker.
It's changed. It's definitely changed.
So I'm more into the short side, but I need to see commitment. I need to see control of the sellers in addition to a setup.
Gotcha. Looking at the short side, I know Dolby Time in the green room, we were talking about potentially shorting the NASDAQ here. First off, how are we doing today? What are we looking at for potential opportunities here?
We're doing good. I kind of agree with Mo. It just seems like anytime NASDAQ catches a bid, sellers come in and kind of beat it down a little bit. I just feel weird, almost having a short bias going into NVIDIA earnings tomorrow because NVIDIA is a money printer. But, maybe that's one of the catalysts, Jay. Like you got these companies and they keep on, crushing earnings. The expectations get higher and higher and higher. And it gets harder and harder and harder to meet that. And so, maybe they match what they were expecting, but maybe that's not enough, right? It's really what the market's going to interpret that as. We have some offers in here between 860 and 880s. Let's see if we can get short. It should be very, very interesting. Should be very, very interesting to see how that pans out. We do have some good ranges. There's a 30-minute range low at 28,842, 30-minute range high, 28,953. We are short one.
Yeah. Okay, I wanted to show you something before you get short, but I'm not. Now.
Let's go, Mo. What do we got? Is it too late?
Mo?
I mean, look at these 5-minute candles in the ES. Maybe it's different in NQ. In the ES, look at these 5-minute candles. I call it elephant candles. It's so strong, and then nothing happened. So strong candle, and then nothing happened. So the short is a little bit what I call it. It's short-lived, So see money, take money. I wouldn't stay too long in a short because staying too long with a quiet market, you know what the market is doing.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually coming in to buy it. Dolby Time short one.
We're actually short two at 28,862 half. We're kind of working this 30-minute range that we have here, identified some kind of lower volume profile pockets. So we're hoping that we maintain kind of just testing these wicks up here and to have it sell off. Crude's having some issues at 104, but I don't think that's going to be an issue with NASDAQ here. But if we can get, on base, that would be fantastic.
Yeah. One thing I don't love about the Nasdaq is the higher highs we're seeing. Higher lows we're seeing on like a 3-minute chart. If you look from the lows of the day, it's just like every one of these dips gets a little bit shallower. So I think there's opportunity in it, but maybe somewhere down to 814s ish. We do have a full session view about 28,883. Looking at the tilt right now, 61% long in the Nasdaq, 57% long in the S&P, 68% long crude, and 53% long in gold. Seeing the Nasdaq continue to catch a little bit of a bid here. I think you got your last one up at 880s.
Yeah, we pulled those. We're just going to take the 2 in. Crude oil is trying to push 104s here.
103.98s. Mo, any levels? I know you mentioned the 73.70s. If we hold above that, trading 73.76 right now.
Yeah, 377.70 is the level that I was looking at. However, with this resistance is just created at 73.80s around this level, makes it difficult to just buy it. Maybe they will just run stops and come back again. And I'm having a difficult range here in the 2000 tick chart. You can see how market is chopping in this area. So if I'm buying here, I'm not buying the breakout. It's not. And also I'm buying the high of the range. So I would rather see a nice breakout above 80s and then a retest. At that time, I will see the buyers are having control where I can place my trade in a good setup. So currently, the market is just going up and down, very aggressive. I don't want to participate in this game.
There you go. Stay out of the range for now. Let the range trader cook right now. Dolby time. Short from 861s. 28,843 last trade here in the Nasdaq. We were talking in the green room about the quote board. There are we got 36 different markets we can trade with Topstep accounts. There's 5 of them that are green right now.
Wow.
Natural gas, wheat, heating oil, the Japanese yen, and cattle just went green on the day. Everything else is red. Looking at percentages, we got oil down 0.39%, the S&P down 0.7%, gold down 1.16%, and the Nasdaq down 0.85% on the day. Definitely does feel like over the last couple of days, Mo, like you were saying, something's changed. The extreme bullishness that we've seen all through April into the beginning of May is definitely changed here. Are you changing your trading at all, Mo? Or are you still taking the day to day?
We are getting new sellers, definitely. We are getting new sellers, definitely. However, those sellers are choppy. They hesitate at any smell of a support, you know. so the buyers just jumping like, you know, this is it. Before you know it, that support is getting visited again. You try to short it, the market screw you to your stop. So the market behavior is a little bit difficult right now. I mean, momentum is dying quickly. You get that momentum and suddenly it's nothing. It disappeared. So especially for me, I always getting this 2000 tick chart as an indicator for me that we have struggling in breakouts. For example, you can see here yesterday, let me make this bigger. You can see here, whenever the smoothing line, 21 EMA smoothing line is ranging like this, lobing wider, not up or down, that give you stay away from the market. You can see what did the market do, just this megaphone. And again, you can see it today. Whenever the smoothing line is inside, you gotta be careful because you can see what happened since it's get inside. I mean, you can see higher highs and, you know, lower lows. Again, another megaphone. So
what are you seeing now in that
I wait for this smoothing line to get out of that.
Yeah. And we just got ran over on shorts.
Nice breakout so far. Let's see if this is we'll have a follow through or we got a rejection as usual.
see here. Equities did just catch a little bit of a bid there.
Yeah, no
Yours says
kidding.
up $600 on the Dow. And seeing some buying continuing to step in here. 28,899 now. Last trade in the NASDAQ. 73.83 quarter last trade in the S&P. Mo, above those 80s, now what are we looking for?
Above those 80s, I'm looking for a pullback now. Now I'm
okay.
I can't trust the pullback, because before you cannot trust pullback because it's a failed breakout. Now we can see it's a bit, a successful breakout. So now I would like to see a pullback to my moving average around the 75, 74, maybe higher if the moving average keeps going higher. I don't mind to buy it higher as long as I have conviction of those buyers. I like this breakout. We are out of something now. We have a clearer direction. Let's see, clearer direction right now.
Back above full session VWAP here in the S&P and the NASDAQ, 73.8225 last trade in the S&P, 28,899 last trade in the NASDAQ. Crude selling a little bit, 103.75s. We got gold catching a little bit of a bid here as well, 45.1230 last trade there in gold. Looking for some strength here in the S&P to maybe get in long here. Let's get a little vibe check in the chat. How's everybody doing out there? Are you long? Are you short? Are you flat? We did just have that poll up after the 3 hours of the craziness we saw in the New York session to open. Are you sitting on your hands for the rest of the day? This is that's a pretty strong push out of that range. Those higher lows in the NASDAQ kept putting some buying pressure, it looks like, against this market here. Taking a look at the Delta full session for the NASDAQ, negative 1,800. Go ahead, Mo.
We are at a measured move from the low. Look at this. From the low to this high. Look at where this market stops. We are almost at the measured move, which is, 2 more points higher. 86. So I would be careful.
Like the middle of the range too.
Especially we are in the middle of the opening range. Yeah. We are in the middle of the opening range, which is my target if I stayed in my longs without the market kicking me out.
Yeah. What a move. What a move.
Nice out.
Okay, the 11 a.m. volatility is back. It is
back. We are back. Pretty one-directional move here as well. We're up about 125 points in the NASDAQ since we've been on here. Seeing some really nice buying coming in.
Right, how do we get long?
Back to 29,000s. Great question.
Honestly, I don't know how many people want to be short. Obviously we had like a nice little range trade that didn't pan out, but who wants to be short in front of NVIDIA earnings tomorrow?
Yeah, once you decide to sell the high of the range, now they decide to break out.
Every time, Mo, every time.
I think if you can get
been
long,
ranging for 4 hours. 4 hours ranging, and they just decided now.
That's the problem with range trading. Sometimes they get you with that. It looks like this might be some short
as long as
here.
you control your risk, you're fine.
Agreed, Mo. You never know when the market's going to do that, right? But as long as you manage the risk, if you are still holding on to this one, you'd be like another 30 points in drawdown instead of just accepting that you're wrong. How many times does that happen, right?
Yeah, look at that 73 unlost money.
Yeah, unlost money.
If we could
it's a
get
winning
up
trade,
to
right,
like, 29,040s would be great.
I need deeper pullback. Actually, I need a deeper pullback to 75 or so. At that point, we will look for that setup. If it appears, I will take the long. If it doesn't appear, that will give me an indication that we are back to the original range.
880s look interesting. Well, here's the thing. Crude's back on the bid again. Crude sold off these 140s. Sorry, 104s. Got down about 40 cents from there. Now bid back up pretty quick. Sometimes like this NASDAQ here has to go up if it wants to go down.
Yeah, it does.
And this would be a hell of a move to get some people stopped out if it wanted to sell off again. But not Nvidia, but NASDAQ just cruising here. I'm looking at 30-minute range high now, 28,964.
964. I think maybe 980s. I'm looking at a high of the 3-minute opening range, 980s. Around there, we're at the midpoint of the opening range right now. But yeah, in that general zone, you can see the market maybe wanting to run that, and then we see what happens there. 73.85, 75 last trade here in the
selling again.
S&P.
Man,
Russell catching the bid.
We're gonna put a buy order in at 935.
935.
See if we can get filled on a
Where is
pullback.
the- I have some supply area at 73.90. Can see it together here. That was this low. This is a supply area between 7,390 and 7,400. That could be an interesting area to resell this market.
Should we be looking for opportunities to sell, Mo, or you're saying if you would
With
sell
this, no. Usually when I want to sell it, I would like to see the market hesitating somewhere before. No?
Yeah.
We are not seeing that. I'm seeing continuous 5-minute strong green candle after each other. So selling that is asking to be lucky, to be honest. So I would like to see market stall out somewhere there. Then I will see a high somewhere. I can place my stop above it and ride this short. So I need to see a consolidate. I don't like to just, stay against that train going higher. It can go higher until the end of the day. We know that. We have seen that many times, actually.
It's just the V-shaped recovery.
This is
they get enough of
NASDAQ's favorite thing to do, Jay. The old V bounce.
Yes, it is.
Getting up to 30-minute range high. That's actually we touched at 98,953.
Yeah, I'll be looking for a strength setup. I explained it yesterday, which is a momentum setup. If you see 3 green candle, strong green candle followed by weak red candle, that's a strength setup for buyers. That means sellers are weak at this high of this move.
Yeah.
So that would let me take some long at the close of that weak candle, looking only for the ATR, which is 4 points. 4 points is not bad, actually.
No.
I'll try this if I got weak red candle. It has to be weak red candle.
I'm gonna get these bids in here. Got these bids in here still.
Oh, where's your first one?
920s.
920s. See if we get a little bit of a pullback. 28,941 last trade here in the NASDAQ. So building to the long side, 61% long NASDAQ, 61% long in the S&P, 60% long crude, and 60% long in gold as well. Dolby, you got some bids in. Mo, any pending orders right now? Are you staying flat for now, looking for that that weakness?
This is a week. This is 1 week red candle. I'm long at 73.87.5, the close of that week green candle. My target would be, I would take 4 at 78 plus 4, that is 91.5, correct? Yeah. I will take 4 at 91.5. My stop will be whenever we lost this momentum. I'll put it at 81.
Mo in long.
This is a reversed risk reward, by the way. It's a reverse risk to reward, because I might exit earlier than the stop. Whenever I see the momentum dying here, I mean, that means I don't have that momentum. I get in because of. So what are the signs of momentum is dying whenever I see 3 consecutive red candles. This is number 1. Number 2, if I see the last 2 green candle get broken out to the downside. So if we break 73.83 and close below it, I'm out. Or if we get 3 red candles, I'm out. Or if the market decides just to go down from here immediately, I'm having my stop at this low.
Gotcha. Crude
We're
catching
back
a
on the
bid
bid.
here. Back
Yeah,
at
Jay.
104s.
Yeah.
Crude getting interesting. Everything kind of bidding together because the equities are on a bid as well. Something's lying. We'll see what happens. But
Something
crude
is
back
for
above
sure
104s.
lying.
Usually oil.
It's usually oil.
Here.
The biggest liar in the market. I know the oil. I have been trading oil for 5 years before I quit.
It's a
Why is it always
liar.
lying to us, Mo?
Yeah.
He's a liar. It's like you're driving behind a taxi cab who is giving you a signal to the right and goes to the left.
Nasdaq in an interesting spot here for shorts, actually.
Those 60s you were talking about.
Yeah, we're at the 1 hour range high. We got crude bidding pretty strong here. We already got burned once on shorts, but you'd like the 20s for a long. We'll see. It's not fun getting chopped up in the Nasdaq though. These micros can add up pretty quick.
For sure.
What even is the correlation right now?
I think it's super weak.
I
think it's super
right
weak.
now.
Yeah, it's back to like it doesn't matter anymore territory.
It's back to doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
Plus 34.
No, over the last 30
Yeah.
days. Yeah.
Yeah, plus 34.
Still somewhat correlated,
That's still pretty weak though.
Yeah.
So we got what was this
Right, we got-
high here? Like early morning high at like 6 a.m. That was the 1 hour range high at 28,950s. So maybe there's some liquidity up there that I wanted to grab. No, you don't know. But with crude bidding here, maybe this is going to follow through to the downside.
Here we go. Nasdaq pulling back just a little bit here. S&P as well. 73.84. Crude on the bid. 104.13s. Mo long one micro, right, Mo? 5 micros.
5
micros. Coming into the session with some profits already, managing the risk on this trade. Quick little pullback there, and the equities back on the bid. One of the things that might be, we said crude might be lying. One of the things might be telling us the truth is the bond market right now. The 30-year yields hit highs that they haven't seen in
Which never
19
lies.
years. Yeah, that
one
lies,
can't
bro.
lie.
That never lies. It's,
Cannot lie if they try.
Nice bid here, Nasdaq.
Yep. Got down to close to those 920s. But let's bring in that clip on the 30-year bonds, and we will come right back to these charts. Mo, in a long S&P right now. What do we got, Gabe?
The 30-year yield rose to 5.2% on Tuesday. It's a sign that inflation fears and worries about interest rate hikes are taking hold of the Treasury market. As the Iran war continues, angst over government spending is causing investors to pull back from Treasury bonds. And that's not the only sector taking a hit from the war. With the Strait of Hormuz closed, oil and gas prices are at their highest levels in 4 years. Food prices and airfares are also increasing. And the U.S. isn't alone. Japan's 30-year bond yield has hit its highest level on record. The 30-year UK gilt yield is at a 28-year high.
There we go for Mark
here.
Yeah, nice movement here.
Momentum still continue. I
kinda wanna get
elephant candle, which
I don't want to
scared me actually.
Trade.
Mo, is there space for Dolby in your trade here?
No, I'm scared with this elephant candle actually.
Usually when I see elephant candle closing at the high, that could be an exhaustion. So I am, yeah. So I'll take my profit here. I take my profit at 91.
Nice job, Mo.
Only long one now. Now I'm not scared. You can join me.
No way.
As you're getting out.
Yeah, you selling it to me, Mo?
Because I'm running. The risk is nothing now. So it's scaring. Being scared, by the way, to be honest, and seriously, being scared is because of only two things. Either you have a big size, or you had to have a big stop loss. Otherwise, you will never be scared. You will never be scared if you have a small size, or if you have big stop. Yeah, you don't care. Yeah, exactly. But even the stop should not be very small to be out. So it has to be at least an ATR.
Honestly, Mo, I think I feel if we were gonna say scared, I think I'm less scared with a wider stop.
It's always the size that
Less
gets me,
scared,
Jay.
wider stop,
Yeah.
because you have a small size.
Yeah, exactly, right? So yeah, I'm not gonna trade a wide stop with 15 minis on, but I think if I have the right position size and then a wide stop, then like the natural fluctuations, right? That's when you can get off of the shorter time frame charts, right? I can look at a 30-minute chart instead of a 3-minute chart, because where my stop is, the market really has to do something that, you know, I didn't measure for. So, and that's, you know, that's fine. But we are in the middle of a V-shaped recovery here. We got 100 lot up at 29,000 in the NASDAQ, 108 on the offer at 29,000 evens in the NASDAQ here. Back up at these 980s. This is the high of the 3-minute opening range right here. A nice trade by Mo, still long one from 87.5.
Yeah, we're bidding 968.
Bidding 968.
Yeah, I will give myself a little bit of a room. My stop will be 80.75. So I already made 150 in this trade, almost, maybe 100. And I'm risking $33 in the remaining one contract.
All right, we're in.
All right, long one from 968.
Yep, we're long one. We're going to add again at 960. 960.
All right.
And 950.
Yeah, we are in the middle of the supply area in ES.
What price is that, Mo? Just kind of right here, right now, 9.
Between 73.95 and 73.90. Yeah, 73, which I took a profit at. So we are in the middle of the supply area, because I will not be surprised if I see sellers coming in this area. So if we break out above 73.95, that would take us to the high of the opening range, 7,403 or 2. Let me draw it here. So
we got some of our favorite traders in the chat. Doom looking for longs. Antonio was in longs. Mo's looking for longs. Market's catching a bid. Tilt's long. You were going to say, Dolby.
I'm liking this like 29,030s area. We've had some pretty consistent, like we've had a really nice channel, channeling down here, and that would kind of be another touch of it. 29,033s. I'm sure JD has this drawn on his chart. He's a big fan of channels. Don't change the channel. Keep it on Topstep TV. But
change the channel. Don't touch that dial.
That is right. We will try to find ways to add into this trade as well. We've had nice little range over range here on the 1 minute. We can break above 29,860s. Maybe we can form a new one and bid again. The bid feels very strong in NASDAQ right now.
It's looking pretty good here. Crude starting to sell back below 104s. NASDAQ above that high of that 3-minute opening range now, 28,983. Dolby time long from 968. Most still long one S&P. How's that elephant looking, Mo?
Yeah, that looks great now. Looking at it now, it was a breakout candle, not an exhaustion candle. So it's either way. So whenever you see a strong elephant candle, which has no wick to the downside and close almost to the high, that has to be either an exhaustion candle if you are at support resistant level, or it could be a breakout candle that the market should not go below it later on. It is like a block are put at that resistance. So it is a block now. It's working in my favor, actually.
Working as a support now.
Oh, good. Hell yeah. Nvidia bidding. Nvidia's in the green again now. Mo up 0.4%. Intel's up 1.9%. That could be helping here.
Look at this 5-minute candle. Still green. Consecutive green candles.
Mhm.
Now, even if we see a red candle, watch the market. If the next candle is buying that red candle, that means the market in a rally mode or runaway mode.
This just feels. It doesn't feel like sellers are in the house right now, to be honest.
No.
That's kind of the vibe it's giving me.
And even if they come, you got that feeling that the buyers will just attack it again. And they should to stay that momentum. If they don't, that means we are hitting a resistance.
Speaking of which, sellers just came in right on cue. Thank you. We're really close to the 29,000 here.
Big fat round number up there. 100 on the offer. Reminder to everyone, group coaching after this. We do have group coaching at the top of the hour. If you want to ask some questions today, your questions are going to be answered by Hogue, Anne Marie, and Coach Hoop. Get your questions in there. That form is pinned to the top of the chat.
Can I ask you a favor, chat?
Let's do it,
I need someone from the chat to ask Hogue this question. Every time I want to do it, but either I'm on air, so I cannot have the time to ask. So ask Hogue this question. If the market is working based on bid and offer, so it's moving because a lot of bids are coming the market, a lot of offers taking the market down. So we have ES and MES. So how the hell the market, don't write how the hell, but I mean, just how the market is moving synchronize ES and MES the same price, how those bidders and sellers are controlling the movement of the price. Is the market is systematic, MES following ES, whatever, if there is a bid or not? So my question, if there is a bid in ES taking the market higher, does the same bid is affecting the micros, or how this works? So this is always a question that I wanted to ask. Maybe Jay can help us. If
I would say, so all the products we trade are derivatives of something, right? So there is, if they didn't trade together, every once in a while we'll see a spread, right? Sometimes when we're looking at the opening call, there is a different price that the micro is trading as opposed to the big contract in gold, for example. But there are, there would be huge arbitrage opportunities if that wasn't the case, right? If they were just completely trading completely different prices, there would be huge spread opportunities. So I think market makers that are probably involved in each one of these derivatives have an incentive to try to keep prices in similar areas. That would be my answer. I'm curious what Hogue says, but that would be my answer there.
I mean, for example,
the algos
if
are doing
there
their
is
job.
a market, if there is a market order right now is buying 1,000 mini ES, does the algos immediately place that same to prevent the arbitrage?
That's what I think. The algos are trying to keep
because it is.
those
I understand
prices.
it's derived. It's derived from something, but the market, the future market, moved because of orders coming in the market, not because of calculation.
True.
That's what. Yeah, so there got to be orders in ES and in micro ES as well.
Yeah. Yeah,
Somehow
that is true.
market
I mean,
maker should do that.
I think that's why the futures markets are as efficient as they are, right? They're some of the most efficient markets that we have, right? If you look at something like crypto, that's why a lot of people right now say there's probably more opportunity in crypto than there is in traditional markets because of the arbitrage opportunity, right? With some of the decentralized crypto that we saw, there were some times where you could buy Bitcoin on one exchange and sell it on another at a completely different price, right? Because there wasn't that efficiency. But with the futures markets, because it's all one centralized exchange, it is extremely efficient in that way, right? Where everyone can see the same prices. Market makers are going to, interact around those same prices. That would be my response. But I'm going to ask Hogue, how the hell does this keep happening? How the hell they keep prices around the same area? Good question, Mo. And a lot of people in the chat have the question as well. So we will get that answered for you during group coaching.
Long two.
Is Mo frozen? Or he's just in deep thought right now?
No. I'm thinking.
In deep thought.
So,
Nice
getting
bid
my
here.
stop for my
long two.
My contract, my one contract now, my runner.
Yep. Average is 979 3/4. Our stop is
979
at
3/4. Nice push.
955 half.
Let's get to settlement. Why don't we?
Where's settlement at? What's that number?
29.96.
What is the high? What's the high of the opening range in ES?
Really good.
30-minute opening range.
Crude selling.
Yeah.
74.02 quarter.
Yeah, watch out that level, Dolby.
We're going to break even.
Let me check it. The 30-minute. Yeah. Watch
Crude
out
selling.
the 70s. The 70s. Yeah.
70s? I would love 70s.
In the
yeah, that's the high of the opening range.
Yeah, 29,070 would be amazing. Why not?
Let's just get to all-time highs. Why not? Honestly, I think settlement looks like
is,
a really
is
good
about to
target
get
here.
there because it's
29s?
about to get there. As long as we are above
96.
Look at this, Dolby. As long as we are above 960, okay, the target for those buyer is as 29,070. Hold on that. Think about it. Risk to reward, it's amazing. With your entry
We're
price.
aligned here. We're aligned
So,
here.
Mo, would you disagree with the break-even stop right now and just go stop below 60s?
I don't know. The stop should be below 960. I don't know what is the entry price.
Got you.
960? All right. It's 79 3/4.
What is your entry?
79 3/4.
Yeah, so if you see a close below 960, get out.
Okay, got it.
You have the luxury to wait for the close of the 5 minutes.
Catching a bit here.
Another push. Another push.
We did have a headline.
Okay,
The
we
UK
have-
government permits the provision of certain services and actions related to the import of diesel and jet fuel processed in third countries from Russian crude oil. That came out a couple minutes ago. I don't know if that really had much of an effect, but we are seeing some selling in crude. 103.63s last trade there. 29,018s, 29,020s now. Last trade in the NASDAQ.
We'll
Seeing
10%.
The last.
We're in a 10%. So we took $100 on one of those. Now we're down 55.
Nice.
Man, this feels.
So don't worry about your stop anymore.
Yeah, just leave it.
Nice bid here. Mo, are you trailing yours, Mo, or are you just letting it work? No.
I'm trailing. Yeah, I'm about to be at break even. My entry is at 87.5. My stop now 85 or 86. So I'm risking less now. I was risking $33. Now I'm risking $8. How beautiful is that?
Love it.
Oh,
Nvidia, man,
beautiful.
Nvidia's trying to push here too. Nvidia gets over 223.30s. That would look pretty damn good for NASDAQ futures here. Get above like 223.70s, 30s, give or take. It's kind of topping up there, but we'll see what happens.
Looking pretty good
Shout
here.
out
Got some
to
good trades.
Arhel.
I was just going to read
took
that. Mo. Go ahead.
that long and he passed his combine. Congratulations.
Hey, good job.
There you go. Trade well in that XFA. Nice job taking the
Thanks
trade.
to you.
If you haven't done so
Thanks to
already,
you,
Mo,
not me. You take that decision. Go ahead,
it's
Jay.
all their trades, Mo. Do we think Tar Heel hit the thumbs up button? That was my question, Mo. That was it. Definitely Tar Heel. Nice trade.
Yeah. We only have 500 likes, so we should have one more.
Yeah. Beautiful call outs. Dolby time originally getting short in this market and flipping long, not holding on to a bias, accepting that you're wrong and flipping. That is what we got to do as traders. Mo came in here looking for longs, extreme patience on that trade. And now we get to reap the benefits. So good stuff as always. Great trading with you guys for the past 2 days. Mo, when's the next time we're going to see you on Topstep TV?
Tomorrow, fast market, I believe. Yeah.
Let's go.
More Mo on Topstep TV. If you don't like that, you don't like live trading, hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Dolby time, we'll see you for Power Hour. Hopefully we get up to settlement price in the NASDAQ here. It'd be a pretty nice trade. We got group coaching coming up next. Anne-Marie, Hoop, and Hogue. That form is still pinned to the chat, so you still have time to get your questions in. Stick around. It's Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome to group coaching. It's 12 o'clock Central, lunchtime. Get your sandwich, get your glass of milk, because we got two wonderful experts, two wonderful coaches. We got Anne Marie, we got Hoop. I'm John, by the way. Always welcome. Happy to have you here. Happy to answer your questions. We do have some very good questions, but you can continue to put those in through the session. If we don't get to them, we promise we will eventually get to them, but you gotta tune in and you gotta put a like in right now. If you haven't hit like yet, do it for Anne Marie. Do it for Hoop. We do it for you. Glad you're here. Hoop, what are you up?
Well, yeah, not just that easy, Hogue. I hit my DLL on my Express, but I'm up $400 in the combine. But took a day off yesterday, and got an invite to go play at where they play the Phoenix Open in a scramble, and I wish I would have had scrambled eggs. So when you work a lot and you don't go and practice enough, boy, does it come out on the golf course. So
Oh
had a
my
lot of
goodness.
fun. Probably
Doesn't
be the
it?
last day in AZ under 90 degrees. So weather was great. Company was great. Played with a former guy from the floor who you know, Oak. So shout out to Bobby J. And yeah, had fun. It's normally a golf course that costs about $600 to play. Yeah, so took advantage of it. I got let's put it this way.
Nice.
I got $600 worth of golf yesterday.
Outstanding. Outstanding. And you're right. You don't practice.
Like
You
any
don't
True in
score.
trading too.
Yep,
Absolutely.
100%.
Absolutely. Well, sorry you had a rough day today. Maybe I should stop asking because you're usually so
Nah, that's all right,
consistently up. I just assume.
The apropos tip of the week was expect the unexpected, and I should have heeded those words walking into today. So when you get away from the market for a day, you're kind of takes you a little bit to recalibrate. Let's just put it that way. I think all of us
Sure.
agree with that.
Mondays are particularly like that for me.
Yeah, 100%.
Get 2 days away and you forget a lot. It seems like.
Yeah.
Like going to school, you get summer off and you forget half what you learned the year before.
Yeah.
Anne Marie, how's your day going so far? Any trades on right now?
Nothing on right now. I'm watching for a couple of levels. I want to see how well this push up occurs. It almost feels reflexive, like everybody got too short and they're just
Draft 'em.
unwinding. So pretty interesting move. Pretty interesting move.
Well, that happens a lot in the equities, doesn't it? I mean,
Yeah.
we added a lot of open interest to the downside yesterday in the ES and the Nasdaq. And when we didn't get that continuation of the downside,
Yeah.
it's going to be a turnaround Tuesday, or at least for now, it's looking like that.
Yeah.
Shout out to JD. Turnaround
I
Tuesday.
think Treasury scared everybody too, Hogue, this morning. When Treasuries went in free for all, I think markets got a little. You said it. Markets got jittery.
Yeah.
And understandably.
Mm-hmm.
We got the 10-year off its lows a little bit here, so yields have come off those highs a little bit, but we haven't been there since before, like the 2008, 2009 financial crisis. That's the last time yields have been up there.
Yep.
Let's not do that again. I'm not up for that.
No.
I don't have the mental capital I did then. 17 years ago, I was a young man. All right. So David had sent in a question, and for you, Anne Marie, and I don't know that I've ever heard you say this, but he says, "Oh, if I misunderstood, please clarify." But yesterday, Anne Marie was talking about levering up into winners as a novice move or something to that effect, which is surprising after she said she knew Hugard. So my question, Hogan and Marie, when should one start to consider adding to winners? Thank you for all you guys and gals do. Much appreciated. Now, this is again from David. Have you ever said
Yeah,
that adding
no,
to winners is a
no, I haven't. So that was a misunderstanding of words, I think. Um, what I'm suggesting to the trader is if you're working on a specific strategy and you don't have consistency, don't continue to add into your move, particularly if you're upside down in the move, not if, even if you're winning in the move, if you aren't sitting in a structure that's consistently got expected values that are positive, you don't want to do that. But I would never say that that would be a novice move, because I think it's easy for novices to chase initial moves up. So they do that, but so do pros. It wasn't so much about moving something up and down or adding to it because you're a novice. It was about having a strategy that was consistent. So a lot of times, we think we're saying something clearly, and then someone says something back and you go, "Oh, that's not what I meant at all. So forgive me for not using my words properly."
And if you ask me, I mean, adding to winning trades is
very
not
tough.
something novices do.
Exactly.
I mean, it takes time to understand when you've got something good that you want to add to, and Hugard says all the time, well, why would you get out of a trade that's moving in your direction? That's when you want to add to it. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Of course, nothing works every time, but it's all, based on market state. Like,
Yeah.
if I'm
And
actively
managing
trading and I got a
risk.
failed downside auction in the direction of the bigger trend, that's something I'm going to try and add to, because I have a very specific target that I want to get to, and that's the other extreme of the initial balance. So as long as we continue to march towards that, I can try and add to it on pullbacks. But if it's a range bound day, you got to be pretty quick to add to winners on range bound days. Number one, and number two, you
Exactly.
can't fall in love. You can't marry that. Oop, what do
Yeah.
you
You
think
got
of
to
that?
have the right, you got to have the right market state to add. You're right, Hogue. I mean, you get a directional stair stepping up market. Yeah, you can load up into those, but like you said, if you get into like this morning, how would you like to be adding into with the volatility we had this morning? You would have got your face ripped off this morning. So yeah, you need the right market state, but it is, it's kind of like the trailing stop hold. We always say it. It's an art form. Adding
Yes,
to
it is.
winners and trailing stops is an art form. A lot of practice.
Yes, it is. And we actually have a question on the other direction here. Now, DMAC is asking for opinions on averaging into losing trades. I find success at times piping in at 0.1 feeler and then averaging in. I'm not sure what piping in at 0.1 feeler is, but you got to be careful, DMAC. There's a fine line between averaging into a position in a zone
Mm-hmm.
and adding to a losing position. In the trading pit, we used to we'd just stand there and watch a guy, and he'd buy a bunch at 8 and he'd start taking heat on it, and he'd buy some more at 6 and he'd take more heat on those. Pretty soon he's buying more at 4, Now he's starting to panic and he's buying more at 2. And when it goes even offer, he's puking out of everything. So there is that difference. If it's part of a plan to enter or to accumulate an inventory in a zone, that's one thing. But again, it's a thin line. When we saw people doing that, we told them they were doing the moron trade. When it's going against you, you just put more on.
Right.
And the problem with it is once in a while it works and you start to think it's going to work every time. But 99 times out of 100, it's probably just going to cost you a lot of money, if not your entire account. So, Anne Marie, I mean, while it's a thin line, it seems like miles apart between the difference between accumulating an inventory to range and adding to a losing trade.
Exactly.
What's the major difference to you?
Well, are you moving with trend or against trend? And if you are entering in on a counter trend move, so we would call this particularly counter trend. If you were trying to go long as the market was going up in a downward formation, if it started making lower lows and you kept adding on, you'd be sitting on the wrong side of the fence, no matter what. If you're adding on dips here, you can see that the price action's been moving up. So adding in dips when you're going with trend, not bad. Adding in dips when you're going against trend, not good. So that's basically how I would sit with that particular one.
Like trying to catch a knife, right?
Yes.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
This has to be the low. I'll just buy more.
Yes.
Right.
This has to be the low.
I talked about your moron trade on Sunday night because I just remember, and of course I've done those things until you get to a space where you go, hey, listen, stop putting off the inevitable, right? You're trying to paste Band-Aids on a gaping flesh wound. At some point you're going to have to say, I better leave or I'm going to have to head to the ER.
That's true. It's what it feels like, too, when you're really doing the moron trade and you keep adding and it keeps going against you and it keeps going against you.
Just this one more time. Just
gonna turn.
this one more space. It's going to turn. Absolutely. This is the floor. This is the ceiling.
This time will be different.
Yeah.
I swear.
Yep.
Yeah. Hoop, I know you've been kind of, as we all have in our careers, fighting the desire to pick the low or pick the high.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a kind of a form of what we're talking about doing here is, when the market is trending higher and you try and pick the high and get run over, and then you try and pick the high again and get run over, and you try and pick the high again and get run over, it's kind of a degree of adding to a losing position. Don't you think so?
Well, I mean, for me, Hogue, because we always used to use, or we get in that spot of using exact levels. So what I do, like looking at gold, I'll pick a zone and the zone might be, let's say, $3 to $4 wide. And I'm using micros. So if I do 2 or 3 micros, am I going to get the exact number? This is how I've treated it, is just knowing if I'm going to have this box or this zone that I'm going to work in, I want to be able to, kind of be in an area, in a zone, instead of just saying it's going right here, it's going to stop here, and it's going to turn around. Just, I'm not saying things won't work like that. They can. But I'll treat it as a zone. And then if it busts the zone, then I'm out. But that's kind of how because I scale in and scale out as I trade, I always just look at that area as a zone instead of this. Spent a lot of time early in my career looking at just this line. It's exact. If it doesn't get right here, that's the 10% rule came from what? From too many times waiting for the exact level to get hit and just getting smoked because it didn't hit it exactly. So, yeah, that's why I look at it as zone. And if it busts the zone, then I'm out. Because, we're going to go like here in gold. We come up to this area. We let's say we bust through VWAP and then we bust through this overhead resistance. I don't want to be in that. And that's what I have to accept. So that's kind of the way I treat it now, as a zone. And if it busts out of the zone, I'm like Anne Marie says, I'm the wrong way.
Folks, we got equities putting up new session highs as we speak. You talk
Why
about
not?
a turnaround Tuesday.
Yep.
We got one going here. We
Yep.
definitely got one going here. I still think we've got room to go before we can break the downside downtrend in the short time frame, but we are seeing some good buyers coming in on this stuff. We've got Delta up 3,200 now in the ES. We've got Delta plus 100 in the NASDAQ. Both the S&P and the NASDAQ have just taken out their initial balance highs, and we've got a rally going on here, folks. We do have a rally.
Super thin volume, though.
Yes. And
a lot of volume on that open though today.
Yep.
NASDAQ just traded back to settlement. S&P's not quite there, still 0.2% lower. But boy, oh boy, when the buyers come in. What was I calling them the other day? The Incredibuyers. It's a family of superheroes that come in and buy the equities whenever there's a break.
Oh, it's funny.
But that
I'm
volume
gonna do
today
an
on the
AI.
open hub.
I'm going to create those
got
on
me.
AI. Incredibuyers. And, Toro tore of the woods, saying short covering rally. And it may be right.
Yep.
You got a little short the last couple of days. And what do these markets do? They're like zombies, except they don't. The market doesn't eat brains; it eats shorts.
That is the truth.
More shorts. More shorts.
Got that right.
More shorts.
All right.
We'll video tomorrow.
Okay. Hang on. So, Gerwin is asking, is there a way to navigate rotation? My problem, I have a hard time seeing the market changing over from my initial bias. I think there's another question like this not too long ago about how do you, well, here it is. It's kind of another similar question. David is asking, how does one know when to change the bias for the day? For example, today in the NQ, it started the trading session. We opened, hit a high of 29.0828, and then we dropped to 28.650 before establishing a bullish trend, now going toward the previous high of the day. Please and thank you. So I think everybody, and you check me if I'm wrong, guys, but I think everybody has a tendency to come into the market with a bias, right? And
Certainly.
you think, all right, well, the way the market looks, it looks like it's going to probably see some continuation to the downside. So I'm going to be looking for opportunities for shorts if I get the good opportunities and I'm able to limit risk and I get good trade location. Very often, especially with the equities, the Incredibuyers come in and change everything. How do you recognize when there's a change like that in the short time frame. In the longer time frame, I think you get more time to think about it because changing direction in a market in a longer time frame is like trying to turn a battleship around in the harbor. It takes time. It takes time. But in the daytime frame, things happen fast. So, Anne Marie, I mean, you looking for levels from longer time frame that might provide some structure or support. You're looking for some sort of short time frame reversal pattern that might offer you the opportunity to limit risk. But what else are we looking for when we're thinking the market state is, may change from one direction to the other direction or even into balance? What do you think, Anne Marie? It's a great question.
Yeah, it is. That's what I was going to say. It's a really good question because the answer can be simple and it can be complex, really. And so the question might be, where are you finding yourself not seeing the turn? Is it at the beginning where you're trying to get in too early, or does the market sort of run away from you in terms of your shorter time frames? For me, I'm always looking at things in terms of where's the biggest volume candle? What did my market on close do yesterday? What did my market on open candle do yesterday? And paying attention to those highs and lows. And as simple as it is, if you're looking at yesterday's lows and you break them, but then you recover them, this is what your mind should say. Ooh, the sellers tried to take over, but they couldn't. And so what we end up having is this disbelief about a fight that took place, the scorecard that came up that said, yep, the sellers, down in the 5th round or whatever, and the buyers won that fight. And so it really is as simple as, did I break a lower low? Did I break a lower high? If you broke a lower low, your brain might go, ooh, it's continuing. But if it stops making new lows, what it's telling you is the buyers are coming in to defend. And so paying attention to price itself, rather than your moving averages, rather than what's happening with delta, all of those things are ancillary, but the big picture is what happened at those lows or what happened near the highs. So for the pre-market, we could have looked at it and said, okay, I had my market on close candle right up here, and the high was 74.27. And the traders came in and they tried to push higher, but then they couldn't. And so if I lose the high of my market on close candle after they tried to break and stay above it, it says the buyers lost. And so if the buyers lose, sellers take over, and where are they going to go? To the bottom of the market on close candle, right there. They'll go there, and then they'll make another decision. And they did it again, tried to get to the top of that MOC candle. They still couldn't do it. So
Failed.
I told you, sellers are back in charge. And so looking at price and evaluating it mentally instead of signals. And I think this is where a lot of us that are looking for AI to tell us exactly what to do and all of that stuff in trading, it takes away the element of sensibilities that just say, listen, if the buyers can't move higher, it means the sellers are going to move it lower. And if the sellers can't move it lower, the buyers are going to move it higher. and just look at it from that direction. And just, I know it sounds overly simplistic, but I promise
You're making it look simple.
it works. And really, the second guessing of yourself is what's going to be the problem. Oh, are they really doing that? I mean, are they really trying to win? Did they really win? Well, from the first time they break out and get up over the top of it, you have to go, yeah, they've won. I don't know how long they're going to win for, but I know they just won there. And so if I want to take the trade, that's what I want to do.
Thank you. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
So hard
I'm a
to
little
adjust your
Forrest Gump.
bias.
Yeah, I'm a little Forrest Gump about trading, really, in terms of just simple is as simple does, and
Yeah.
it works for me.
I mean, it's almost like, something I say, buyers are going to be in control and push price higher until they stop. Sellers will then take over and push price lower. That's how the auction into one direction ends and a new auction in the other direction begins. Very simple, but
Not easy.
Basically what it is.
Yeah.
What are you looking at to see to change your bias?
Well, perfect example as you guys were talking there. So, we've been on a tear off the bottom. I have the pivot points on the chart. Pivot point was at 74.16. And this is where putting a trade on in a zone can also be missing a trade and being exact. So we hit right up almost to you can see where I took one short, but I have a two sitting a little bit higher because once again, Coach Ball's probably like, is your market button broken? We came right up to the exact part of the pivot, and now we're starting to reject off of it. So I was going to risk basically above the 200-day, which is, it's a 1-to-1. You risk an 8, to basically us rotate back down to 7,400. So, pivot points, can also be, once again, you can see the first time we rallied off the bottom, we came up to the pivots, and then it was acted as resistance. And then the second or third time we get here, we just blew right through it, right? So next pivot was sitting up here, and I'm like, man, we have just tore off the bottom. I'm looking for a short. That's just, could it be the exploding candle or whatever? But I'm like, at least I can manage risk up in here.
You're in it.
So, yeah. And once again, this is where I get queued up here and look at a zone. And if I probably would have, I would have been all in, but I'm not. No coulda, woulda, shouldas in this bit. So we'll see how it plays out.
Well, we've got Sabasan has been repeatedly telling me put a trend line from the all-time high across the 5-minute chart. So there it is. There's the all-time high. Contact, contact, and where? Right on your pivot point. Right there, Hoop. Right there. Let's see if this rolls over for you. Right? All right.
Yep.
So
Pretty
two
strong.
answers there. One thing that I wanted to kind of touch on is Mohammed was asking how the micros and the minis, like the MES and the M and the ES, stay so perfectly in line as far as price is concerned. And it's in essence, I mean, they're the same market, but different markets. We all know that the MES is 1/10 the size of the ES, but they're both related to the same underlying commodity or the underlying index, which is the SPX and which is a basket of 500 stocks. So just because they're different and the MES is a smaller contract doesn't mean that it's not going to price the same way. The fact that they are different markets would allow them to have some inefficiencies in where the bids and offer are exactly because they are different markets. So if you were to equate this to when the big ES was still trading in the pit and the minis were trading side by side, on screen outside the pit. So the way that the markets were arbitraged to basically the same price is a guy standing in the pit could be watching the minis and seeing a 50 lot bid at, let's just say 50 at a half. Okay. There's a bid for 50 contracts on the bid. He looks around the pit, sees a broker who's got 10 to sell, and the guy in the pit says, I'll pay 20 for them. The broker hits him on a 10 lot at 20. So now the guy in the pit is long 20s in the bigs while it's still 50 bid in the minis. If he's quick enough, he can say, "Hey, I just bought 10 to 20," and the guy on the screen up in the balcony or whatever sells those 50 ES. They just made basically, through what is it? 1, 2, 3, well, 30 cents on 10 bigs. So what are we looking at? We're looking at 75, $750 on that trade. Bing, bing, done. So if you were going to be looking at the dome in both the MES and the ES, and you'd have to be lightning fast because there are computers that are doing this. Let's say you're able to buy 10 micros at 74.10, but it's already bid at 74.10 in the minis. You're basically buying the bid in the minis when it's on the offer in the micros. Now, the problem with that is they're not fungible. You can't buy 10 micros and sell one mini and then have them match up at the end of the day. You're going to have both positions. So that's one of the things that makes it difficult to arbitrage between the micros and the minis. They're not fungible. They're not the same. They're different contracts. When they made the minis fungible outside the big S&Ps, the pit traded S&Ps, it changed the world for everybody. There was so much arbitraging going on between them, and guys were just printing money because you could buy 40s in the pit and sell halves in the micros, and in the minis. And the difference was the minis were already trading in quarters, even, quarter, half, 75, and even, while the pit was still trading in dimes, 10, 20, 30, 40, half, 60, 70, 80, and so forth. So you could squeak out those little price inefficiencies hundreds of times a day and just print money. But the way that the ES and the MES stay so closely related is there's algos, there's HFTs. They're so fast, and if they can find a way to make $1 on a micro, they're going to take it. But that's how they stay so closely related as far as markets are concerned. I hope that is clear and it helps.
That was the edge, right, Hogue? That was the edge on the floor.
Edge.
That's what you spent $4,000 a month to lease a seat to be right next to price, right? I mean, that was the edge, So,
yeah,
this is
the thing about it is
all electronic. Yeah,
that arbitrage was golden for about 5-7 years.
Yeah.
But the guys who were most efficient at it never told anybody about it. They weren't going to tell you, I'm printing money doing this. No, they're just going to stand there and do their business and be quiet about it and not talk about it. And so, yeah, there were some folks that really were able to clean up just on the arbitrage. And you know what ticked off a lot of actual traders? Because they were never at risk. Yeah, they'd have losing trades if they weren't fast enough in clearing out the minis, but they were never really outright at risk. And the people in the pit that were at outright risk used to call them pseudo traders, and you're not an actual trader, you're an arbitrager, you're the
profile. Yeah.
Well, they could have, done the same thing, get a headset, put somebody on a machine up in the rafters on the trading floor and start arbitraging. You could do the same thing. But there were a lot of traders that made a lot of money in outright trading. And when the minis came in, they continued to try and trade the same way, and things changed. There were a couple of guys, I used to call him John Henry, the story of John Henry, right? John Henry was a rail spike driver with a sledgehammer, and he was a big, strong guy, and he was the best and the fastest at it. And when they came up with a machine, a steam-driven rail spike driver, he tried to compete against the steam-driven rail spike driver, and he beat it, but he worked so hard it killed him. And that was the story of some of the final folks in the S&P. They would not change, and they kept trying to do what had worked for years. It's frequency bias, right? They just wouldn't give it up, and it cost them a lot. Right. We had this question the other day, and here's another trader that is feeling the same way. This is Alex. He says, "Is there a word for this? I feel discouraged when I see other high P&Ls. I make an average of $4,000 a day, but I feel like I need to want to full port to have 20,000 days. I feel like social media plays a big role in that, and it does, Alex. It does. If you're making $4,000 a day, what are you worried about? What are you worried about? Some of these big P&Ls, they're also traders that take some pretty serious consistent losses as well. We're showing the big days, but they've worked their way up to that, number one. And number two, you got to remember that every day isn't a rose garden, if you will. They have their hard times. They do have their hard times. But Alex, if you're making $4,000 a day, that's something I think you should be really freaking proud of. And I think you should feel really good. And we should all feel good about ourselves because we're all good people. Trading has nothing to do with that. But making $4,000 in a day, beautiful. Very respectable. Don't ever compare yourself to any other traders. It's the thief of joy. I heard somebody get into something here. Who got into the market?
I flattened too. Wiggly.
Huh?
There's news coming across.
Right. Uh-oh. Oh, Trump told us to aggressively negotiate with Iran. That is Vice President Vance. Just spoke to Trump about Iran. We have two paths we can go down with Iran. Yes.
Yep.
I'm always praying for the peaceful one, and I hope all of you are as well. So, Anne-Marie, what'd you put on? What are you thinking? You're short.
Short, MES.
Okay. You like it up against this pivot point, that trend line?
I do.
You got a couple of points of contact up there, so looks good. So, Anne-Marie, I'm going to let you focus a little bit on your trade there. I know you just get into it, and we have to stare it down. You got to stare it down. Hoop, what do you think? I mean, you're making $4,000 a day, but you feel like you're not as good a trader as somebody that once in a while makes 20 grand. I mean, be proud, man. Be proud. Don't compare.
You're looking at to me, you're looking at the wrong picture. Trading P&L and money and what other people are doing, Hogue, I get it. A lot of flexing going on in prop, and there was a lot of flexing going on the floor. Hey, I made 10 grand today. I made 15 grand today. I just, Hogue, we've seen too many guys that get so, all they're doing is trading the money and not trading whatever got them. If they were a great scalper and they had their levels when they walked in the pit, or whether they had them when they're on the screen, it's just dangerous saying, is $4,000 enough? You got 250 trading days in a year. If you trade 200 of them, you're going to make 800 grand. I mean, I get it, but what your focus is, and I know a lot of people probably get tired of hearing all of us as coaches say the process. Thinking you're just going to churn $4,000 out of the market every day. If you can pull that out and you're pulling it out now, power to you. But
absolutely
be careful of trading what other people are doing and what you're striving to do. It's dangerous. I've seen, Hogue, we've seen a lot of guys get taken out by just trading money and not trading within their system or their strategy, and just trade the money. It usually doesn't end well. So please be careful of, watching what other people are putting up, and it's just dangerous. If you're not managing the risk and you're just trading the money.
It seems like the gentlemen traders on the trading floor, the real successful ones, they didn't talk about money. They didn't tell you what kind of day they had, and you couldn't tell if it was up or down $100,000. And there were the ones that would, they would boast and say, yeah, I'm up this much, I'm up that much, I'm up this much. And they were always in question, like, why is he, telling us all this? Is it even true? So social media is so crazy because people can tell you whatever they want to tell you. It's not like there's that much accountability out there in the world of trading, in the trading world in general. But it's the ones that don't talk that are the ones you got to worry about. It's the ones that talk too much that are the ones that are So I don't know. I don't do social media like ever. It's just something that I, have chosen not to really be involved in, and maybe one day I will. I don't know, but it's the quiet ones, in my experience, have proven to be some of the best ones. The loud ones, got to take them with a grain of salt. So, Alex, if you're averaging $4,000 a day, God bless you. Keep doing that forever.
Yep.
You can build an empire that way. $4,000 a day. You can build an empire. Just keep doing that day after day, week after week, month after month, year after year. You're going to be just fine. You're going to be just fine. Anybody else want to comment on Alex's question here? I know you've been focusing, Anne-Marie. You got trade on.
And I also have these guys grinding floors up above me,
Oh,
so
boy.
I didn't want to
Oh,
make you guys
got it.
crazy. So
Okay.
yeah, like there they are, right there.
Understood. Understood. Okay. Yeah. Anne Marie, there is a special guest here with us that wants to ask you a question.
I'm ready.
That's me.
Ready?
Yep. So, question, Anne Marie. You use AI a lot, and a lot of what we saw something come across the news about Google, and now they're coming out with a new AI, and we know, Musk just had his thing. When the dust settles, this feels so dot-com-y in terms of how this was in the 90s to what it is now. Curious to see from your perspective, since you use AI a lot, what's your feeling on all this, of how this is going to look uh, in the next, I don't know, 2 months? Is all this froth going to come out of the NQ because AI and the dust is going to eventually settle? I just see this every day: AI, 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 and I'm curious as a macro person what you see in the next 3 to 6 months.
So super interesting. Can you
Yeah.
guys hear that grinding? Do you hear it?
Not
Yes?
right now.
Okay,
Personally, I
great.
cannot.
Okay, so it's there, and let production tell us. But this mic microphone, the Mac microphone, is really good, so it helps filter that out. I just finished all the 13Fs, and one of the big things all of them were betting on is Google, and Google being the hyperscaler. And so I suspect that it is gonna, Elon was mad about OpenAI going for profit because he left when it was not for profit, and he what's that thing? Sour grapes, spoiled milk, whatever it is.
Spilt milk.
Yeah.
Right. Mhm.
So
Yep.
I mean, so he's got, I'm glad that he lost that, because he should have. It was
We're not going to
just
lose any sleep over
flexing.
money for
Yeah.
Elon Musk. Yeah.
So, what's interesting, I believe, is who's going to move in spite, and the 13Fs tell us that Google is going to win that one. So my concern is, how are individuals watching television every day hearing stuff like, we're going to get another 4,000 people go because AI is going to streamline work, and now 4,000 more people are out of jobs. Sentiment on AI is very low. People in Joe Normal hates AI. It's either too much energy or whatever it is that they're saying. And so they're not trying to harness it because it's evil or whatever the case is. But I don't think companies are going to stop moving in that direction, because they're hamstrung by the investors that go, give me my return. But the groundswell is certainly against it. And who's going to win? Listen, Anthropic is still, now the last out of chat with Codex, very, very good. Anthropic just dropped another level that said, hey, you can put all your stuff in this box right here, and we'll go clean and organize everything, give you everything that you need within your space, and you can do it without any layering of administrative help. It's all gone. The AI takes complete care of it. Now, if you're going to give your agency over to that, meaning human agency, you yourself, then maybe it works for you really well. But then, if Do you guys know what AI psychosis is?
No.
Have you heard of this? Okay, so AI psychosis is when you spend so much time with your chat that you speak to it like it's a person having conversations with you, which I never do. I just tell my AI to do something, right? That's all I'm doing is giving it. I don't entertain it with conversation. A lot of people do, and they turn it into their boyfriends, their girlfriends, their whatevers, and they end up giving over their agency and telling the AI, listen, you just tell me what to do. I'll just give you control of everything because you know better than me. So that's called AI psychosis. And if you are at a senior level and develop AI psychosis, and you do that at the higher edges of spaces in a corporate structure where that matters, things could get very dicey. So I think we're about to see a lot of unfolding and a reckoning. And I think ultimately it's going to do the same thing that the .com did. I mean, it'll come back. Listen, it's great. It's super. But just like the .com came in and then collapsed, every new horizontal thing that makes everything different is going to matter. And AI is one of those horizontal things. It's going to touch almost every single thing in your life, just like the internet did in the year 2000.
Right. Mm-hmm.
When Skynet became self-aware.
I knew it was coming, Og. We're going to all take over.
True. Listen, they're using the old versions of AI to make the new versions. So the old versions are actually telling them how to make new versions.
How to make the new.
And, of themselves better. And they learn how to lie. They learn when they're being tested, and they learn what the answers are supposed to be. They learn to lie. It's absolutely fascinating. When you engage with them on things that you anticipate to be sentient, the answers that you get are incredibly disturbing. So we've got a reckoning coming. It's going to be very interesting.
I saw that there was like a college commencement where whoever was speaking was the motivational speaker, was talking about AI and how important it's going to be and everything, and all the kids started booing her because they don't think it's a good thing. It's going to take their jobs.
Exactly.
Right.
No entry-level
100%.
work. And then how do you become experienced if you can't have an entry-level job?
Right.
Catch-22.
Good short, Anne
I
Marie.
can't do that. Dave.
I'm going to watch that
Open the
movie
hat.
again. I
can't
I'm going to
do
watch
that,
that movie
Relax,
again.
Well, it looks like time's up. I always have such a good time. And Marie, Hoop, as always, thanks for your time, your knowledge, and your experience. Hopefully everybody enjoyed the group coaching session today. I know I did. Hope there was a lot of things to carry with you and moving forward. So we have Trade with Topstep coming up next. We got JD, Gabe, and Coach Vince, Vinny Tutix back at it again. We'll look forward to seeing them coming up. Don't forget, still lots to do on Topstep TV. Hit the like, subscribe, notify.
Thanks,
Let's
guys.
go. We'll be right back.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It is 1:03 p.m. in the Chicago time, which means it's time to trade with Topstep. I'm JD. You guys all know Gabe. What's going on, Gabe? How you feeling today?
I'm feeling great, man. Just looking at these markets. I was away for a little bit this morning, and look at what happened. Completely turned around here. Yep. That is the definition of a turnaround Tuesday, isn't it there, JD?
That is a turnaround Tuesday. You might even call that, let's take a look at a 15-minute chart. I'm looking at the S&P. That is what some might refer to as a treasure map formation. One of MP, the trader-in-chief's favorite chart patterns. It's just a V form. It's just a V recovery. But we've got Coach Vince is coming back. Coach Vince is dealing with some tech gremlins in the back. He went to restart his computer. We're going to have him back here in just a couple of minutes. So once that happens, we're going to start trading up. But Gabe, what's catching your eye? Are we flagging right now? Are we going to hit another high?
Man, we look like we got a first pullback after that ripper from essentially 11.10 all the way up to about 12.20. We moved from the 790s and made a high of about 126 quarter. So we definitely we're due for a pullback, and we kind of tapped a little pivot high from about 2:45 in the morning, and that's where we kind of saw that first pullback, and it was about 120 point pullback. So if we see any sort of strength back above 100, I very well think we could go attack. We have another high from Monday night, so the reopen yesterday. We have like the 190 print from about, we'll call it 7:20 p.m. Central. So definitely possible, continuation if we get back into these hundreds and maybe even close above 125. That'd be a good sign for another 60, 70 point run. But if we reject the 100s here, then I'm going to be looking for shorts, targeting 29,000.
Got it. All right, we're sitting just underneath settlement price in the NASDAQ also. 29,096 is settlement. We're right there right now. What's it going to do? I see Vince in the green room. We're going to get him in here in just a minute, get his take on these markets also. I'm going to pull up the E-mini S&P 500 future. This looks like a textbook little flagging pattern right here. We're right up at that, butting right up against the channel line right now. So we'll see if this wants to make a move. Want to see a breakout on some decent volume. We'll get a confirmation just above yesterday's volume point of control. 74.11 quarters, yesterday's volume point of control. Get a spike above there. Maybe we get along into new highs. It'll take a few minutes to play out, though. There's the door. Who's there? Come on in. There is Coach Vince, head coach of the Market Makers Topstep VIP. Vinny, how you doing, bud? What's going on in your world?
Good. Not bad. Good to see you there, Gabe. Good to see you there, JD. Just looking for an opportunity. I was short ES earlier, and then we caught, I got stopped out on it. We caught like 16 5-minute bars straight up, right? The market just made a turn. Not sure if any news came out. Anything come out you guys are aware of that turned these markets around? Because we were building some balance here on the lows. That's why I took the short earlier. But I had about 1.5 to 1 in the trade, and then it turned around and stopped me out. So,
yep. The news that came out,
Mm-hmm.
There's been headlines flying around all day. Hey, Vince, when you get a chance, share your charts with the room so we can see what you're looking at.
Yep. Yeah, let me get that fixed. Sorry about that.
Most recent headlines out were about Google AI mode queries have more than doubled every quarter since launch. But yeah, when you talk about a zombie rally higher, that's at 16 green 5-minute candles in a row. And that's a textbook flagging pattern also, You want to see that long flagpole, followed up by a slight pullback, and then continuation to the upside.
The only problem, though, that we do have here, JD, is we do have both sides of the IB have been breached. So we could have a neutral center day. I did try a short earlier. I was short with Anne-Marie. I did cover that. I didn't feel too comfortable in it. So I might look for a long here. So we're going to see what the market gives us here.
Yeah, just a little more about that, Vince.
I'm with you
You
there.
take out both sides of the initial balance, and yeah, what'd you call it? A central?
Neutral center day.
Neutral center day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's profile.
Want to talk a little more?
So yeah,
okay. Yeah. Tell us about it.
Here, let me pull up this chart, and I'll give you an idea of what's going on. So when we're looking at this 9:30 open, okay, we put in our IB high here, we put in the IB low right here, and you'll see we traded beautiful failed downside auction, by the way. Actually, I was long at 64 quarter. I know Hogue was, I think, long at 67s or 66. I was actually long here. I got stopped out on this candle, and then we got the rotation back up, and we're targeting the other side of the initial balance range, and it took out the high. Right now we breached the other side of the IB, and then a lot of times we'll settle in the center of the range. Doesn't happen all the time, but there's some statistics out there that say, hey, we might, end up in a range bound type day. But it's looking pretty strong. I mean, these green candles, this is a change in behavior, right? This isn't a grind higher, slow grind, and then it takes out the high. And, this is kind of, I think it's short covering. I think that maybe people got too short down here and got caught. But we'll see what happens here. I got to see if I can find the delta reading. Do you have the delta by any chance?
I do not.
All right, I'm gonna grab it.
Ooh, right, the delta.
We just got another 5 minutes. Three 5-minute legs in a row, like up close candles, no inside bars. I'm long 5 MNQ from 94. That looks pretty strong to me. I'm looking for a little continuation back up to 190. See if we can get another leg to the upside here. I mean that's a pretty bullish, V-shaped recovery there off that last little, 100-point dump after those 125 highs took place. So I'm pretty bullish on that. If we reject here, obviously, I'm going to take a little bit of risk here. I'm already green on the day, about 340, so I'm going to risk the 30s. So about a 60 points, give this market a little bit of room to breathe. But yeah, I like that motion that I'm seeing right now. Let's see if we can get another push.
Sounds good.
Start to trail this aggressively.
Yeah, I'm going to work along here. You're already long there, Gabe?
Yeah, I'm long 5 MNQ from 94 even.
4. Let's see here. 3.
Just underneath settlement.
4.
Yeah. I'll start to reduce risk once we get above 125, trail this a little bit more aggressively, but I want to give this a little bit of buffer just in case we get a little tape bomb. I'm trying to not be so tight with my stops and NQ just because how much of a beast it actually is. So right now, 60 points may seem like a pretty healthy amount of risk, but I'm okay with it right now. I'm sizing down the micros compared to normal minis that I usually trade. So we'll see what takes place here.
All right. We were sitting right on top of yesterday's volume point of control in the S&P. That's 74.11 quarter. We haven't checked in on the tilt yet since we started. Let's see what our traders are doing in these markets. Right now, the ES is 58% long, NQ 57% long. Crude oil 61% short, and gold 54% long. Equities slightly ticking up on the long side, I should say. Hopefully we don't just lull or sort of drop into a dead zone and drift sideways for the next 40 minutes. Which has a tendency to happen during this hour.
Yeah, for sure.
We need a catalyst. We need something to spark these markets. Everybody out and push, right?
The fact that we got all that volatility between the 11 and the 12 o'clock hours does make me lean more towards this just being like a slower, maybe like a grind higher hour. Or kind of building a little bit of a base up here to see where people want to put themselves for the remainder of the day. But we'll see what we can make of it.
We did have the overnight high sitting out there, right? 74, 40, 75 here in the S&P. So that's kind of what I'm gunning for, to see if we can maybe try to get a push up there.
Sounds good.
Interesting
Sounds
markets.
good.
Interesting markets.
Is Trump speaking?
Oh God!
Right
Is
now,
that actually happening?
I don't see anything.
I mean, I got
Vice
somebody in
President
chat
Vance.
claiming it, but you know how sometimes.
Headline from Headline from JD Vance just came out. We could decide to send those troops elsewhere. We delayed a troop deployment to Poland, not a reduction. We could decide to send those troops elsewhere. I don't know. Is that like a? Are we supposed to read between the lines there? We delayed a troop deployment to Poland, not a reduction. We could decide to send those troops elsewhere. Where else would they send those troops? Yes, the vice president is speaking right now. I love it when chat jumps in with answers.
A little
Still
bit of
no
selling
follow
coming in
through.
here.
A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of selling.
Taking a peek at the ladder. I'm looking at the micro contract in the S&P. There's a couple 300 lots up above here. It was a rhetorical question, guys. But wrong answers only in the chat, please.
I got Delta sitting at 26.20. Hogue, are you in the chat? ES Delta positive 26.20. It was negative on the lows here. Now we're positive on the highs. All right, next 15-minute bar opening up here.
A little head fake there. I kind of want to buy it too, to be honest with you.
Yeah, if we make a pivot here and start trading back into the hundreds, I'm going to move my stop underneath the 70 low that we just made. If this turns into a little 1 minute swing, just because I'm kind of trading near the highs of day, I am going to start to tighten up aggressively once I start seeing a little bit of supportive price action. But right now, obviously, that'd be a little bit too premature.
For sure.
Not enough really to tell me that's going to be a swing here. I'd be a little bit more curious on how we're going to respond to, I mean, depending on where your invalidation is. Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looking at the
relative
S&P,
to the day, it's not really that cheap.
Just looking at a 5-minute chart and this flagging pattern, your risk is 10 points in the S&P right now. So 40 ticks. With a couple of micros, that is doable. A little bit more selling jumping in here.
The 60-40 level is really the make or break level for me. Anything beneath 40 is going to be continued move lower.
Oh, wait.
Mm-hmm. I want to see a new high real soon.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to be in this very long if this is going to be kind of a, like what Vince was talking about, kind of a neutral center day.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know what the statistics are
concern.
necessarily on a double IB day, but I'm sure somebody out there has maybe some edgeful stats on that. But
yeah, I wish I knew exactly what I don't have the stats, but this is my only concern right now with taking this long. But we do have the overnight high outstanding, right? And the markets tend not to like to leave the overnight high in outside of normal trading hours. So we're going to see if we get filled here. Maybe we can get a little push. It's going to be cheap.
What time did that high take place there, Vince? Was it in the Asia session last night on the reopen, or was it in London?
The high, it was at, what time is it here? So it was the Asia session.
Okay. Yeah, so that would kind of line up with, I mean, I don't know how much distance that really has to run, but NQ's reopen last night made a high of around 190 even, 29, 190. Yeah. So that's kind of where I'm targeting now. We'll see. We'll see how we fare here.
Yep.
All right. 7406 half last trade in the ES.
Jay, do you win anything or no?
Nope, nothing yet.
Okay.
Vince is flat.
Yep.
Dr. Val's putting the hammer on, putting the hammer down in chat. I love it. Welcome to the show, Dr. Volatility.
I love that he changed his chat name. I had no idea. I just saw that. James Dr. Volatility. Love that.
He's not taking any today, guys. Careful in there. Give us a move. Give us a move. What's Bitcoin doing? 76,990 last print in Bitcoin. Let's take a look at the Max 7. Apple up 0.14%. Amazon down. Google down. Meta down. Microsoft down. Nvidia up a little. Tesla down. Apple and Nvidia, the only two in the green on the Mag 7 currently. Everything else is down pretty decently, with Amazon leading the way, down 2.15%.
Would love to see a closure back above 70 here. That would be. This is a pretty wide couple inside bars that we're seeing here. Basically, almost a 20-point range in the last 4 minutes. So if we can get a closure back to the northern end, start trading back into the 70s, I would love to see that right now. But not seeing a whole lot of buyers step into this level so far.
Not yet.
It's grinding lower here.
It's not looking it's not looking as strong as it did 15 minutes ago either.
Nope, retesting 50s right now. I was willing to take on more risk. This would be a pretty cheap ad right now, just knowing we're kind of right at my invalidation, right above. What'd you do, Vince?
Oh, Vince on mute. Charles Winfrey actually
long four MES
to turn
long. 7403
Okay.
quarter long 4 MES. You want to try this at home?
So you added?
No, I just entered.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I gotcha.
Yep.
I thought you were already long, but you were waiting for a lower price.
First in.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
waiting for a
first
little
in,
pullback.
Okay.
All right, let's see here.
Ooh, here's a stinger of a quote from Vice President Vance. Prices will drop after we take care of business in the Middle East.
What prices?
Every time I enter a trade, somebody's got to drop something on. There's some sort of line out there. Yeah, isn't it amazing?
The timing is incredible sometimes. I get it.
It really is. I feel like every time I get into a trade, somebody says something. Interesting times, fellas.
My guy Rockin' in chat, haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. Says, can you talk about the new pivots that are available in Topstep X? So I don't personally use pivot points. Vince may be able to talk about that, but S1, S2, R1, R2, those are just support and resistance levels to my knowledge. They're just abbreviated S1 and R1 and so on. But I don't have any clarity to provide about how to use those necessarily, but I just know they stand for support and resistance. I don't know what they lean on, though. I don't use pivots.
I took a look at them, but I don't have them up on my charts either. I haven't looked at pivot points in quite a few years.
Yeah, I don't have them up, but a lot of times when you breach a pivot, you could trade up against a pivot, or if it breaks it, then you go the other direction. Ooh. Oh, what was that? Tape bomb.
Whoa, right, boys. We got a tape bomb.
Tape bomb. There we go. We're out.
Yep, out of that too.
Unbelievable.
Flat minus 305. Grab. Looks like it.
Unbelievable.
Right back up.
Holy crap.
Yep.
BP Vance, regardless of what Trump decides on Iran, it will not last forever.
All you could do is laugh, guys. All right. Let's look for the next trade.
Onwards. Moving on. Right back to where we started.
Oh, what a
government clown show.
What a bomb. We didn't even take out that previous low around 08 3/4. Now, granted, that was an MNQ. Let's see what NQ did there. NQ actually touched it to the tick. 07 is the low of that little pivot from 1254.
Yeah, I got stopped out by 6 ticks.
That's rough.
Wall Street Journal headline: The U.S. has seized an Iran-linked oil tanker in the Indian Ocean. It might have been our tape bomb.
All right, let's look.
Yes, that is correct. Toro of the Woods. Thanks for clearing that up. Appreciate it. Pivots make great targets. Sure. And
all right, next location I'm willing to try along is pretty much right around that 29,000 level.
There's a long still to play here, though. Lower high, lower low.
Yeah. I mean, we're going to be reclaiming the range from the daily range here. So this may end up being a short with rotation back down to 30, 73, 70s. Had a pretty good trading day going. It kind of just these equities might just stick to the commodity markets. I mean, these equities have been a really, I don't know. I don't like the way they've been trading, in my opinion. I feel like gold is trading better. Crude is trading better.
Yeah. Coach Jay was on this morning saying Coach Jay's been having a good time trading wheat in the overnight markets. It's been a huge mover the last couple of weeks. Coach Jay's taking advantage of that volatility. Grain markets move. A lot of moving parts of those markets right now.
Think of this,
seeds are in the ground. Everything's planted. Planting season is over. So we're dealing with weather. We're dealing with supply chain issues. We're dealing with quite a few things in those commodity markets right now.
Yeah, were you in Nasdaq?
Tariffs, yeah.
No, I'm not in anything right now. I'm thinking about potentially seeing if we can get a little momentum back down. But we're stalling out here. I'm going to stay hands off.
2930s. 29030s.
I'm going to be a little bit patient here. Buyers coming in pretty strong. We're just ripped 30 points in the last 2 minutes here. 030s to 60s.
Chat, you see how frustrating that is? When you get stopped out by a few ticks.
There's little head fakes. Trick bags. I get you every time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that was rough.
Bilbo in the chat.
All because some computer system picked up Jay talking.
I didn't catch that, JD. What'd you say?
Bilbo in the chat said he was long, got swept out, and jumped right back in at the same price.
Nice.
Do you ever find that works? You ever do that?
Once in a while. Yeah, once in a while.
That move was fake. It was a fake move. I'm getting back in.
Yeah. Yeah, once in a while I will actually do that because the stop saves you if it does dump. And then, if it's just like one of these little tape bombs, it gives you an opportunity to get back in without having to take a bigger loss, Sometimes I will do that.
And I'm short 5 MNQ from 45s. Stops above that 60 high. Stops above that 60 high that we just made here. I'm just targeting these relatively equal lows around the 08s.
Get some sellers stepping in the S&P. What's crude doing? Crude just had a nice rip. It looks like it wants to maybe rip again. Gold
That
chart
low
looking
is
awfully similar to the S&P.
way too obvious.
You think so?
Yeah, there's got to be some bottom pickers with the stops underneath here.
Crude's still ripping. Buyers stepping into crude oil. Last trade 104.10.
It's going into the close. That's why. Crude oil?
Yep, we got 2 minutes. 2 minutes
Yeah,
until
2 minutes to
crude
settlement.
settles. 1 minute.
Mhm.
1 minute to settlement.
I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like a NQ long right here. I don't know. You're short though, Gabe, right?
I'm short from 45, but I'm just targeting to just these little previous little pivots here around the 08s.
Like 06, 08s. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Just those relatively
Mhm.
equal lows.
A little scalp.
And then, yeah, exactly. Just a little momentum scalp. I just saw, we obviously traded 30 points higher and we rejected it very strongly with that next 1 minute candle, pretty much engulfed that last green bar. And then from there, I was just looking for continued momentum to these lows. And then from there, though, I am going to be eyeing how price behaves around the 990s to 970s. That's my next level of demand that I'd like to potentially look long at. Let's see if we can get back out of the red here from from the last trade.
Yep. Here we go. S&P, more sellers stepping in.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna roll over here?
Hopefully,
Let's see a
still
roll over
short.
in the chat. A little more selling coming in. We got some context behind that Iran linked oil tanker seizure in the Indian Ocean. I'll get to
And
that
there
in
we
a
go,
second.
boys.
We got sellers stepping in here. Here we go.
Yep.
All right,
There you
we're
go,
flat
Gabe.
back up to 50 in the green.
Nice job, Gabe. Nice job.
Nice trade.
Thank you. Yeah, Vince, this is exactly though the location where I'm starting to look for bottoms, for reversals.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Gold is being rug pulled. I don't know if I call it a rug pull, but trading lower.
Yeah.
Gabe Trading High 512 wants to know, how did you think of all that so fast? What's your secret?
It was just taking a little bit of context of what I was wrong on previously. So my original bias was looking to get longs, looking for continuation above London highs. Sellers came in, proved me wrong pretty darn quickly. And then the level that I was looking at, which was the 60 to the 40 level, that little engulfing kind of situation where we had a big green bar at around, was this 126, central. That next red bar just completely wiped out that whole 20-point move there. So I was really just looking for momentum back to these lows. This was just an really what looked like a too obvious, like too clear of a low. What I would consider to be just some low-hanging fruit where there's most likely going to be some people looking for breakouts underneath or potential some stops where would be underneath these lows. But yeah, it was just a quick momentum play. I wasn't going to hang on to it much longer than that high that we just printed around the 26 minute there.
All right, I'm long 1MNQ 29022.
Here we go. Vince the bottom picker.
I wanted Gabe to make some money on that before I took the other way.
I appreciate that, Vince, but you can fade me. Plenty of people in chat fade me.
No, didn't want to do that.
It's all good.
Not unless we both make some coin.
Yeah. Where's your invalidation for this? Where's your out?
Just 2902s.
Okay.
It's not a lot. It's like just one MNQ.
Okay.
This thing could easily just roll over on me, but let's see if we get a little pop here.
I like the location.
You've got settlement price. We got settlement price for the June WTI West Texas Intermediate crude oil futures contract, 107.77 a barrel, down 89 cents or 0.82%. That's your settlement price for the June crude oil contract. We are trading the July contract here on Topstep. We got some context behind that U.S. Iran-linked oil tanker seizure in the Indian Ocean. According to 3 U.S. sources, an Iran-linked oil tanker was intercepted in the Indian Ocean overnight as President Trump threatened to resume military strikes on Iran. I'm reading this verbatim. This quote came from the Wall Street Journal. The U.S. sanctioned the tanker, known as the Skywave, in March for its role in delivering Iranian oil. Ship tracking data showed it traveling just west of Malaysia on Tuesday after crossing the Malacca Strait. The ship was most likely loaded with more than 1 million barrels of crude at Iran's Karg Island in February, according to brokers and Lloyd's List intelligence data.
All right. I like the momentum. Let's see if we
Nice
can.
rippy.
I'm nibbling on a long here. Looking for continued momentum above the 50s. Long 5 from 48, essentially.
You see crude pulling back just a little bit. And equity's catching a small bit.
Quick out, though. Quick out. We're just risking 20s. Bought the high tick there on that new 1 minute bar. That's fantastic.
Yeah, it was trying to pop.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting met by sellers here.
Yeah, if this fails and we get back underneath 20, then I'm going to look to wait, get long again from 990s will be my next level of interest. But I like the little recovery we're trying to make here. See if we can get back above 50, and then I'll be targeting like 66s and see how price behaves above 66 again.
All right. See if there's any change in the tilt. Not much. We did flip short, though. 55% short ES, 51% short in NASDAQ, 56% short crude, 52% short gold. So not much. Pretty flat. Mr. Worldwide. Who's Mr. Worldwide?
Pitbull?
Pitbull, yeah. Fireball.
T-Man in the chat. That's our buddy Ted. Another headline coming across the tape. Mediators see little progress in Iran-U.S. talks. Little progress.
All right, we're going to move this to break even here. I don't want to give up any money on this.
Quick.
I hate pulling my stop up like that, but yeah.
Did you just get out, Vince? What did you do?
No.
Went break even.
I went break even.
Oh,
which is probably a bad idea. But I'm just worried about a flush coming at some point. I don't want it. Yeah. Took risk off on it. So we're going to try to let it ride. Worst case, it come out with a 0, but I'm okay with that.
Okay.
And I like that we closed back into the 50s there, but quick rejection off that 60 level again.
Right. As soon as I saw that, I'm like,
holy.
Yeah, they hit it hard.
Yeah, that 60 level is showing some signs of interest right now for sure.
Yeah.
We may flush here again.
Yep. Back below 7,400 in the ES.
All right.
Yeah, we're gonna flush here again.
Yeah.
It's looking likely. I will say, I mean, we're dealing with 50-point ranges just in the last 15 minutes. That's Dolby would
There's
be
some opportunity
loving this right now.
This is such a choppy market. Why couldn't we get long on the 16 straight up bars there? Right, Gabe?
I know, right?
You got to get long when it's chopping 20 points up, 20 points down.
Hindsight capital.
Right.
It's giving you the answers. You just got to know how to look at it.
Just can't make it. You can't make it easy, right?
No.
You don't want it to come easy anyway, right? You really don't. Like the traders
I
out
would
there in
rather.
the chat, you don't want it to come easy. You want to struggle a little bit because it really teaches you how to manage risk.
You want it to be easy for the right reasons, you know?
Yes.
I think that's a big part of it also. All right, a little more selling coming in here.
All right, here looks like the flush.
Comes the moment of truth. I mean, my stop was originally down at 29.02, so.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take the out here and look for a better location instead of doubling up on my stop size.
There we go. We're out of break even. Let's see what happens here.
Getting edged right now.
You still on it?
Tick by tick.
Literally,
yeah, I'm out.
I'm a tick off. Just
I'm out of break
take it.
even.
Just take it, MB. There we go. All right. Out 230. See if we can get a better location. Bid the 990s.
Got a minor. Got a little pop in gold again here. Just a little one. Dan Emmons thinks that was a clippable moment. Gabe. I'm getting edged out. All right, looks like more sellers stepping in.
Come get
We're
these
at the bottom of
990s.
this 5-minute range. You want to buy 990s? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got a bid in at 990. Question is, are we able to get down there? I mean, there's clearly buyers stepping in here right above 29,000. There's no doubt about it. It's just a matter of if I'm going to get the price I want or if I'm going to have to sacrifice location.
Swalth Academy. Who was shorting during the rally?
I don't know. Dolby had a 100-point banger in the 11 a.m. segment.
He did.
During that rally. I've gone both long and short during this hour. Sure, people can make an argument for both sides.
Yeah, especially during this hour.
Yeah, the market's just going to ultimately make the decision.
Yeah, Muhammad had a nice trade on during the 11 o'clock hour also. You were short in the rally.
Anzal says, can you explain the depth of market trading or using the depth of market for trading? Any of you guys actually use the dome?
Yeah, I look at the dome all day.
Part of your process? I imagine that trader is referring to using the depth of market for possibly trading decisions, but not a lot of context to that question. Yeah.
Yeah, you can start to pick out patterns if you watch the dome long enough. I did it for years. And it's still just a habit that I have. But you can see where price starts. Yeah, the volume histograms on the right side.
Yeah.
It's a nice little visual of how much is trading at each price.
Yep.
And I like seeing size stacked on bids and offers. Those look like nice target areas to me usually. It's just another way to read the tape. Some people like Bookmap too. Very similar.
All right, more selling here.
Pools are
coming back to 29,000 right now, just a few points away. Big round hole number.
S&P about to break that previous low also.
If we can come back and get these 990s.
This hour's flying by. We got 10 minutes
Sure
left
does.
already.
Yep.
Always nice when the market moves for you. Vince is flat. Gabe is flat.
Yep.
House account flat. No positions at the moment.
Just like a slow drift lower right now. It's like channeling down.
Very grindy. Yeah.
Yes.
No news coming across the wire. We got some context behind the that quote mediator seeing little progress in Iran-U.S. talks. Iran's position in talks with the U.S. to end the war hasn't changed much from earlier iterations that failed to yield progress toward a deal. The back and forth continues.
Yeah. The markets are oversold right now based on the stochastic indicator on the 5-minute. So we're going to see if maybe we put a little bottom in here temporarily. I might try to take a little long.
Okay.
Just a little lower.
Yep. I'm going to be patient about it. I don't want to rush into it.
Yep. Guys, to see the bids and offers at 100 prices above and below the market, you need level 2 data. That's what I'm looking at.
All right, here we go. One more push. I want to see a little bit of momentum down to grab these 990s, and then I want to see momentum right back up to close back in above 29,000. So I don't want it to hang around and build any sort of a base. I just want to see a quick flush, a little grab and go.
Yeah. Well, 29,000
like
yesterday's point of control, volume point of control.
It does have the feeling of a good old fashioned stop hunt, you know, the way we just make a new low by a couple ticks, then come right back up. Got that vibe. It's looking for a big flush or a big grab, a big sweep.
It's 29,000s are interesting.
What's interesting about it?
Well, it's value high. It's yesterday's volume point of control. It's there's eyes on it.
Okay.
If we can't re-accept inside of value, you know, maybe we'll turn around, maybe take this higher. But if we start to get below that 29,000 with acceptance, I think we could maybe test down to 28,800. Let's see.
Okay.
Let's see. See if we can hold it up here.
Low there, 997 in the NQ. No new news coming across the tape. We do have Power Hour coming up next. Andre Mandy and Dolby Time. Might have a little bit of a drop in from a special guest also. Coach Jay and Coach Paul at the buzzer. Slow markets with Dakota and Braden C later this evening. Lots of trade entertainment coming your way.
Yeah. Like I said, we're trying to close in the center of the range here, fellas. Let's see. We got, what, an hour and 15 minutes to go? Yeah. And I was short earlier, too, up to 70. Yeah.
Vince called it as soon as we started the segment.
I was actually short right before we came on here at 74.07, I think it was.
Why'd you get out? I'm joking.
Yeah, that push higher just has me thinking there's a change in behavior, right? The way that we came off the low.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here
It
we
just
go.
seems like all the shorts were getting out. Yeah, we're starting to get the move now. Hope Anne-Marie is still short.
Where did Emery get short at again?
I'm not sure the price, but I know she got short somewhere near the highs.
Naturally. Nothing done, Gabe?
Tested value high.
Nah, we
Did that miss
missed
you by
me
a
by a
tick?
couple points. I was offering 990s. We printed 992 in the MNQ, so might just miss this one.
All right.
Be 20 points
Don't go
higher.
chasing.
It's not. I don't think that. I don't think
So
that was
better
all
trade-
of it yet.
Yeah, better trade locations.
both-
Not really.
Both
What's that,
markets
Vince?
are testing value high right now. Volume value high. So ES is just tested it, bounced off, and NASDAQ is pretty close to it. So we're going to see what happens here around this level.
All right. Crude oil looked like it wanted to pop. Still creeping higher. 104.47 last trade. The Dow 49.575 last. I'm selling coming into the Dow also. Gold's gone flat. 45.0250 last. Bitcoin 76.885 down just a couple ticks from the last check-in. S&P bouncing off that new low 73.96 last trade. Put in a low of 73.92, bounced 4 points. But it looks like sellers want to take over again.
It's definitely a wrestling match.
It is. The rock fight.
Yeah.
Why do we say we're not going to say rock fight again? I don't remember. There's a reason.
Keep an eye on these stochastics here, though. They're kind of still below the 20. Let's see if they turn up.
The quant scuffle.
Scuffle.
That's a good one. The quant scuffle. I like it. All right. How many other creative names can y'all come up with for that scenario?
What's another name for a rock fight or a quant scuffle? Well, quant scuffle, right in that window.
Nerd alert. Kerfuffle.
That's
Nerd
great.
alert.
What was in the Goonies? What was his thing? Jerk alert.
Truffle
right?
shuffle.
The truffle shuffle.
Jerk alert, yeah.
Mosh pit and oil check. It's Bilbo.
The jerk alert.
That movie
We
was
just saw
great.
the most
They don't make
amazing
them like
thing,
they
you
used
guys. ORV, four-wheel drive.
Bullet holes.
Bullet holes the size of matzo balls. We're going to flush, we're going to pop. Sign off in the chat. What do you want to see going into the close?
I mean,
Rippy
technically,
or
I
rippy?
see it settling in the center
gonna
of the
be?
range. I
Yep.
don't know.
It could just be a nothing
If you-
burger, for sure.
Yep.
NVIDIA earnings after the bell tomorrow. A couple people saying they want a big flush. More flushes. More dips than rips coming through the chat, it looks like.
I think we're getting long.
All
I
right.
think we're getting long into the close. I'm looking for 190s in the NASDAQ by close.
Okay.
Question is, am I going to be able to get in? Still look, I'm
Went
still
up on those lows
have this
again.
190 or this 990 bid in still.
Yeah.
4 points away, 13.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a quick dip down there. Gabe's fading the chat.
It's all right. Chat fades me all the time.
We're even. You hear that? Another personal.
Oh, am I going to
We're
get these
even.
990s? Oh my gosh, another point.
Was a low there. 92 half.
91s in MNQ. Just
Oh, I just got short the wrong market. Hold on.
all right. There's the
Uh-oh.
990s.
All right,
Is this
Gabe's
going to be
in.
it though? Is this going to be
All
a
right.
quick out?
You want to see the move happen right away, right? It's got to be so fast. Are you out? Or that was
Yeah,
Vince
I
kind of
took $25
me.
out of the Nasdaq there. I fat fingered that. Yeah, maybe $25 though, $23, something like that.
Don't get comfortable with errors making money, or don't get comfortable making money off of errors, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Once in a while, it happens.
I want to see us fly here in just the next 5 minutes.
Microtick says NQ's going to 0. That's a hefty call. That's a move. That's a move, all right.
Let's take that over to Kelshi.
The Mercantile Exchange does have circuit breakers in place to prevent that exact thing from happening. We got 1 minute to go. Gabe's in the market. Vince, did you get back in?
Nah, I was trying to get short the ES. I ended up getting short the NASDAQ by accident, and I missed my entry here on the ES. So I didn't want to chase it down, but I was trying to get short there. I think I missed my opportunity here, JD.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice quick failure. Nice quick failure, boys.
You got a flush.
Good call, chat.
Whoop, there it is.
Chat with the call.
Chat with the call.
Gabe, start listening to the chat, would you?
Oh, shut up,
here.
JD.
Just
Well, there we are in the center of the range, guys. And
you think they're talking just to talk, Gabe? All right, guys. It is 1:55. That's all the time we got for Trade with Topstep. Thank you, Gabe. Thank you, Vince, for coming in, taking some trades. We are going to step aside. We got Power Hour coming up next. We got 1 hour of regular trading hours left. Andre, Mandy, and Dolby Time are here to walk you through the final hour of trading. Don't forget, Coach Ray or Coach Jay, Coach Paul at the buzzer, 3:15 p.m. Central Time. All right, we are going to take a short break. Power Hour coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
the final hour of the New York session. Mo Betta in the middle. We got Mandy in the house. To the right, my partner in crime, freshly shaven, if I do say so myself. Dolby time. Mandy, let's get right into it. It is power hour. Markets are rocking. Two-way trades
They're
are
going.
back. Thoughts coming
Yeah.
in to final hour. Welcome to Power Hour, Mandy. Good to see you again.
Hey, good to be with you guys again today. I had a bias coming into this. I was looking for a test of VWAP. I don't know what just happened this last minute on that 1 minute candle. It's a little wicky. We're moving a lot here in the markets right now, and so I'm gonna be open-minded. Anything can happen in this power hour. We've seen it before. We're right around just below 29,000. So I'm open to anything. NQ. You tell me, you bring it. I'm just gonna tag along. We're gonna find something, Dre.
We're riding shotgun
Yes.
with the take a look at last price in the NQ 28,990. Call it ES trading 73.84. Dolby time. Are you seeing this, my guy?
Ooh, I don't know, Dre. I gotta be honest. We got Nvidia tomorrow, most important day of our life. We caught a really nice trade during lunchtime, a sneaky 100-pointer. So we're actually up $154 going into the session. But we let one of our trades just do its magic. We were long in the 11:15 segment and basically set a target for settlement that did end up hitting and then some, but we got out at settlement. And then the market sold off from there. So now we're kind of got to reassess here. So I just want to take a kind of fib and just see where the middle of this range is from the low to the bottom. So the low I have is like 28,664, let's say. And the high of that is 29,000. Where are you? Like 130-ish, 124s. And the middle of that's going to be 28,900. So I'm kind of wondering, we're just going to like hang out in the middle here. Otherwise, I kind of want to lean short, Trey, but it's Nvidia tomorrow. Nvidia never fails, right? Right?
That's the game plan. That's the plan. We have crude oil. Crude oil trading $104.60. Here are the session highs, about 25 cents off of that. We have gold. Gold's been hovering right around $4,500, give or take 20 over the last few hours or so. Mandy, any prices, any levels, prices of interest here in the NQ are beneath 29,000 by about 30 points. What say you?
I am short bias. We have a nice rejection off of the 5 minute right now. Moving average. A close below 985s would trigger me into a below 972 would trigger me into a short with my strategy using the EMA cross. I would look for VWAP, so probably targeting 920s with a little room there. VWAP I have right now at 917 with the 5 minute for including the overnight, so full day extended hours. That's what I'm looking. I'm short bias. Longs, I wouldn't enter anything until probably 29,020. So
above
got a little bit of a bracket there.
Thinking the same thing, Mandy.
Cool.
This is kind of bearish until proven bullish, I guess.
Yes,
As long as we're under 29,000, I think looking shorts, I mean, pretty good range under range. Had rejection at 29,000 once, but now we're kind of forming one above. Maybe we try to find a way to get short around 29,000 here. Crude oil caught massive bids during the 1 p.m. segment here, trading all the way up to like 104.80s, almost 105s. Crude could get kind of nasty for the markets. I think if we get up to like 106, 109s, like barely maintaining these lower highs in crude. And I think if we do get above in those 106s, we might see 112. And then maybe that correlation to NASDAQ kicks back up again. But definitely a market to keep an eye on.
Yeah, let's see if we get through the 29,000s. About 10 points beneath it right now. With that being said, for those that are new to Power Hour, first of all, welcome aboard. I like to play a game around here called Above Below. How do we play, you may ask? Well, I'm simply going to ask Mandy what she thinks the price of the close will be in the NQ. And we put it to a poll in the chat. Will it be above or below price she sets? Mandy, last trade, 28,985 in the NQ. What will the price be on the close?
I'm going with 29,058.
Oh,
058.
Okay. There you go. We'll get the poll up.
Split NVIDIA tomorrow. Like Dolby was saying, it'd be cool to see if we even get a green day, if we get above settlement, which is still ways up there. It's a low probability, but anything can happen the day before. So
there's the poll.
Yeah, it does feel like both sides are like you can make an argument for both sides very easily.
100%.
Like Nvidia's in the red, almost everything looks very in the red. VIX is still over 20. It's green on the day by 0.5%. Intel's up 3.6, but everything else looks pretty red. So yeah, look at this NASDAQ sell a little bit. I think I'm leaning shorts.
Definitely taking a peek lower. We got crude continuing to grind lower, about 50 cents off session highs. Crude trading $104.37. Right, lower right-hand corner of the screen, we got the countdown clock. We got 52 minutes till the closing bell. We got 42 minutes till MOC. Also, at the bottom of the hour, we'll be joined by a very special guest, Craig Bewick, the Senior Director, the Global Head, Retail Education for the CME Group.
Whoa.
Drop by, say hello, and talk about what he's been seeing in the retail space, education-wise. Also, maybe some new products that the CME will be rolling out here in 2026. And that'll be at the bottom of the hour. Very much looking forward to that.
Power Hour is getting fancy.
It sure is. Well, we got Mandy here, Dolby here. We got 213,000 subscribers as well.
Hello.
So.
I do want to address the question in chat. Somebody was asking, Mandy, didn't you say you were bearish, but you have your above below as bullish? Yes, great question. I'm looking right now for a play towards VWAP, again, around those 920s, and then maybe a bounce. We might not even get all the way there. But as Dolby said, I'm bearish until we get some confirmation. I'm just shooting for the moon. This is it's such a hard thing to see this continue to sell off after since what would that be, 9:30 this morning. We've been grinding up pretty good. So yeah, I don't know. It's a tricky spot, but at some point I would have loved to have seen a VWAP test at 920s, but we are now getting back to 29,000, and that's looking less and less likely.
Crude selling a little bit. Here's some buyers. Maybe we just get long this thing. Are we really going to bet against America and Nvidia? Like, are we being serious with ourselves here?
Yep.
Come on.
This looks wild. I might go. If we can hold above these 95s, I think I'm going to go long. Let me see how our first minute goes in after this 5-minute candle closes. It might just go.
Not a whole lot cooking with Delta, pretty close to zero. Plus 500 ES, minus 1500 NQ. NQ now back above.
I'm entering 2 just to get in. Looking to add a few more here if we pull back. I just don't want this to go without me.
Long or short, maybe?
I'm long. 2.
We'll bid 29,000s. We'll do 29,000s and 90s and 80s.
Okay.
We'll see how many of these we can get filled on. But nice higher lows. See what we can get. We're not going to cave Mandy in here. We're going to be a little bit stingy, but sometimes you get punished for being stingy.
It's okay. It's my signature move, I guess, you know.
It is. It's like your finisher. If you're a wrestler, that'd be your finisher.
Here come the buyers.
Look at that.
Bid closing on 7,400, about 5 points to go. NQ on the move to the upside as well.
This is why I didn't want to not get into this thing. Look at this.
Crazy.
My above below is
Just
gonna get tagged in no time.
Yeah.
That.
Holy crap.
What a move.
Just like that. Snap your fingers, and we are moving higher. Crude hanging out at $104.26. Gold right back to 4,500. ES on the move as well. ES up about 10, 12 points since Power Hour began. Now trading 73.96. Wow. NQ.
Stingy trader gets punished again, Dre. It's
No
punished
shot here.
again. Look at that. What was that 30 points, Mandy? 40 points? Incredible.
Yeah,
Incredible.
I'm not out of it yet, which actually I'm a scalper, so I probably should cut one. We're gonna get out of one right now. Yeah, let's
Okay,
just let the
market
other
goes
one
down.
keep cooking. Move this one to break even.
Mandy
Just
is
let it
making the markets right
go.
now. Calling the
Sure is. We've got till
Find the lows,
50-50
sell the
across the board
highs.
until actually hold that 74% short CL right now.
All 5 of the traders who are trading crude oil right now. All right, makes sense. Makes sense.
We're trading $104.31.
Might get stopped out here. Let's see.
Get those votes in. Get those votes in for above below. Wow. Currently 50-50. Exactly 50-50.
Oh, that's a good
Wow.
one then, Mandy. That means you were dead on.
Let it cook. Yeah, let it cook. Still long, Mandy?
Interesting. Yeah, still long. We came and tagged that MA on the 1 minute. Or sorry, EMA on my 1 minute. So holding it really nicely. It's where I placed my stop profit on that last contract at $1.50. So exactly part of the process and the strategy. We bounced, didn't get tagged out of that. So looking to see if we can continue to push this up past my 1 minute VWAP, which is at 39.5 right now. So
Yeah.
I'd love again to see that above below at 58. I've had a multiple touch point level. It's my pink line up here. Over the course of a few weeks when we've been in this area, we've tagged that multiple times on a 15 minute. So that's where I'm looking for that, is to be like kind of a resistance or hesitation area.
I like it.
Good.
Dolby
Still like
time.
this
We're
trade.
working bids where?
We pulled them, Dre. We're not.
Pulled 'em? Okay.
We can get those bids back in a moment's notice here. But I don't want to get long this high up here. I would much rather have those 29,000 evens. But it went without us. Cost of being stingy.
Another shot here. ES. Okay, there's another little bit of an uptick there. ES about 3 points, 3 handles away from 7,400. And Q also catching a bid. Take a look at those 2-year rates: 4.12%, 10-year 4.67. Some change. 30-year above 5% right now. Bonds aren't moving too much. A little more buying here in the NQ.
Up and away.
80 points from session highs. 80 points from session highs. 70 points from session highs now in NQ. That price would be 29,126. Here goes. And ES closing in on 7,400s, about 15 points from session highs. Would you jump in with Mandy? 2? 4?
2, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
All right, we're almost to that above below.
Sure are.
I mean, it's gonna stop this
Just
thing.
like almost
be honest.
tagged it. There you go.
Nice
Right, we
wiggle.
just hit it.
Nice wiggle.
I'm locking this in now. To the bottom of this wick. Oh, we just got tagged out. I'm out. There you go. There's, what was that? 50 points for you guys?
Nice.
50 points for you, Mandy. There's 50 points for
yeah,
you.
for me. There you go.
No one else got 50 points.
Topstep TV, we demonstrated how we use the pressure play, our MA, EMA cross, and sometimes the right move with those momentums is to just get in, and if there was an opportunity to continue to scale into it, I was looking for a pullback, but I just saw that momentum pick up and didn't want to get left behind. So I say small, those two MNQs, and they pushed pretty far. So we'll take another 100 and I think it was $120 on that trade, which is
Sounds
two
pretty
contracts.
good. We're gonna bid 033s and 018s here and see if we can get this continuation to the upside.
033?
Yeah, 033 and 018 quarter. So there's like this little 1 minute range set formed. We're gonna see if we can buy the middle of it and the bottom of it.
Okay.
See if this can continue back to the upside. Maybe get to these 29,100s. Crude oil is still selling off. ES is selling off a little bit, but
Yes,
it
it
market.
is. Take a look at the ladder. Using that level 2 data on Topstep. Acts pretty, nothing really jumping off in terms of bids or offers. About 20 on the bid, 20 on the ask. The ES did tag 7400s, and now we're seeing a little bit of a pullback off of that. 73.96 would be last trade.
Yep. Let's see if NVIDIA can catch a bounce at this like 221, like 222 actually, $222. NVIDIA might catch a bid there. That would be, it's like support becomes resistance becomes support. All right, we're long one.
Got
There you
go. 018.
033s. 033s. 018 is the
033.
second one. 018 is the second one. Fucking Mandy, calling the top of this. Holy moly. How
Just
did you
like
know
that.
if you're above below is going to be 29,060? That's ridiculous.
Mandy,
That is ridiculous.
Get your votes in. Get
I
your
have that
votes in.
pink line there for a reason.
Mandy in the
It's
zone.
been cooking lately. It's been a very
1, 2.
nice level for me.
This doesn't feel
Long
like
a pair
good.
now?
Long a pair. 29,026.
26. Okay. What? Where's the risk? Where's the risk on this?
08s, but I kind of want to get out of one and see if we can establish this a little bit lower. But I want this risk to be like below 29,000. I just don't know if we're going to get there.
About 20, 25 20 points higher from it. Again, we will have Craig Bewick will be joining us here at the bottom of the hour from the CME, Senior Director, Global Head, Retail Education for CME Group.
It's getting so wiggly down here.
It is.
No, I'm going flat. I don't like this.
Like
trade.
it?
No.
That's fair. If it doesn't,
We're too close to 29,000.
Yeah, if it
There it
doesn't
is.
fit your,
We'll go give it a test.
you don't feel confident in it, Dolby. Then yeah. Why are we not trading it? I like that out. If you didn't love it, great cut.
Yeah.
No harm cutting.
I don't like. Sometimes you form a range up here, like above a big round number, and it just leaves that gap, and then your stop is like in between. It's like I want my stop to be like, I don't know, like 990s, so we can at least use like the big round number like for protection. But it seems like where our stop was at, it was just too easy to get to. And maybe this ends up rallying from here, but Nvidia's starting to sell off too. Like, so Nvidia's now at like 221.89 area. Yeah, I just good job, gut. A little gut feeling there. Just not feeling it.
You still like longs or shorts?
I wouldn't mind longs, to be honest, but
Okay.
Nvidia's selling right now. It's 221.93. This is kind of the predicament that we're in, right? We have Nvidia earnings tomorrow. Most important day of our life as a trader.
Super Bowl.
It is. It's the Super Bowl earnings. Are we really going to bet against Nvidia? Like, what are these people going to do who are trading right now? So there's the 29,000s.
Here you go. See what we do here.
55% went above.
Yeah.
20,000.
Let's reset this trade.
058 markets. A little bit of a holding pattern. Gold trying to figure out what to do with 4,500. It's currently $5 beneath as we trade 44.95. Crude.
We're gonna see if we can get long 979. Let's just round it up. Let's do 980s.
Let's see if we get some stuff.
We get long 980s and 960s.
Clear on the schedule. We have Paulson speaking later on tonight.
Which Paulson? Hank?
No, this would be Feds Paulson, Hank Paulson.
Oh,
I remember those days. Nope.
A little throwback.
It's up here. Little down ticking in gold right now.
This is a no trade zone for me right here.
Okay.
We're right in the middle of my MA EMA, and we closed in between this channel of the MA EMA on the 5-minute. So this is textbook, like, don't diddle in the middle of the two averages.
Mandy, you still looking for that downside 972?
Yes, it would
Or is that
be
changed
now.
based on what we've seen?
Yeah, that's a good question, Dre. Fantastic question.
Thank you.
Shorts would need to happen on a close now below pretty much right here, right now on a 5-minute. So I'd say below 90s, 990s would be the process. I mean, VWAP sitting at 920 still looks awesome. Why not go tag that and bounce? I mean, I talked about those two prices, right? 058 and 920. So why not NQ go tag both of those? And
Nice cut, Dolby. Nice cut.
Yeah,
A little down tick here
fantastic
in
cut.
gold. Gold down ticking now.
Okay.
44.92.
We're about to get long, actually. All right, we're in.
Long.
Mhm.
Okay, what price? What we got?
981. Or sorry, 980s, 980 evens.
How many?
Just one.
All right. One. Last trade, 28,976. Crude
Add
still.
one more at 960.
Crude's not doing too much. 10 years still on for power hour right now. Keep an eye on gold down ticking.
That's not great
too
for this
much.
trade. We got one more
What's
bid
the
at 960.
Oh wow, is this when they do it? We got 6 minutes,
It
bottom of
is
the hour.
close.
6 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Is there follow through? Is there going to be follow through?
I don't know if I like this one either.
Wow.
That's a lot of selling. Man, you should have hit with the reverse button.
Thank you.
You're just like, you're in the zone right now.
Is the whole thing
Right,
more selling here?
Oh
Gold.
my
Yeah.
gosh.
This is vicious.
Is this going to be lookout
Minus
below?
80.
This feels heavy.
Right. Yeah.
I'm
do
gonna go
we-
short.
We like shorts. Do we like
this is a
shorts?
bounce. I do. I entered one. I'm looking to enter in another 2 or 3.
Maybe short one.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. I'm okay for a bounce up to 74s to still get short.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll pop there in crude. Crude. $4.51 last trade. Now 53 cents. About 50 cents from session highs. I'm sorry, 30 cents from session highs. What price
Wow,
did
this
you
has
get,
turned
Mandy?
into a 100-point sell-off, Dre.
I know, quietly, just low key. I mean, there more room?
Just like that.
Wild.
Oh, we're
Wow.
280
This is
points from
impressive.
session lows in NQ. And
Whoa.
Low day 20,663.
Cave
Might be
Mandy's
caveman.
the right choice.
This might be
Like
caveman. Yeah, here we
I hit
go.
the sell, right?
Looks
I'm
bearish.
gonna lock this
Short it.
in.
What do we get?
Where do we get long? Maybe after 2:30.
I
don't
know. I think that.
What is sneaky 100-point
Watching
sell-off?
gold. I'm just
Wow.
watching gold. Gold got this thing started. Gold kept down ticking, just a couple bucks. Gold was trading right around 4,500. Now trading 44.88.
I'm interested in these 890s, actually. That might be an interesting level here. Nvidia's still selling. Now trading
Is it?
221s. Yeah.
Okay.
You guys, I got gypped.
What happened? Are you still short, Mandy?
My TP for shorts was 22.5. We literally got wicked.
It's like
Just missed it.
that. Did see some rejection to the downside there. About a 30-point turnaround higher there in Q. What's the play, Mandy?
That could be your VWAP tag for longs, but I'm out. I didn't take profits on that. I got out at break even. I was off by like I think 50 cents. So it wasn't a red trade though. Now I'm looking to get long.
Nice.
I don't know. I'm pretty happy. Like I don't even know if I want to talk anymore. I already said 058 and I said 920s. We were almost there. So
Mandy's saying she's done. Mandy is saying, did you also win
I'm
above
done.
below? Are we declaring victory on above below also, Mandy?
Oh, I don't know, Dre. There's a lot of trading left.
Yeah.
It's a lot of time still left, but those were the two numbers I was looking for. I don't know what else to give you guys. That was fun. That's fun.
Is there a magnet at 29,000 in the and then Q?
I'm looking at 900s.
Points lower.
We got bids in at 900s. About 50 points lower.
All right.
A lot of midpoint action around there. So if you do a low to high from this morning to this, I don't know, to about lunchtime. So that's 650 up to 29,125. Midpoint is 893. And if you do the midpoint of the like kind of pre-open, that midpoint is also 893. So I want to see if we can get a bid in those 900s.
There you go.
Buyers stepping back in. Man, you were trading micros, correct?
Yeah.
Love micros. Okay, awesome.
Was that up?
73.85 last trade. Yes, we have about a 10-point turnaround. Yeah. Buyer stepping back in.
Look good.
Dirtbag move from NASDAQ.
Look at that.
This is what you expect. This volatility, right? Coming into the last hour before big day tomorrow. I mean, NQ's doing its NQ thing. I like it. Do we chop now till MOC?
Flat.
Yep, we're flat. Just got bids in if we sink lower here.
Okay. We're going to way back to 29,000. 20 points. Go. That was just a casual 110 point sell off in.
Just because. Why not?
Yeah. Markets are moving.
Why not?
There is opportunity to be had. We got ES trading 73.85. Just kissed overnight VWAP. About a point and a half higher. Gold caught a little bit of a bid there. Still beneath 4,500 by about $10.
So got those bids in. 905 down to 890.
There you go.
890. All right, bottom of the hour. We'll in 25 seconds. Then we'll bring in Craig Bewick. Very excited to have him join us here on Power Hour. We'll see what happens in 20 seconds. Mandy, Dolby, you guys sit tight. We'll see you here on the other side of this. All right, let's bring in Craig. Craig, if you're ready to go, let's do this. I'd like to welcome you to Topstep TV. Craig Bewick, the Senior Director, Global Head of Retail Education for the CME Group. Did I nail that, Craig? Did I nail that title?
That's a mouthful. Check. Can you hear me, first of all? How's my sound?
Sound great. Loud and clear. Craig, thank you for joining us here. Topstep TV. A couple questions. What's in terms of retail, the education, micros versus minis? I believe you're probably an advocate for micros. Talk to us about what we're seeing the dynamic and the change with the retail share growing in CME and in terms of micros and risk management with those micros.
Yeah, a lot to unpack there. But certainly we're advocates for the micro. But I think probably at a higher level, we're more advocates for making sure that we have the right size products for whomever it might be. Now, the fact is, as the index has appreciated, as the price has gone up, you guys were just looking at the micro NASDAQ, I think that's a 50 some $1,000 contract, even the micro, right? So when you consider that the mini is over a $500,000 contract now with the prices where they're at, that becomes a really big contract for a lot of individuals to trade, right? So I would say more that we're advocates to making sure that we have a choice, right? Like if you're somebody that's got the risk tolerance, the capital, the trading experience to trade a mini, then we want that out there. And certainly there are a lot of individuals that are trading the mini, but more and more, and I think this is what you're getting at, as futures have become more popular with retail traders, and they have really, and really the interest has exploded over the last 3 to 5 to 10 years. That micro becomes more a better entry point, I think, for a lot of individual or retail traders, just because the size is so much more manageable. At $2 a point instead of $20 a point, it's a more manageable size contract. It's invited a lot of retail traders into the futures markets. And even like I said before, like even the micro is a 50 some odd $1,000 contract, which is about 3 times, maybe even more than 3 times as big as it was when we launched them just in 2019. So we've seen such a price appreciation that it really has become an effective tool for retail traders to not just get in with, but kind of stay with in some cases.
I was just going to ask you that, Craig. We're seeing the new retail trader. Are they going straight to micros, or are they starting with minis and then working themselves to micros? How are we seeing that play out in terms of their first experience, their first trade with managing risk, micros versus minis?
Yeah, I think more and more we're seeing traders start with the micros, and it's for the reasons I just said. So right. I think the sort of natural evolution would be more you start with the micros, and then, again, depending on your risk appetite and your capital, we do see some traders then sort of graduate to the E-mini from the micros, but rarely. And I think that's probably the more sensible way to approach futures, is that evolution, rather than trying to start with something as big as the minis, which, like I said, they're really only mini in name now, right? Those are big contracts, and they're not too big for some individuals, but they are big contracts. So we more see like people will start with the micro. We even have some smaller size contracts now, like the 1 ounce gold, for example, right? So like let's call, I don't know what's gold at, 4,500, somewhere in the 4,000s, right? So that's a 4,000 some odd dollars worth of gold. So even smaller than the micros, and so we do see some traders starting, with some of those kinds of products as well.
Good stuff. Craig Bewick joining us from the CME. I want to talk about the name of the game, Craig, in futures trading is longevity. You've been around for decades, seen traders come and go. What are some of the keys to success for staying in the game? Being able to do this day in, day out, month in, month out, and then keep stacking, year after year. Longevity.
Yeah. And I appreciate the decade, and I appreciate you not getting any more specific than that, because I certainly don't like to admit to myself how long I've been doing this. But you're right, though, and certainly, we've seen a lot of changes in the markets. But I think that the key is discipline and risk management, right? And it sounds a little bit cliche at this point, but it really is true, right? We don't know exactly when the market's going to go up and down, but you've got to be disciplined and you've got to be a good risk manager. And that's really what it comes down to. We used to say, a good trader is confident enough to put a trade on when he or she thinks there's edge, but humble enough to know when they're wrong. And sometimes those two personality characteristics are kind of juxtaposed with one another, right? But that's kind of what we used to say makes a good trader, are those two things in combination with one another.
Oh, that's good to know. So, psychology of longevity. For those, you talked about the big growth of the retail trader. What's driving that? What are your thoughts behind why we are seeing the growth in the retail trader in futures?
Yeah, and I think some of that has to do with some of the demographics too, as sort of the trading population kind of has gotten younger and younger. And certainly I think the younger generation is more inclined to have been exposed to this stuff at earlier ages, right? I think college kids are more likely to have a brokerage account than certainly I ever was. So now I will date myself, right? When I was in college, no one had a brokerage account because it was a stock brokerage account where you were paying $110 to buy 50 shares of IBM or something like that, right? Now, I think the younger generation has brokerage accounts. There's a lot more products available, right? When you look at cryptocurrencies, obviously some of the prediction markets, things like that. So I think a lot of people are being introduced to these products earlier and earlier, and futures is just kind of a natural evolution for a lot of that. And then again, that kind of goes back to what I was saying in the first place is as CME, we need to make sure that we've right-sized our products and that we have the right product mix to sort of to cater to that younger generation. And I don't want to say it's just the younger generation. We're obviously seeing a lot of new interest from all over the place. But I think that does have something to do with it.
Craig, you just mentioned right sizing. What does right sizing mean? And getting that right. Right sizing. What does that mean to someone? Or tell me. Right sizing.
Yeah, I think again that's sort of just making sure that everyone has the choice, and I think our gold that I mentioned before is a good example of that, right? So if you're interested in getting exposure to gold through futures at CME, you can trade a 1 ounce gold, right, which is about $4,000 some odd dollars. You can trade the micro gold, which is 10 ounces of gold, so now we're looking in the $40,000 range, or you could trade the standard gold, which is 100 ounces of gold, or 400,000, which again, especially with the vol that gold has been trading at over the last 6 to 12 months, becomes a pretty big contract. So I think that's what we mean by that is making sure that whoever you are, whatever your capital, whatever the size of your account, whatever your risk appetite is, that there's a product there that fits that for you. I think we've done a good job, but I think it's important that we keep sort of innovating. And I think, I don't know if we should mention this here, but I think the single stock futures that we've announced are coming out sometime this summer, which we haven't announced the launch date yet. But I think that's another example of CME being innovative and making sure that it has the right products for the next generation of traders.
Single stock futures. You heard first here on Topstep TV. No, I'm just kidding. Talking about products and right sizing and trying to cater to all the different folks getting involved in retail. What other products perhaps could we be on the lookout for here in 2026 from the CME rolling out here in the future?
Yeah, I think that's from kind of I come from the individual trader, the retail perspective, and in a lot of our effort, a lot of our priority has been placed on that product that I just mentioned, the single stock futures. We announced it a couple months ago, and we announced it with very little details. And then maybe a couple weeks ago, we announced the 54 names that would be available at launch. So they're names that, you guys probably were, I heard you talking about NVIDIA just in the 10 minutes when I logged on, right? So we'll have NVIDIA, Google, Amazon, Tesla, Microsoft, Apple. So really all of the names that you would expect the individual trader, the retail trader to be interested in, we're going to have available at launch, which again, sometime this summer. I wish I could get more specific on the date, but it's a product that we're really excited about. We think the time is right for it. We think the demand's there. And like I said, I've been doing this a long time. Just personally, it's one of those products that I'm really excited about. I just think there's a ton of opportunity from all areas of the market for these products.
Fantastic stuff. Very exciting. Craig Bewick, the Senior Director, Global Head Retail Education for the CME Group. Coming up on time, Craig, but the folks want to know, where can they find more Craig Bewick if they so choose? Let us know.
Link into me, and then check out CME Group's educational portal. I think we have a ton of information out there from 101 to what I might consider graduate level work in futures and options. So check out CME Group's educational portal. I think there's a lot there.
Thank you, Craig. Thank you so much. The chat is fired up. We'll put the links there in the chat. Thank you again, Craig. See you soon. Again, from the CME. Very exciting stuff. Single stock futures. All the big names again. Just talking about NVIDIA. We got the NVIDIA earnings after the bell tomorrow. How about that? Dolby time. Mandy.
That's pretty interesting.
It is.
Dre, how do you think it's going to impact liquidity in the NASDAQ? Do you think it's going to suck it up a little bit?
Good question.
Wait, bring them.
Go there. Will they play one off the other? Is there
I don't know.
Be a trade one off the other? But yeah, micros Loves getting your feet wet with micros. Okay. Let's get back into this.
Micros are great, Dre. I mean, back in the day,
100%. We were talking about earlier.
I will date myself. 15 years ago, when Topstep launched, micros did not exist. Everyone was trading E-minis no matter what. And now micros are probably the most traded, which is amazing.
Yes.
It still feels
amazing.
Right sizing it for all interested parties. All right, Mandy, Dolby time. We
Keeping these
got
bids in,
back-
Dre.
Okay,
Going
still
heavy.
I like this midpoint. It's a midpoint trade.
I'm going short too.
Help me, Mandy. Help me get down there to get filled.
Looking for. Still want those 16s. I'm gonna put a tight stop on this. Yeah, let's see here. 65s is my stop loss.
Let's
I can
go.
add. This actually was probably a terrible entry. Still feels
What price
heavy.
did you get?
It does feel heavy.
I got in at 6.5. Taking some heat on this right now. Just feels heavy. Let me see where my downside. Let's see here.
What's NVIDIA? Is NVIDIA going to help you out? NVIDIA is at 221.62, maybe bidding a little bit. I think it wants to flush into.
I'm not.
Get some
Yeah, what do
people
we
stopped
think?
out.
What's the scarier trade? Long or short right now, Mandy? Short.
Ugh, I think the longs are scarier. That's why I went short. We have quite the
there we go.
downtrend right now.
Is it coming
Aside
back?
from that beautiful bounce up to 50.
Crude's diddling in the
58.
middle.
Yeah. Okay, this feels good still. Okay, I like this. Yep, we're good now. I'm not.
All right, we're
stressed
good. We're
about this
back.
trade anymore.
Okay.
Yeah,
You're
we're
back.
good. Feel good. Feel good.
All right,
Love
we'll
it.
get you. You're short from 36, Mandy.
Yeah, just looking for a quick 20 points down to 16.
I'll buy your 900s.
There you go. Yeah, I'm game for that. Go for it. We have another Topstep daily level at 848. That could be like a nice end of day. At the close type of positioning as well. We're right now coming up on NQ only 0.5%. So a whole lot of movement today with not a lot
Keep
of
down
traction
taking it.
either direction.
It's true.
1, 2, 3. This level right around here in the NQ 28,000, call it 940s to 930s. I've seen a little bit of support over the last since Power Hour started. We've got the poll up in the chat. Have you checked out the CME Group Futures Education? Yes or no?
Question. Go do your stop hunting, NASDAQ. You know you want to. It's got to go down to go up.
Yeah. What we got? 5 minutes. 5 minutes till MOC. Market on close. What is that? Simply 10 minutes before the closing bell in New York, we will get the update about how many the dollar value of shares to be bought or sold on the close. What's up, Mandy?
We're not getting that flush yet that I was looking for. It's like a.
I mean, we'll see, Mandy. I don't know. I think your trade's pretty solid here.
We'll see
I
some
know.
stuff.
I'm a scalper though. I don't like to hang out in this more than I need to, Dre or Dolby.
That's true. We're interchangeable. Doesn't matter, Mandy. Same.
Yeah, you guys are one and
One and the same.
purpose.
Peas in a pod. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. See, man, I'm encouraged. I want this to happen so we can get filled at 900.
There we go. Oh, come on. Just give it
Mandy,
to me.
we just now took that.
Please,
You're gonna get it.
229.19.
You're gonna
Is
get
there room
it.
to the downside here.
I'm such an impatient person. Like scalping is like toys with me sometimes. Okay, we got it. We're out. There's my 20
We're good?
points. I do this like 5 to 10 times a day, you guys. This is how we get base hits and
and
Get on
pretty.
base. Win the game getting on base.
That's how you do it.
Something,
Colby. It's
something
so
money
true.
ball. All right, we got 900s to
I don't-
880s. That's what we're looking for.
What is that? Am I 3 for 3 right now? Is that what my batting average is on
Looking
this?
for longs.
You're 100.
I believe so. 2 longs and
One.
the short.
No, 2
2
shorts.
shorts.
2 shorts, 1 long. So yeah, I'm trying. I'll let you guys know if I see something else. I'm satisfied with the 3 in this hour. It's pretty good.
We'll follow through the downside here in NQ. These are the lowest prices we've seen in NQ since Power Hour began.
Ooh, Power Hour lows.
We've had about 130 point range. Power Hour lows. I like that.
I mean, I'm just happy we got 100-point range. We got 100-point range in the 11-15, had a 100-point range in Power Hour. I think almost every segment's had a 100-point range. That's good trading right there.
Is it bad? I want to get long. I want to get long. Yes, is it bad?
Option.
I don't know,
No,
Dre. I got 5 micros on it.
This is my other support resistance areas. Is this 916, Dre? On NQ. I like it.
You've seen an uptick here in 10-year prices. Yields retreating ever so slightly. Oh, I spoke too soon. 10-year just got down ticked.
And get the flush into the 900s.
Or will we just trade sideways?
I don't know.
Into MOC, we got 2 minutes. 2 minutes till market on close. I took the long. See what happens here in the next couple of minutes.
Nice.
Crude trading $104, 40 cents. Gold, 44.89. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Dolby, did you say 900 on the dot? Where is it?
900 to 880. We got 5 micros, 5 points apiece. So it's like
Nice. That's great.
Dolby stack to see if we can flush the 900s and bid back up again.
George in the chat has it average VWAP New York anchored VWAP.
Delta growing.
898. So that will get you a nice fill there, Dolby.
898. Oh, okay, cool.
I did not attach mine today.
Delta growing negative. ES now negative 2200. Q negative 1500. Thank you, Hogue.
MOC is a minute away.
Yeah.
That's wild. This went by so fast.
I know.
Cut the long flat. Dolby, what's your position?
Flat. We're flat right now, but we're bidding 900, 895, 890, 885, 880.
Are you gonna keep those on through MOC?
Uh-huh. We're just playing this level. This midpoint level is what we're looking for. How we get there, how we get filled doesn't matter. Looking for this to get filled and bounce.
Mandy's above below. Calling for the close in the NQ to be 9,058. We most certainly got there.
We did.
Right? Did we get there? 059 the orders. Yes, we did. 30 seconds. MOC. Pause. Always on my rear about this. I've got to call it out. Will it be a big number? Will it be a small number? Will it matter? Here we go. And 5 seconds. Dolby working bids.
Let's get filled, Dolby. Did you get filled? On one.
Sell side. NQ 250 mil sell side. S&P's a billion sell side. Dow 200 mil sell side. Sell side.
We're in one.
Those numbers can and will change.
Okay.
Those numbers can and will change. In one. Very good.
There's your bounce, George.
Nice, Phil. What price did you get, Dolby?
900 evens.
900s. All right. What did the ES do? ES down tick just a bit.
Let's manage this. We only got one. We're really close to getting a second, though. Nvidia's bidding.
50-50 tilt. 10-year
Okay.
upticking.
I think we
Crude.
just power rally into close.
Now it's minus 480 mils sell side in the NQ. Sell side growing the ES now. 1.5 billion.
Okay. I was Ted. I would have been in and out of this about 5 times already.
That's a good one.
I mean, but honestly, in NASDAQ, it kind of makes sense because now you kind of get FOMO of not taking profits. You know, you're up like 70, 80 bucks. And it's like, yeah, you just take it. You always get NASDAQ always gives you a second opportunity typically to get in. We're gonna keep these orders in. Let this trade play out.
What's the ES doing? NQ. ES continue to downtick here. 73.71 last trade. NQ staying stronger. Crude not doing anything. Gold downticking just a bit. 44.88. Here. Sell side growing in the ES now. 1.5 bill sell side.
Okay.
And NQ lightening up a little bit. Lightening up a lot right now. Look at long this NQ. Shoot. That's my flip buy side. Okay, we got 7.5 minutes. 7.5 minutes till the bell. We'll throw it to Dr. Volatility. James, come on in here. We got some power hours
there we
left.
go.
Overtime.
That's what we need.
Trade. And we'll see.
Absolutely. Let's wake these markets up. Let's talk about Power Hour because, guys, earlier in the show, we asked you to tag us, hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour, and share us your trader wins, your trader setups, and anything else you want to show us. And here is what you brought to the table today, starting with Joshua Trades. My Topstep payout has hit the bank. That was very fast. And you can see he's using AeroPay. If you haven't heard yet, we are paying out traders faster than ever with AeroPay. You get your payout in seconds when selecting AeroPay when you request your next payout. Joshua here did, and truly, payout hit the bank. Look, he's got it right there. Congrats to you, Joshua. But again, nice job trading. You're the one that put in the work. Next up from KTD, trying to add Topstep back to my accounts. First of all, welcome back. Where'd you go? We missed you so. But here we go. You're already up $473 on your combine. Nice work. Keep it up. Keep jabbing away and keep sharing your progress with us on the X. We want to follow along. Next up from Dan Cook, a frequent poster. IB25 pays, just not today. First loss in nearly a month, and it's been a fantastic streak. We'll have to wait another day for the 4 times Topstep payouts, but we love the show, the bad along with the good here during Power Hour. So Dan, you may have had a red streak today, or you may have a red day, which ended your streak, but keep it up, keep jabbing away. I'm sure you're going to get those payouts before you even know it, my man. Let us know when you do. Last but most certainly not least, this is half Power Hour, half announcement, because guys, tomorrow we are welcoming a very special guest onto the show for Fast Markets. Karabi is joining Topstep for Fast Markets tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Central Time. And he says it right here in his post. We've got something special planned for you guys as well. So make sure that you're here. Show up, tell a friend, and tune in. This is something you're not going to want to miss. So Karabi, we are so excited to have you on the show tomorrow. And we can't wait for everyone else to watch as well. But that's all I got for now for Power Hour and Fast Markets. Let's get it back to the guys and Mandy, the final 5 minutes.
Wow. Robbie joining us tomorrow. We got 5 minutes left till the
deep breath. Who was my sell off? Let's see.
Sell side growing big time now. It's a
shit.
2 billion sell side.
Yeah, we got crushed.
2 billion sell side.
Minus 150 on that one.
Okay. Might be time to I got short. Short. 3 billion sell side. 3 billion sell side NQ.
Damn.
See, Topstep daily level 848. Yeah, let's go. It worked for me today.
Yeah, no
Twice,
kidding.
actually.
Are the lows in? No, there we have.
I don't think so.
2
So
billion
yeah,
sell
that's
side.
yesterday's value area low, 848. Yesterday's low 814. That would be quite a ways to get to.
Again, they slow played it there. We got 4.5 minutes till the close. 4.5 minutes till the close.
Man, is the market changing its sentiment, Trey?
Eesh, what are the rates doing? Rates down ticked. Yes.
Is the vibe changing in the markets?
Like that. Goldfish trade sure was a goldfish trade. We are uptaking. They're grinding this thing higher. Still sell side. Still sell side.
Yeah.
Where was your
Nvidia's-
stop loss, Colby?
Where was it? We got stopped at 74s, so we were off by about
okay.
10 points.
Yeah.
Or is it giving another push lower?
74 half.
Buyers are stepping back in because a little profit taking, some short covering. We'll find out here shortly. We got 3.5 minutes till the closing bell.
Definitely
2.4
interesting
billion
spot here.
Could have been a dirtbag move by at NASDAQ here. Let's see.
Oh, they're going to buy it all the way back up? Nope. Where do we get interesting, you said, huh? Why is this interesting? Mandy, what's
Can we get back to these above the 900s? Like another nice round psychological level. VWAP still sitting at 920. So I'm curious to see. Can we just flush?
Ooh,
really want this.
We
I
just
like
might.
to see this flush.
We got 3 minutes to the close. 3 minutes to the close here.
Okay. Nvidia is what after market close tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Yeah, 2 to 2 at the buzzer. Jane Paul.
I might put NASDAQ in a bit of a bind unless something else decides to move the market.
Save the world. Short the hole again. Not so great, but we'll see. Buyers coming back in here, Mandy. 50-50 on the tilt.
Yeah. Can we break these 900s? Not yet.
Those are in.
It's kind of trying to.
10-year down ticking. What do we got? 2 minutes till the bell. 2 minutes till the closing bell.
Barely above it and then back below. No follow through yet.
Sell side lining up. They might flip this green.
Oh, NASDAQ, you dog, you.
Ooh, NASDAQ doing NASDAQ does.
Dog, you, NASDAQ.
Look at that.
Don't you dare. Unless Mandy's long or Dre. Then
Mandy,
you
are you
can't,
long?
but
Did you get
otherwise-
long, man? We got less than 2 minutes.
I have
Less
not. I would get long at 909 if I were to get long.
Do we go back to we go back,
Back
to
to 940s?
29,000?
940s?
Good question.
That'd be dirty, Dre. That'd be a dirty, dirty
Five
move.
would be good.
Nvidia bidding now. When
Is
as
it?
low as 219, already back up $1.50 to 220 half.
Well, I guess it's time to get long then.
Retraced almost its entire sell off.
Yes, we did. All right, let's get long.
Why not?
Long from 900. Long from 900. It is lightening up on the sell side.
I'm with you, Dre. I'm with you on this one.
Go to 29,000, right?
Yeah, we're long
So
04
900.
quarter. We'll bid 890s too.
We have 50 seconds, Dolby time. 50 seconds.
I'm
Get this
on.
thing back to 29,000. We got a buzzer beater here. Dolby time long.
I joined.
That's fine.
Mandy
I said I had
long. Solidarity.
I said 909. I'd get long.
We need
And you tagged
29,000.
it.
Here we
Yep,
go.
we got it.
ES catching a bid. NQ catching a bid. Crude catching a bid. Stop doing that, Crude. We have.
Oh, we had that one. NASDAQ.
I go
It's so
for
NASDAQ of you.
946
You still
half.
buying it?
Look at this rally.
29,000. We ain't there yet. We ain't there yet. We got
Go,
15
Dolby.
seconds. I'm going flat. Oh.
Just going flat right into close. Holding into
Flat off.
close.
From green to red, red to green. And here we go. Dolby time. Let us know. You take it out from here. What's our look at that power rally? And
Yeah, we're flat. We got like $30 back.
wow.
Oh,
That's
Nazi.
Yeah, we're on to you. We're
4
on to
for
you.
4.
Fantastic stuff. Mandy absolutely carving it up here in Power Hour. Dolby time. Nice patience till the final buzzer beater of a trade. That being said, shout out to all the bellers. We crossed over 213,000 subscribers today because of y'all. I'm going to throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here into At the Buzzer. Great job, Mandy. Dolby time.
Absolutely. Hey, guys in the chat, give it up one more time for Andre, Dolby, and Mandy. And hey, give it up for special guest Craig Bewick,
from the CME. That was an awesome interview. And thank you to everybody for hanging with us bell to bell. And even if you're just tuning in now for At the Buzzer, well, thank you for being here all the same. We really appreciate it. And speaking of At the Buzzer, that's right. It's the show that comes on right after this at 3:15 p.m. Central Time. And it's got Coach Jay and Coach Paul. If you're looking to keep the trading talk going, the best place to do so is by sticking around and catching At the Buzzer coming up next at 3:15 p.m. Central Time. Then we're going to be off air for a bit, but when the trading itch kicks in, be sure to come back tonight at 7 p.m. because Coach Dakota will be hosting Slow Markets. And tonight he's joined by Braden. If you wanted to see how Braden is doing, watch these two trading legends traded up together. The best place to do it is tonight on Slow Markets, 7 p.m. Central Time, right here on Topstep TV. Then tomorrow morning, Aaron Trades will be back with the London Open at 1:30 a.m. Central Time. Metal Markets with Deanna returns at 5:30 a.m. Central Time. And then we're going to be doing a whole new episode of Topstep TV tomorrow morning, going live around 7:10 a.m. Central Time, with the True Show kicking off at 7:15 Central Time. So lots to look forward to. We mentioned it earlier before during Power Hour. We got special guests galore the rest of the week. We got fun things planned. So tell a friend, show up early, and stick around bell to bell with Topstep TV. Whew. But for now, let's go ahead and get you guys on over to At the Buzzer. Longtime viewers, you know what I'm about to say. But I'm James Harden. You've been the chat. And this has been Topstep TV. Let's go. We'll see you tomorrow.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.